We audio live? We're live! Alright. Welcome everyone, I am the Invisible Offbeat here with Money Mitch, the very visible, and we're here for day 2 of the Echo North LAN. It was an exciting, incredible first day, and now we have some awards that we need to give out and prizes that need to be given, and a lot of players here that are looking to take some stuff home for themselves. What do we got coming up here first today, Mitch? And also, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Yeah, good morning. Good morning. So this match that we got lined up here, we have Kanda versus Crown. Is this a lower bracket one?
No,
I haven't
we're
got that.
up in the
No.
winners bracket
This
now.
is, so these guys have not lost. They're looking to continue that streak, and it's going to be interesting to watch. We've got some big names here. These are some very high-profile players. Over on Crown, we have Nate Appleton, 420. We have one and only Cruisin', and Z Gunslinger. And over on Kanda, we have C, Maddie Dash, Lowe's Dash, and Jewel Game. These are big players.
Yeah.
Go on.
Yeah, one name that I will give you to keep an eye out for, if you did not manage to catch their game last night, one and only, not one of the big high-profile names coming into this tournament, but was absolutely lighting it up from outside the bubble in Crown's first game. I have to imagine Canada's going to be looking to see if they can kind of knock that down a peg and take away that threat, because it was really remarkable how well one and only was doing that on that front end with Cruz on the back end.
Ready up?
It's going to be a very exciting game here. Definitely keep an eye on him.
Yeah, I agree. It's great. These kind of tournaments where it's mixed, it gives mid or like players that haven't already had that limelight, it gives them the chance to show off. For example, Corn Dog B played phenomenal yesterday. They had some really great moments. I don't know if you caught any of those games off the.
Yeah.
They played very well.
Absolutely. And don't worry, for everyone watching on Twitch, we will get a prediction poll coming out here for you in just a second. Obviously, you can't have all the time in the world because we're ready to start. Teams are in the tunnels, and we are ready to get going here with round one. Take 1 minute here to gamble away your life savings in prediction points. There it is. It's live. Kanda on the left, Crown on the right. We are underway here at day 2 of Echo North, and it is going to be Crown getting that headbutt first, and that's going to bounce right into the bubble. Holy cow, that's about as quick as it gets.
Oh, wow.
Gunslinger, 2 points, like
wow.
8 seconds in. Incredible start for Crown.
Wow. How long was that?
I think in 8 seconds.
8 seconds. That was insane. What a start to this game. Let's see how Kanda respond to that as they come out now for their possession joust. We have Lowe's as QB passing over to the right tunnel, but we have C collecting that, passing it over, and that is now a loose disc. Can it be picked up by the one and only? One and only does get a hand on that, slapping it down into the end of Kanda. That may actually be on target, but no, it's not. It's just off, but it is in the bubble, and the defense are there to clear the out.
Yeah, cleared out, but not all the way out, because Nate Appleton's got that looking for the long pass. That's going to hit the shield and bounce all the way out perfectly to Cruisin', who's there on the back end with a lot of space. Gonna send this up. They've got a 2-on-0, but no, the goal vacated, but they're not able to take advantage of that. Still doing a good job to get in position, recover these loose discs. As Cruisin' gets a good cross pass there to Nate Appleton, who's gonna put that one in for 2. Crown, you might count that first one up to luck of the bounce, but that second one, no denying that. They deserve that one. Up 4-0 now.
They are well rested, and they're good to go for the second day game. What, a minute and a half, not even gone, and they're 4 points up. Phenomenal work there, great cut, effort there in the bubble. But here we have Lowe's as QB picking this up, taking their time this time. Looking at the opportunities, finds a pass over on the right tunnel. That's picked up by Maddie. Maddie looks for the next pass. That pass is with C. C is challenged by a player, but does get the disc off to the left side, where we have Lowe's picking this up. On the side, passing it over to Jewel Game. Jewel Game moving in on the 1v1. He fancies his chances. He's going underneath the goal. He's moving in and he's beaten to it by the goalie. There's a loose disc within the bubble, but again picked up by Lowe's. Lowe's duking around. Incredible effort. Trying to thing that in. It doesn't go in favour in the way that he wanted it to go.
A couple of great chances there for Canada, not able to capitalize. And Crown looking to see if they can punish this one. They're going to clear it in, but it's going to take a weird bounce off the shields back into the midfield. But that's one and only, slapping that head, slapping that towards the goal. They're in position there to maybe tuck that in for a quick 2 points. No! Nate Appleton not able to get the angle on that one to extend that lead to 6. Loose disc isn't being picked up by one and only. He's thrown that back at the goal, nearly missing. But this is still going to keep bouncing around the Canada zone. Lul's not able to clear. And this is still loose. C maybe with another chance here. No! Also slips out of the hand. One and only flood for this. Finally, Maddie gets enough of a piece of it to get out to the midfield.
Both teams are playing so aggressively here. So aggressive. It's not even been 3 minutes, and we have so many shot attempts already. So many dings, so many saves. This is crazy, and this is now a loose disc in the end of Crown. It looks like the defense are there set. They all went to bubble. No one went for the disc, and Lowe's is capitalizing on that as he comes in, but one and only, while stunned out, does stop Lowe's in their tracks. Is now Cruisin', slapping this forward down the field. It is all the way into the bubble. of Kanda, but Kanda defender does pick this up. This is C joking around on the wall, and I think that was a loss of tracking. Cruising, tries to get it in, and it's just hitting on the back four. It's another shot, but it's just a little bit too low.
Yeah, Crown with a couple chances. They're not able to capitalize. Both teams have a little. Seems like they have a little bit of that morning rust, maybe up a little too late, enjoying these festivities. They're still in the process of waking up. I'm sure we'll see that kind of cool down as the game goes on. Maddie is going to get that one and clear it up across, back and forth. Good give and go, but no. Cruisen's going to read that. Cruisen looking for the long shot, isn't going to get it. Is going to bounce in the bubble around Lulz, able to collect that one. And Lulz making a couple moves, finding some time, and finding C. And C is going to clear this one all the way down into the Crown bubble.
Yeah, I think now's the time to slow it down a little bit. But say oh my word. Oh, that didn't go the way they wanted it to, but that was another shot. So many shots going on in this game. This is, oh my! Wow, if that was like an inch to the side, that would have gone in. It just dinged the wrong way, and now we have Maddie throwing this forward, trying to build something up here, but both teams are just so aggressive trying to push this forward. Perhaps they need to slow this down. And here we have Lulz picking this up, dodging. Two players coming in. He has a third player pushing him there, and he puts it back to Dual Game. Dual Game looking to move something forward here as he passes it forward to someone who gets stunned out there. C gets stunned out, and Nate Appleton, 420, clears this forward. That's picked up by Z, Gunslinger, Geesung. Can't speak. Take the mic. Go.
Geezunslinger. No. Oh, it's Crown with it. They've got it. The two goalies in there. Moving in is Nate Appleton. Nate Appleton can take the shot.
My.
That's a ding. This is, we're 5 minutes in here, still only 2 goals, but like the most tense 2-goal game I've probably ever cast. Here's another chance.
There we go.
I mean, if in doubt, take the shot from a meter away from the goal, if that's what it takes.
Gunzy.
We went a while without any points, but Crown gonna take this one back and extend that lead to 6-0 as we took it a timeout in the arena.
Yes, we're seeing a pause come here from the side of Kanda. In my opinion, watching this match right now and getting a bit too excited here, I mean, both teams just need to slow it down. There's so much,
Yeah. Like the reset options are there because both teams falling back on defense. We've seen it. They're prioritizing shooting back into the bubble, getting back to goal and defending that goal. But right now, no one's shooting the long shots well right now. And so you kind of need to adjust for that and realize, okay, maybe getting to goal isn't a priority. Getting possession should be more of a focus for us right now.
Getting that possession and then holding that possession via strategic positioning so that those passes can line up is what we're not seeing at the moment. Right now we're seeing people grab the disc and immediately on the offensive trying to build something a little too quickly. Let's see what they change here.
Yeah, for sure. So also keep in mind, both of these teams have only played one match so far. They played the one match yesterday, because yesterday was a big feature of the losers bracket, right? Because we got a longer way to work our way through the losers bracket. Need to get those games out of the way sooner. So these are teams that are coming in. Again, a lot of these players are native CV1 players, and so coming onto Quest, learning Quest and the little different intricacies of it for this tournament, it does make a significant difference. There is a learning curve, and they don't have as much experience as some of the other teams that we've seen play a couple times already of, making those adjustments and getting their bodies used to it. So I'm expecting to see kind of the quality of game pick up as we go on here. But Kanda not able to get it clear there. That is a dangerous interception. Lulz with it. Lulz is going to get stunned a little too much. No, the bounce. Not able to fall. Oh, Crown had a chance to seal it there, but the clear isn't out yet. Another chance. Gunslinger, the first one to hit a 3 so far today, and a 9-0 lead now for Crown. Not what Kanda was looking for after that pause.
Yes, that's not what they were looking for. Kanda, they've got some work to do. They need to turn this momentum around. It's definitely possible. We've just done the 4 minutes to go on the clock. We have C as QB now passing it over to the left tunnel. There isn't a player to receive that, but through the tunnel there was. And this is a loose disc now, picked up by one and only slapping this forward. It's not received by anyone, and all the stacks are getting held up because they're getting quite broady in the back line. That's a shot coming in right now, and it's dinging on the right corner, bouncing over to the left side. Lulz just getting a hand on it, but beaten to it by the Gunslinger. Gets slapped. Great pass over to Nugget. We have one and only sending it up to Nate Appleton. Nate Appleton trying to get that in. and it's not quite the way he wanted to. One and only does get a hand, resetting it back to cruising his way up, juking around, dancing around. I can see how athletic he's looking right now as he's jumping around. Very, very animated right now, really using his play space there, making things happen, and we have a loose disc again in the middle area of the arena.
Yeah, Crown doing a good job getting back to that one. Oh, they tried to turn around a little too quickly, not seeing that Kanda stacked in the middle. But somehow, Crown always seems to have someone back in a recovery position. This is Cruisin', but Cruisin' not seeing the stack come in. Here's a chance. This is a good opportunity for points for Kanda. This is going to be coming in. The long clear is there. Doesn't need to.
Oh, no!
That accidental headbutt. And here comes all of Crown back on defense. Oh my goodness. What a ridiculous break that for Crown, as if they needed another one right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's concerning for their mental right now, being 9 points down and then making unfortunate mistakes like that headbutt and then a scuffle of trying to pick it up again. They need some tidying up now. They've used their pulls, so yeah, they need to do this on the fly. They need to tidy up and start connecting those passes. And here we have one and only moving in towards the goal and just hitting that top pocket. That was clean, that was lovely. And if you can hear them on the mics right now, they are celebrating like they should. Great play.
That was a saucy little juke there. Very nice little play. They've got themselves an 11-0 lead here, which is, I mean, if you're Kanda, you've had scoring chances, just haven't been able to capitalize on it. So at this point, you're obviously playing for round 2. You know you're not coming back in this round, especially not with interceptions like that coming in from Nate out of nowhere.
Look at this.
They just got to clean up their game. Once they clean up the game, they should be in a decent position to make an impact in round 2 and a potential round 3. But the way they're going right now is definitely not looking that way. Long shot coming in from one and only, trying to grab a few more points. That one's not going to fall. And Maddie is going to get some cleared up to mid, but not out as it's going to hit the hill.
Yeah, Kanda, they're looking a little bit loose here as Crown are taking possession here, Cruising, holding this, floating in, bounce pass up to Gunslinger. Gunslinger gets no. Unfortunately, I did miss that, who actually put that in, but that was a good build-up, good play, and good finish by Crown there.
Yeah, great play there. They've got that 13-0 lead, just a minute left on the clock. Dual game getting a piece of it, but not enough to keep it out. And as a result here, they're coming out on yet another offensive joust. They've been having some trouble with turnovers on these, but it looks like they've managed to get it through here. Dual game opening, finding Lowles on the ceiling. Lowles finding a good cut pass. They've been moving it very well here, but one and only on that back line, getting the steal. Critical steal. We might see a shutout here as this coming in, bouncing near the bubble, and the clear read very well by Cruising. Cruising going to put this one towards the goal. That's not going to fall, but who's coming in? That's Nate Appleton with an open goal. Call it 15-0 as Crown just puts their foot on the throat of Kanda in this round.
Yeah, Crown looking to take the crown here. They're just so punishing. They're so punishing. Kanda need to really step up their game. They cannot be playing in the way they are because it's just being read. It's being read seemingly so easy by Crown. They're just fully in their heads, picking up their plays and just ruining all the opportunities that they're creating for themselves inside of Kanda.
Yeah, absolutely. Like we look at the stats here and analyze Kanda's play, you know what's been working, what isn't, but like there's not much to speak of on the board there. 2 saves for Lowles, 1 for dual game. I take it we're still in the single camera. All right, single camera. We'll get nice and tight together. Like we got 2 saves from Lowles, 1 from dual game, but other than that, not much to speak of. No, we don't see full shutouts very often in Echo Arena. Especially amongst high-level players, right? There's usually someone is able to make a good move and get through. And they have been getting through. They've been getting these scoring chances, but it hasn't been enough to really result in goals yet because they haven't been able to finish.
They haven't, and it could be to what you alluded to before about some of these players being CV1. Mm-hmm. So they're adjusting to different hardware here, where they aren't as calibrated as they used to. So they're playing as if they are in their calibrated hardware, where they normally hit these, and they haven't quite taken the time to adjust to the fact they're on different hardware. Maybe their limitations are a little bit different. They need to adjust that in their play.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's why generally the teams we've seen do really well here have been teams that have come out, you know, with a... They've adjusted their game to be a little bit slower than it might otherwise be, right? They're coming out and they're prioritizing making good plays, good cut passes, and, you know, been focusing on those instead of trying to hit, you know, the long shots from the top spots all the time. So we'll see. They've had a chance to recover. They're coming out of the tunnels now. It is going to be Crown getting to that very quickly and very firstly as the Gunslinger with some space. He's moving up to find one and only down below. One and only with lots of time there. Just kind of waiting for the team to fall in. Going to reset this one back. Gunslinger loses it for a moment. No worries. Lots of time, space to reset. Crown is going to take their time.
Yeah. And Panda need to slow this down and bide their time and try and strike at the right opportunities. Let's pass over to one and only, looking for the back forward. Pass, it doesn't go the way he hoped for, but it's okay because Nate Appleton 420 picks this up, resets it back to Cruising. Cruising coming through, passing it over to one and only moving his way into the bubble. Dukin trying to get a gut play there, but does get stunned out. And can the defense do slap this very deeply there?
Oh.
And pick it up himself.
Whoa!
Wow!
Who is that? Could that be Cruising getting back with an out-of-nowhere unbelievable save?
I think so. See, Gunslinger does get a hand on this, and he slaps it through. It's picked up by one. He hits those! What a turnaround! He is now feeding himself as he puts that in from some distance. That was 23.2 meters away. He hit that, and that puts them 3 points up.
Wow, what a turnaround. Kanda looking at an open goal there. Out of nowhere comes Cruising and Crown, just cycling that back down the arena the other way so quickly, so efficiently, and then one and only finishing it off with, of course, that excellent shot to give Crown the lead here. Tough spot for Kanda. Here comes the reset to bounce pass, but there's no one there for the reset to collect it. Lulz is slowly floating back, checking over the shoulder for any stacks. But none come, because Lulz is going to be able to pick that one up. Gets it to C, who makes a very nice move to get past Gunslinger, and bounces it up to Dual Game. Dual Game under a ton of pressure. He's able to get rid of it. Gunslinger with it. Going to try and put it through. No, that's going to be picked up by Kanda. Kanda just went back into the ground zone.
Yeah, you were right off beat a second ago. We said they're in a tough spot. They are in a tough spot. This is where champions are made. If Kanda can tidy up here and make something happen, despite the momentum being in the favour of the other team, it could be quite historic what they're doing here. I'm rooting for them because I love Carson so much. I want to see a third round. I really want them to win it. I'm just being transparent. But here we have C seeing a pass up high, but it bounces in an unfavourable position, but it's okay because the back stack is there. C picking up again, juking around as the player was in his face right now, trying to get through the tunnel. It's bouncing in an unfavourable way as Nate Appleton picks this up, resets it back to Cruising. And we have C finding their way through, back and forth as Cruising does pick this up. Gets it forward to Nate Appleton. Nate Appleton passing up to one and only, getting it down over to Gunslinger. Gunslinger finds his way in the bubble with 3 goalies, fancies his chances, but doesn't quite pay off.
Yeah, good clear though. He's going to get all the way past the back line, past Cruising, which doesn't happen that often with Cruising back there. But they've got 3 in the bubble here. That's an open 3. Is that going to be it? No, that one's not going to be able to fall. It's Maddie not able to connect there. But the clear attempt isn't going to fall. Hitting the boot instead, but Gunslinger, fortunately there to play cleanup, and he'll pick this one up. Lulz back to grab that disc as Kanda. They're going to slow this one down. Lulz not under a ton of pressure, has some time to move around and try and find a teammate here. Just kind of waiting it out, looking for something clear. You know, when you talk about the needing to do, slow it down and, you know, make those plays. But the pass at the end of the day wasn't as accurate, so you're going to have to back up and have to try it again.
Yes, Sophia, 100%. They're doing the right thing now. They are slowing this down, looking for opportunities. And I can hear the players shouting, pressure him. So they're baiting. They need Crown to play Kanda's game. They need Crown to come to them. And to do that, they need to keep this possession up. And when those opportunities come up, to absolutely take them. We have Gunslinger slapping this into the bubble. That is now into the bubble. Picked up by Maddie on the side of Kanda, who's passing this out there. But quadruple stack for a second there, as they're trying to pick this disc up. But Gunslinger dodges out that triple stack. Gets over one and only. Fancies his chances. Duking in from the post, but the defense gets that out.
Not able to get past C and the clear. Not able to get past Cruising. Cruising on the back line with some space. Isn't moving. Has an open teammate on the ceiling. That's one and only. You don't want to leave one and only in space. Send back to Cruising. Cruising just slowly able to work his way up the field here. Looking to get that pass across. Doesn't hit the initial target, but they've kept possession. And oh, Nate Appleton not quite able to tuck that one into the goal. Cruising's back, but under pressure is going to dump this one down. Gets it past the pressure to a teammate, and that is an open goal for one and only. Nearly 5 minutes in and Crown still holding control of the former Canada without a point to Crown with a 5-point lead.
Yeah, without a point, looking at a 5-point gap in the scores, this is tough for Canada, but like I've been saying, I think this is a loss. There's still 5 minutes left on the clock, but this is where champions are made. If they can step up to the pressure here, they can slow it down, stay calm with all this chaos around it, and when those opportunities come, absolutely capitalize on them, they can make this work. And see, pass it over to Maddie. Maddie gets the bubble and scores that! That's the opportunities I'm talking about, and Maddie used it. That was a great cut in from, I've forgotten the name of the player on the right there, but great setup there, great finish. This is what they need, that's the momentum they require, and can they use it? The opportunity they made for themselves now.
Absolutely. I mean, the first one is always the hardest, especially when you've got yourself in a rut there. So Maddie's goal definitely going to help the team's confidence and momentum. So here they come back. That is C with the disc. C is looking for that long shot, but that is cruising on the back line. You don't always see him, and then suddenly, bam, it's been intercepted by Cruisin'. Or, in this case, by Dual Game. Canada doing a good job here of getting possession back. They're not able to hold it and turn it into anything yet. That's what's going back, one and only. The long, clear, low, looking for it, but that's going to hit the Geo and try to bounce out to the side.
Yeah, great effort there, and unfortunately just clipped the smallest Geo in the arena, but it's C Gunslinger. He does pick it up inside the bubble and puts that in, bringing their lead back to 5 points. It's now 7-2. Crown. They are looking to take the crown here. We have just under 4 minutes go in the second round. It's completely possible for Canada to turn this around. But how are they going to come out here? Lowe's picking up the speed. We have Dual Game finds the pass forward, but it's read by Cruisin'. Cruisin' sends this, and it's stuck in mid. Who's going to get their hand on it first? It's Nate Appleton. Nate Appleton clears this forward. And Lowe's picks up in the back line. That back stack is very much alive. They passed it forward and they're looking to pick up the clear. They just made themselves. It's picked up by one and only in the right place at the right time. Grabs that, sends it all the way deep into the bubble. Do we see a crown hand on this? We almost do, but Lowe's says nope, nope.
Yeah, no, indeed. Crown is able to keep it into the Canada zone for the time being. She is going to get this cleared. Oh, and the stack doing a good job to read it off the double diamond, but not able to get enough juice on that pass. That stack coming at full speed is going to beat that disc out, and they hold on to that 5-point lead. 3 minutes left on the clock now. Maddie being given some space here. This is really what Canada needs if they can get a good setup here, because that's a one-on-one coming in, but Cruisin' there to stop it. Oh my goodness, name a phrase we've said for this game. Then Cruisin' with the read on the back end. But
oh my.
Coming in with a long 3 hit, that's not going to fall. Looking for that loose disc. No, Lowles was looking to get to it, not able to get on the first try because of the stun coming in. Oh, yes. And there's one and only with the stun and the clear. Possible chance coming here for Crown.
Yeah, some very strategic stuns coming in here. Just then, the one you pointed out about Z Gunslinger getting a stun on the player, about to grab that, potentially saving themselves. An open shot there. Here we have Nate Appleton picking this up right now. They're slowly back, and a stun coming in from Lowe. Lowe's having a phenomenal game here. But can it? No! No! Oh, that was a reset. That could have been fatal. That could have been the nail in the coffin. Done by themselves. That would have been rough, but it's okay because C finds himself picking it up the disc with a bit of a windmill right now, trying to get this forward. It does go forward. Lowe's right now taking a shot onto the goal, and is so close there. Just get the back on the one and only.
Excellent back sacks coming in from Crown, getting back and taking away what looks like it may be a good quick opportunity. Benny coming in now. C is going to score. That's the closest it's been in a while here. They've got it down to a single score game. It is a 3. There's a minute 30 left on the clock, so there is still time for it. And hey, Canada not just getting the 1 point, they're getting 2. We've got a very low scoring game here. That's not to say there haven't been chances. Canada's have been a little few and far between here. Crown's definitely been leading the time of possession here, but they've missed the disc here, and they're back to force. Lowe's is at the 3. No! Lowe's not able to get the 3. Oh my goodness, Gunslinger is going to clear this one out. What a break for Crown. Oh my goodness, minute left on the clock.
The thing is, when you're playing these games, you can't let that get to you. You've got to, like, onto the next play, you can't worry about it. But it's so critical. That 3 would have equalized them. It's okay because they got that 2 and they're only in 1 point deficit. They've got just under a minute right now to catch up. They need to score. The stakes are so high, but I mean, their mentality right now, they need to themselves be calm, collected, and just move forward and play to win.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's still plenty of time, right? 40 seconds is a lot of time. Well, that disc moves fast, and stacks move faster. Lowell's with the disc now. It's just Cruisin' there on the back end, but guess who's open above the goal? That is C, and C with the team leading 6 points of this round. Canada with their first lead of this series in position to force a third round.
I'm just going to calmly say that was the correct decision. There was a chance to take a free there, but they decided to pass over to the player set up on the top and get that two. That's all they needed. That was smart. That was collected. That was what they required to potentially win the second round. They just need to be uber on the defensive right now with 2 seconds to go. There's a shot coming in. The shot! That is in! That is in! Nate Appleton says no! He says no! Oh my word, the room is electric right now. Everyone is standing on their feet. The players. Wow! Oh my god!
It was wild.
Oh my god! What was that, like half a second?
Something
Well,
like
can
that.
we get the stats on that? Do we know the numbers?
I can check it. Let's check
My
the logs.
God.
Event log. That
My
goal
God.
coming in. That was 1 second left. Yeah.
Less than a second.
Less than a second left. Incredible shot coming in. Wow. Full props here coming in to Crown, not letting. They gave up a lead. They gave up a huge lead to Canada, and it did not faze them in the slightest. They came out there with a plan. They executed that plan, and my goodness, they were rewarded for that.
Oh, I'm feeling lightheaded here. I don't know if someone's shouting or just not having breakfast, but that was an event. That was insane. Chat, how was that? Let us know how that felt observing that, because that was, wow. Wow, Gunslinger. Mate, I can see you. Come here, bro. I don't know what the rules are here. We're bringing players in, but
We abide by no rules.
wait, there's no rules, yeah?
There's no rules.
Am I breaking the rules here? Get it. Come in the middle.
Yeah,
come in the middle.
between, right here
How
in
you
the
feeling,
middle.
bro? You've just had an incredible game.
Oh, I'm great. I'm feeling great.
Yeah.
I'm pumped. We're gonna take it all the way. Crown's taking it all the way, baby. Trust. Yeah, no, we played great. We lost our cool there in the second quarter a little bit, by our second round, but we brought it back and we were able to clutch it up. So yeah.
Yeah, you definitely warmed up. I don't know how much of a warm up you guys had coming into that,
Like
but
10 minutes.
yeah, it was a little bit rough. There was so many chances, so many shots, like onto the target, but just clipping out. So many things, so many going a little bit wide, a little bit too high, a little bit too low.
Yeah.
But you really tidied up there.
Yeah, no, we did, and we brought it home. We're taking it all the way, baby. Crown's all the way.
Congrats, Z Gunslinger, and to the rest of Crown for an exceptional start, and then pulling it together in the end when it mattered the most. Yeah, what a start! What a start! We still got lots to come here. In about 15 minutes, we will have coming our way another. I believe it's the other semifinal match from the winners bracket. It is going to be. I can pull it up. I have it. I swear.
That was just for doc education. I just
Yeah,
saw your
exactly.
comment. Let's go.
It is
Tell me
going
yours.
to be Cobra Chickens and Brick coming up. Two teams also that won their first round are going to be coming here for their second game of this tournament. So yeah, don't go anywhere. It's going to be a ton of fun.
And hello and welcome back to Echo North 2022. We have another upper bracket match. Neither of these teams have lost. Well, one of them will soon. And the winner will clinch at least third place and join Crown in the winner's bracket final. But hey, a member of Crown, also in the booth with me, Z Gunslinger. I'm the one you see. How's it going, man?
Oh man, well, if you can tell by my voice, it's gone. But it's going great. We're having a lot of fun, and I'm glad to be here. So thank you guys for letting me come on.
Yeah, it's going to be an absolute banger of a time, and I'm so excited to see what these two teams can do. I mean, of course, Brick and Cobra Chickens, two teams that many people thought looked very, very good coming into this tournament. But as we saw, I mean, anything can happen here in Echo North 2022, and it only can happen because of you. So thank you, everyone in the community, for hanging out here with us, both in person here in Toronto and also on stream. Also, huge shout out to our sponsors here, Drizzly, Custom Ink, Slido Messaging, Virdis Media, Kiwi Design, VR Cover, Echoholics, and of course, thank you for VRML letting us stream on your platform, and thank you, NX Fates, for hosting this amazing tournament. It is so much fun to see all these amazing people who I can call friends again, and so many new faces as well. But the time has come. We are going into this matchup. Brick is in orange, Cobra Chickens is in blue, and hey, the winner will face you, Z Gunslinger, so maybe you can get the inside look. But let's find out right here, right now, with the neutral Joust. Take it away.
Alrighty, this team's gonna be on this rollout here. Gonna be trying to get these points in quickly off this initial joust about these teams. Come here, going to be getting started quickly. This is going to be a race, and Brick's going to take it away as Acorn there is picking it up. Gets a little bit of a bounce there off the double diamond, slapping it over to KFC. KFC maybe going to try to take it in here. It's going to take a walk since cross pass over to Shepard. Shepard's going to try to take it in. It will get to Brick getting on the board quickly.
Man, and you can hear KFC yelling already, the hype coming from Brick, but still plenty of time. That was only less than 30 seconds into this match. And now the Cobra Chickens have something to say. Let's see what they can do as they come out of these tubes. It is going to get picked up by Mad. Mad looking for an opportunity, finds the left side pass. Going to get picked up. Not going to get picked up by anyone on his team, though, unfortunately, as that clear is again going to be scuffed. Strem now with the disc, Grambitsky trying to find some sort of clear, not finding anybody, but KFC will find a shot opportunity, not quite going the way he wants it to, though, as Strem finds it through the tunnel.
Yeah, Strem getting the clear out there all the way through into the side of Brick. Brick stacks there, not able to collect it. Strem is, though. Strem's going to try to take it in here. Going to try to get a save. Oh, a save there by Wiggles. Beautiful save there. Picked up right back by KFC and sent all the way out into the side of Cobra Chickens. Cobra Chickens racing to get there. Strem will get it, but gets stunned out there by KFC. KFC now holding his disc. He's going to try to get set up so that for the reset over to Wiggles.
Over to Wiggles now. The pass is not going to be good. Lots of missed passes right now in the arena, but Wiggles is trying to find an opportunity. Unfortunately, will be a turnover as Sweet Potato does pick that one up. Bouncing it low, now picked up by Strembitsky. Long three, no. Pass to Mad. Mad diving in. No, goes for the pass back to Strem. Strem, will he get there first? No, but it will be Mad somehow recovering it. Mad is insane as has an opportunity to slow this play down and does so. Bounce passes it to Strem. Strem back to Mad. Mad picks it up, takes a pass high to the backboard, but that's read by Shepard on the back line. Some great defending there, but now Sweet Potato with the disc. Sweet Potato gets it stolen from KFC. No clear, but second time will probably be the charm as he has time and finds a teammate.
Yeah, KFC there, able to find that teammate, able to stack and clear out. That's going to be Wiggles there, going to try to take the three. He's not going to find the connection just yet. Will be KFC though to pick it up. KFC is going to try to send it in. Going to go for the bounce shot, unfortunately not finding that connection. That is going to be Acorn there picking it up. Acorn has some teammates inside the bubble of Cobra Chickens. That's going to be Wiggles and then cross pass over to Shepard, and Shepard's going to take it in for 2 more points. Now up by Brick.
Man, I hope you can hear KFC yelling in the background. But man, oh man, Wiggles, what an amazing pass from her to get that play happening. KFC yelling so loud. Fun fact, Wiggles' Apple Watch yesterday told her that she was in a very loud environment, that she should wear earplugs, and we figured out that it was just KFC screaming. So hey, if you think you're hype, you haven't played with KFC yet, you can always be more hype, and there is some more hype from KFC, getting 6 on the board for Brick.
KFC there, he's going mental over there. It's so fun to watch him play. KFC able to get 2 more points for the side of Brick. Up by 6 now. Cobra Chickens has got to find something here for them to get going. They're going to be on this rollout here. Let's see if they can get something going.
Yeah, let's see if they can, as they are still looking for their first points. Mad not finding a pass. Strembitsky stunned out, floating mid. That's going to get read by Shepard. Shepard the block, but also the block from his teammate, as that is going to be a bounce back into the bubble, but it will get picked up easily by Mad. Mad jukes, tries to find an angle, not finding the right one. Instead, it's going to get picked up again by the one and only Chicken Man himself, KFC, over to Acorn. Acorn to the backboard, picked up by Wiggles. Wiggles over to the Acorn, but no, pocket pick by Strembitsky, as that is going to get sent through in the mid area, but not quite through, as KFC over to Shepard. Shepard wants some points, but so does Acorn, and Acorn will get them. 8-0 Brick.
Beautiful passing there by the side of Brick to get themselves another 2 points here. Only 4 minutes off the clock so far, and they're up by 8. Taking a commanding lead on the offense, especially here early. Cobra Chicken just has not had an answer on the defense yet. They are going to be trying to answer back here on the offense, as Matt's going to be holding it on the rollout, sending it over to the left side to Sweet Potato. Sweet Potato sending it across, pass high over to nobody. Where we'll find the hands of Acorn. Acorn's going to get it all cleared out. It's going to maybe take a bounce. No, unfortunately not. KFC will be there, gets the headbutt off. Going to be a scramble here for the disc as Matt gets it away. Slapped out. Now going to be a race to it. That's going to be Shepard. Shepard sending it low over to KFC. KFC's going to try to take a shot. No, will not find it. Acorn another chance here to get something going. Sending a reset pass back over to Wiggles.
Yeah, passes it back over to Wiggles now. Wiggles finding the bounce pass, connects to Acorn. Acorn diving in, bounce not. No, but it will get picked up by Mad. Mad, great work there on the back line, but these clears aren't quite working out for them. That's going to get passed to the one and only KFC. The dunk is going to be good, and there's 10 on the board for Brick.
Yeah, KFC there able to get that duck and dunk off and get 2 more points on the inside bottom pocket there for Brick. Brick now up by 10. Cobra Chickens here just not able to get anything going just yet. They want to get something going soon. If not, it might be too late. Mad though, Mad's going to be on this rollout, has a couple passes, sends it over to Strembitsky. Strembitsky trying to find EJP on the cross pass, will not find it just yet. That will be Mad picking it up, sending it over to Sweet Potato. Sweet Potato trying to send a pass back over, will find Strim there. Strim now going to maybe try to find a cut pass. EJP was into the receiver, but was stunned out. Mad now sending it over to Strim. Strim here slapping it back over to Mad. Beautiful pass that here unfortunately was just stunned out still, as Acorn gets it all the way cleared out onto the side of Cobra Chickens.
Yeah, I mean, just those little passes, as it's just too quick. But 4 minutes, still plenty of time here on the side of Cobra Chickens. Cobra Chickens goes for the deep clear. It is a good one, but that's quickly read by the stacks from Brick, going for a low clear that is through. Now all the way downfield, bouncing around. Bouncing off the ceiling. Will it be recovered? Yes. Mad gets a hand. Mad gets it clear, but again, the back stack is here. Acorn picking it up, now bouncing low. Not a connection immediately, but an opportunity for a stack to pick it up. And guess who? It's Acorn. It's KFC, but it's a save from Strembitsky. Oh my, as that is going to get cleared through the left side tunnel. All the way downfield now, bouncing through the ceiling. Picked up again by Acorn, and man, this Brick stack, this Brick offense is absolutely relentless, and KFC will not find the shot.
Yeah, KFC there was trying to find that shot. We'll find Wiggles though, but that's going to be Strim getting the steal there. Going to try to maybe find a clear out, waiting for the stacks to get together. Mad and Sweet Potato are together. A chance to score here as they're trying to track down this. Mad does have it, but gets stunned out there by Acorn. Sweet Potato slaps it across, trying to find a teammate over there. We'll find KFC though. KFC now holding on to this disc, getting it all the way cleared out, and the stacks there for Brick. Going to take the shot was Acorn, unfortunately. Just going to take a bounce off of the nest there. Now a race. Shepard's going to be there, going to give it a scramble. This is going to be Mad coming away with it. Mad getting it all the way cleared out. No, right into the hands of KFC. KFC now holding this disc, going to get a pass over to Acorn. Acorn now has got this, going to slow it down. Trying to find a pass. We'll find Strim though. Strim's going to try to get this all cleared out. We'll find the clear all the way through.
Yeah, he will find the clear all the way through. The backline's not immediately there, so an opportunity, but the stack of Mad and Strembitsky does break apart, so this is an opportunity right back on the side of Brick. Flat off the backboard, it's a stack race, it's a leech race. Well, it's a leech, unsuccessful for Brick, but they still will get a hand. The rotations are quick, and there's the ender, there's the dive, and there's the goal! KFC showing off his skill, putting 2 more on the board.
No shot that just happened. KFC, that was dirty. That was dirty. The ender off of the Joker off of the goalie there. Wow. Beautiful, beautiful play there coming from the side of Brick to get themselves 2 more points here. And Cobra Chicken is going to be trying to look to maybe carry over some momentum for this second round here. That's going to be a pass over. We'll find Shepard, but Strim's getting the takeaway. Does get the stun. Trying to find a pass to Sweet Potato, maybe. Will not find it though. EJP is going to be there. EJP has a chance to pick it up. Does have some time. Maybe. Oh! Almost finding them. That zero angle backwards 3 almost. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, that would have been really nice to see, but unfortunately it wasn't meant to be, and Acorn will hit that, certainly. 15-0 now. Brick absolutely dominating this first round.
Yeah, Brick's been unstoppable here, and the name of the game for them has been just the offense. They really have not had to do much on defensive side as they've just been controlling the offensive side of the floor. So yeah, they've been really doing it well. And as Cobra Chickens is going to be trying to roll out here, Strim is going to be holding on to this list. Has a couple of pass options, gets the juke off. Hey, Strim in the background there. I hope you guys can hear him. So they can cross pass over to Mad. Mad now is going to send a cross pass. EJP unfortunately just missing the grab on that disc. Does get it all the way cleared out into the side of Cobra Chickens. The stack's there for Brick. Brick is there. KFC maybe trying to take the long shot there. Just hooked it a little bit too much as Mad gets it all the way cleared out into the side of Brick.
I'm still laughing about the camaraderie between these folks. I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, it's a competitive game. But you know what? Everyone here is having such a blast, win or lose. And it's so much fun to see and so much fun to feel and hear the energy that they have. Let's see, 20 seconds now. Cobra Chicken's looking for some, and they get it, Mad. Oh, getting some points on the board. And as you say, getting some momentum for the second round, potentially.
Yeah, that's exactly what they needed to carry over into the second round. So that's gonna be it's gonna be interesting to see if that plays an effect. So yeah, this is gonna be a first round victory for the side of Brick, but we have more rounds to play, Luke.
We do have more rounds to play, and it is absolutely incredible to see huge game from, of course, KFC, but also Acorn and Wiggles. And Shepard and Kea and just everyone is participating across the board. Acorn with 5 points, Shepard with 4, KFC with 6, assists, saves. I mean, if you look at these aggregate stats, they speak for a much more even game than we saw, right? Possession time's relatively even within 15 seconds. Stuns relatively even, but the big difference maker, of course, is the shots taken. And we can clearly see that Brick, I mean, is consistently on offense, consistently able to keep that pressure in. So, I mean, Cobra Chickens, right? What can they do to really get that through that unrelenting mid-defense from Brick, Z?
Yeah, I mean, they're getting it through, but the issue is they're not finding the connections on the other side. I think seeing maybe a split with but instead of running a man all the way down, you run a stack with that QB, and then those 2 split passes that you have, one you can send it to one, and then you guys stack down. That way you have 2 more players down there, allowing that floor to be spread a little bit more. They're getting it down there, just not having those pass opportunities to get it into the bubble.
All right. Well, let's see. I couldn't agree more. They really need to find each other. Well, let's see what they can do here in this second round. Cobra Chickens looking for some vengeance, and they're going to get to the disc with a vengeance. One for the low bounce. The back line will not pick it up. It's an opportunity. Where's the back stack? The stack has unfortunately broken apart, but Strembitsky and Mad are there, and they will pick that one up. Going for a juke bit, looking for a pass opportunity, pass option. Mad finding some space, finding 2 players back, just absolutely towing with them. Finding the cross pass now to Strem. Strem sees 2 options low, finds one. It's Sweet Potato. The shot no good. Wiggle saves it, but the clear is not what they needed. Sweet Potato back. The reset. It's good. It's going to get picked up here by Mad. Absolutely different gameplay here. They're finding their passes, Z.
Yeah, they are, and Mad here is going to try to find another one as it's sent to Strembitsky. Strembitsky going for the end.
No!
Sweet Potato will find it, though. After it was saved by that goalie, able to get themselves 2 points here. Early points for Cobra Chickens.
Yeah, I mean, this is a different game. I'm right next to, we both are right next to the blue side physically in this menu. And we can see, during the break, Cobra Chickens were talking, Strembitsky was talking strategy. This is what we need to do. This is how we're going to change it. And we just see the experience of these players who've been playing for so long. And we can see the results in this game. A very different early game so far, but still early days. But will he get another stun? Yes, they do. Will he get another goal? Maybe diving in. Oh, what a shot from Strembitsky, getting 4 on the board for the Cobra Chickens.
Yeah, now up by 4. Chickens. Invincible over there. Strim throwing a little bit of shade to the other team. Strim there able to get those, get that disc and do some juke in there to get themselves 2 more points here. The side of trying to answer back as they roll out here. Now going to be Wiggles on that QB, sending it over to Acorn. Acorn getting it all the way down to Shepard. Shepard finding a cross pass over to KFC. KFC going to try to take it in here. Will find it. Oh my God, beautiful take there by KFC.
Yeah, beautiful take for sure. I mean, the team play from Brick is absolutely phenomenal, but Cobra Chickens, don't count them out. Early points in round 2. Let's see if they can continue the momentum through the next 7.5 minutes. Well, just about, as Strembitsky is moving on up, seeing if there's a stack back. If the stack is pressuring, looking for the cross back. Will find, gets stunned, finds EJP. EJP slowing it down, trying to find an anchor point, finds the low pass. It is going to be bouncing erratically, but it will get picked up here by KFC now. KFC looking for the right side clear. Not going to be Strembitsky is there. Strembitsky is here. Strembitsky has 3 pass options. Elects to go back, connects to Mad. Mad under a little bit of pressure, but slowing down this play, looking for an opportunity. Cross high perhaps. Yes, it's going to be Strem diving in, but the save Wiggles. Oh my, as it is going to bounce around, but still not quite out just yet.
Yeah, not quite out just yet, and that's going to be Shepard there, picking it up, sending it high out into the side of Cobra Chickens. Strim now able to pick it up, trying to get the clear out. Will find the area of trap there, or the high trap at least. Mad there, going to try to take the log shot, but Shepard's in the back line to pick it off. Ambitious shot there, but Shepard's going to send it out all the way into the side to Acorn, that is. Acorn's going to take the shot. It's going to unfortunately ding it there. That will be Shepard, though, is going to pick it up and sending it in for 2 more points for the side of Brick. Now all tied up.
All right, I mean, 4 points in a row for Cobra Chickens, now 4 points in a row for Brick. So, what does that mean? That means that it's a new game. It is tied at 4, 6:25 on the board. And, well, it's just a just advantage for the Cobra Chickens. Strembitsky finding the left side pass to Mad. Mad seeing Strem back across Mad. Now once again with the disc, sees the opportunity low to EJP. EJP will get this disc picked up now, juking around back, bouncing up. It is going to get recovered by Mad. Mad, the cut, the shot, the dunk! Strembitsky, 2 for Cobra Chickens.
That team play was amazing there from Cobra Chickens. I mean, super impressive to work it up that field. Strim and Mad slapping it back and forth to each other, and was able to find Sweet Potato on the floor. Sweet Potato set that pass up, was able to be picked up by Mad, and Strim putting it for 2 more points. Now going to be on the rollout is Brick. They do have a player back in that tunnel coming out now. There'll be a bad clear there. That will be Mad there, able to try to get this clear out. No, trying to find some passes, sends it back to Strim. Strim sending it back to Mad. Mad now on the floor, trying to maybe find a teammate inside the bubble. Will find Sweet Potato. Sweet Potato slapping it away there. A little panic nonetheless. They are going to be trying to find it back here. KFC was able to find it, getting it all the way cleared out to the side of Cobra Chicken. Going to be a little bit of a fight here. Strim comes away with it. Strim now sending it back over to Mad. Mad trying to maybe get something here as you have a couple people on the right side and one in the bubble. KFC is chasing them down, trying to get that stun out as Sweet Potato handles his disc.
Yeah, Sweet Potato, great positioning there from her, as now Strem's juking around. Everyone's on him, but not able to quite get it through, but it's a juke. Still, is it a clear? Yes. If it is going to bounce all the way through near the near side wall, floating in that trap area. So will be Sweet Potato picking it up. Nice recovery. Finding the pass up to Strem. Strem under pressure. Pressure down to Mad. Mad hits those! What a play! 5-point lead for Cobra Chickens.
Like you said, don't count Cobra Chickens out. They're up by 5 here in this second round, and we're seeing a whole different game here, Luke, here in this second round. So Brick is going to be trying to answer back here as they're going to be doing this rollout. It's going to be Wiggles on the QB here. Now has a couple of teammates running the short stack breaker kind of split here. We'll send it over to KFC. KFC now handling this, sending it back over to Wiggles. Wiggles there, going to send it up to Shepard. Shepard's going to try to find a pass down the field. around. We'll find it's Acorn. Acorn had an open goal for a second, opted to not take it. Smart decision there as KFC picks it up off the backside.
Oh!
Strem getting the stop. It's getting it all the way cleared out, but the stacks there for Brick are just too fast.
Yeah, they're really good. But, I mean, what a defensive play from Cobra Chickens. They're not only seeing better offensive capabilities, but you're really seeing their defense, and that it will show it again. I mean, the spin play from Shepard, I don't know if it was it, but hey, 3:32 on the clock. They have time, but there's a long three by Mad. Will it be in? No, unfortunately, but it will be Wiggles getting that clear out, bouncing in the trap area, not quite through, but it will get recovered by Sweet Potato now. Sweet Potato juking around, picked up by Mad. Mad is moving on up, moving on around, and it is going to be Mad. Oh, but Wiggles will find the save, as that is going to be through mid, but recovered by Strembitsky.
Yeah, Strembitsky there able to pick it up quickly, get it sliding back. It's going to be a Ray Strem picking it up for a second, but getting it taken away. Maybe the headbutt off of the orange player there. Nonetheless, Shepard picking it up, going for a clear here. Maybe a shot almost, but Strem coming in quick, getting it cleared out. Wiggles in the back line to pick it up there. Wiggles sending a cross pass high over to Acorn. Acorn now has it, has a couple of teammates in the bubble, going to maybe opt for the solo. No, sends it to KFC. Still finds the bottom of the goal there. Now 2 more points on the side of Brick.
Oh my goodness. I mean, what an absolute defensive play from the Cobra Chickens jumping out, but hey, the shot was already on its way, and KFC will happily take it, making it a 3-point game. Brick coming from behind, but again, if Brick wins this, they are undefeated. They remain in the upper bracket, and they clinch 3rd place at least. Cobra Chickens, they need to win this round to stay alive, to stay in this upper bracket. A self-pass from EJP. It's a beauty, but it doesn't quite connect because it will only connect with KFC, but now Mad is here. Mad takes the 3! And oh my goodness, what a dime! 12-6, Cobra Chickens up.
Mad getting that long 3 there. Beautiful, beautiful execution. Mad saw that open goal opportunity and took advantage of it. Now up by 6 here with a minute and 30 seconds. They're going to be rolling over this zone here on the rollout. It's going to be Wiggles there, sending a crossover to KFC quickly. Going to be running a relay here, not going to find the connection. Maybe trying to find Acorn. Going to try to send the shot in. No, just a little too quickly there. That is going to be going maybe into the trap side. Yeah, that was going to be all that we put out. Nonetheless, KFC picks it up, sending a cross pass high over to Acorn. Acorn now has a couple players coming in. Oh, beautiful shot by Acorn.
Damn, but it was only a 2. It was only a 2. That is huge. I'll tell you why. 60 seconds, 2 goals are necessary. They cannot score 1 goal anymore, so Cobra Chickens can burn the time away. Strembitsky looking for the pass, but oh shoot, it's a ding! They don't want a 2, they want a 3, they don't want a 2, they want a 3, and they will get a 2! Oh my goodness, okay. Cobra Chickens hanging on by a thread, but still up.
Still plenty of time here, though. At least one more possession for both teams. No matter what, I think whoever, if Cobra Chicken scores here, they secure it for sure. Brick, if they score here, we might be seeing an OT unless it's a 3. Strem here on this rollout. They're gonna see that's gonna be Sweet Potato playing that deep back line. Will be into the hands of Shepard. Shepard now has this disc, trying to find maybe a dribble play. Will be a scramble for this disc here. Sweet Potato. Strembitsky finds it. Strem gets a slap away into the hands of Mad, but Wiggles, KFC, no. That's sent over to Shepard, sent over to Acorn. No, misses it. Last chance opportunity here. You gotta go to the Heath. Slaps it back, and that's round 2 in the books. Cobra Chickens takes it.
Oh my goodness. What a round, what a finish. I thought we might be able to get 2 back-to-back last-second goals. That would have been crazy. But it was not meant to be for Brick to make a 2-0 victory. Instead, Cobra Chickens have reset the match. Now round 3 is the one where it matters for both teams. Winner take all. And oh my goodness, these players are insane. I mean, everyone has assists on the side of Brick. There is 5 saves from Wiggles. Absolutely incredible performance from her. And KFC, 10 points, of course. Acorn with 9, Shepard with 6. But, I mean, you have to look at the turnaround from the Cobra Chickens. They talked strategy, they talked passing, they talked discipline, and oh my goodness, Z, I mean, after one break, they turned the game around.
Yeah, indeed. And, taking a look at the team stats overall, the possession time still very equal. The shots taken have definitely evened out a little bit more. We were looking at, I think, a 73 to 27% there. And the assist, obviously coming more from the side of Brick. But, Mad hitting those long shots definitely secured that lead for them early on. So, Cobra Chickens just need to keep that pressure, keep on the side of Brick, and they may be able to take it in round 3.
They very well may be able to, absolutely. I mean, it's been an incredible round 2, but round 3 is where it matters, and Mad is still going to win those, but so will Shepard Reeds, as it is going to be bouncing all the way through now, bouncing high off the ceiling. Who's going to get there? It's going to be KFC. Open shot, open net, no goal, but it's going to be recovered by Acorn now. Acorn, there we go. 3 points on the board for Brick, starting off the 3rd round.
Acorn, they were able to pick it up off the rebound. KFC tried to go for that shot, maybe just a little too open, shocked him a little bit there. Nonetheless, they were able to find those 3 points. Now up by 3 early here in this 3rd round. Win our double elimination loser bracket. Yeah, exactly. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. So Strabitsky here gonna send a cross pass over to Mad. Mad now gonna try to maybe find a couple passes. We'll send it to the front of tunnel. That will be Strim there. The stack coming in quick. Strim gonna maybe try to send it up to EGP. We'll find it. EJP there. Gonna try to send a cross pass. Nobody just able to pick it up just yet. That's gonna be Mad though finding it. Mad's gonna send it below the goal to Strabitsky. Strabitsky to get over a backward shot. Will pick it up and finds 2 points to the side of Cobra Chicken.
There we go. I mean, Cobra Chickens, of course, fighting, both these teams fighting to win this 3rd round. They want to move on to the winner's bracket final to face against Crown, the currently only other undefeated. But the loser will move on to play Sky. Back-to-back matches for the loser. So not only do they get no rest, but they get a save! Mad, oh my goodness, that stack back and that look. That was insane, but still a 1-point game. And these teams are putting all in the arena.
Yeah, indeed. And Shepard here trying to put that disc in the goal. Sends it over to Acorn. Acorn to KFC, and KFC's going to take it in and gets a slam dunk for 2 more points. Now up by 3. Here is Brick. And beautiful passing there, Luke.
It really is phenomenal passing, and we've seen some phenomenal gameplay all tournament long. I mean, it's absolutely incredible to see what these players do in person. The Ducks, their headsets are basically on the floor. The throws, they give it their all, the jump, the excitement after each goal, the excitement when their team scores, the hype, the screaming, it's everything. Just like that defense from Strabitsky, as that's going to be now Mad, finding the pass across. Maybe to EJP, but it is a little bit awry. So it's going to be a little bit of a slow race here. Will it get picked up? Who? Well, it's going to get picked up by Acorn, who does not get the stun. That's going to go past Strem. Strem looking for the read. Will get the disc, not under immediate pressure, but now there is one player on. Looks for the pass across. Will it connect? Well, it will connect with the other side of the arena, but it will not connect immediately with the teammate. And that has to be a complicated self-pass, but no, Shepard gets a hand off the backboard now. The sideboard, the KFC board, but no, the defense is back. Spinning and winning. KFC 7-2 Brick.
KFC there doing a little bit of a spin on the pole there. Giving them a spin cycle, I like to call it, and was able to take it for 2 more points. Now up by 5. It is the side of Brick. Cobra Chicken's not out of it yet. There's still plenty of time to go here in this 3rd round, and they're going to be trying to answer back here on this loadout. As they come out, this is going to be Strabitsky handling it, sending it over to Mad. Mad now trying to get those stacks broken up and slowing it down here. Mad's going to walk it up the floor. It does have a stack back, and a stack is coming in for the side. Now all 4 Brick players are down. It's going to be sent over to Strabitsky. Strabitsky here going to send a pass back over to Mad. Mad's going to try to maybe get a juke off. Will not. Will get stolen by Wiggles here to get it into the hands of KFC, and they're going to try to clear it all the way out here into the side of Cobra Chickens. Now handled by Shepard. That's going to be stunned out though by Mad. Mad and Strim are stacked. They do get leashed though, so that's going to be their stack split. Going to try to get it all the way cleared out here. There was Acorn, but right into the hands of Mad. Mad sending over to Strabitsky. Strabitsky's going to send in the shot for 3 points for the side of Cobra Chickens.
Yeah, getting the Cobra Chicken is a hell of a man in the chat. Much love to you, my friend. But hey, it's a 2-point game. Cobra Chickens, Brick, round 3, 7-5, winner. will clinch at least third place, and that means a big old prize. So everything is on the line. Wiggle finds the right side pass to Acorn. Acorn gets red. Strembitsky looks for the three. He hit those. Oh my goodness! Cobra Chickens take the lead.
Wow, beautiful shot there, beautiful read from Strembitsky to get those 3 points. Now up by 1 here is the side of Cobra Chickens, and is going to be putting that pressure on Brick here. They gotta stay in and they gotta keep fighting. This game still has plenty of time to go, and they will be wanting to get some points on the board here as Wiggles is on this rollout, has a couple of pass options. That stack does decide the pressure will be sent over to Shepard by KFC. Shepard trying to get over to Acorn, and maybe we'll send a back pass, but a missed pass. No, Wiggles there is gonna be able to pick it up. No, a little bit of a panic slap there. That's gonna be sent in.
No,
oh my God!
What?
Finding 3 more points to the side of Cobra Chickens.
Oh my goodness, Mad and Strembitsky absolutely popping off here, taking now a 4-point lead in this final round of this matchup. Brick on the back foot. Oh my goodness, they scored how many points out quickly? I don't even know, I lost count. But this game is far from over. There's still 4.5 minutes remaining. Now the disc from Sweet Potato over to Mad. Mad looking under, looking over, looking back. It's going to get picked up by Strem. Strem now on the ceiling. The shot, the save. Acorn. Oh my. As that clear is going to be down all the way downfield the other way. Brick, they need a response. They need a response right now. Are they going to get it? They're going to get a stack race. They're going to win it. The shot. No good. The read is better. There's Acorn goes for the reset now to KFC. KFC diving in. Looks for the shot. No. Anchor shot. No good. Wiggles diving. No. Saved. Strembitsky looks for the clear. And that will at least slow down this play.
Strembitsky, they're able to get cleared out, but not for long as KFC picks it up. KFC now walking it in, has a Strem behind him, gonna send in the shot! Bold shot there, but beautiful shot there. Coming from KFC, now back within 1. It is the side of Brick here, Luke. That was, this is a close game.
Yeah, this really is. And oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I mean, this is what you want to see in the upper bracket. You want to see close matches. As, well, there's going to be a nice cross pass over to Mad. Mad now over to Sweet Potato, back to Mad. Mad across. Too quickly, though. No one was really expecting it, but Mad will make it a self-pass. Picking up this disc, sees the 2-on-1, doesn't like it. Now it's a 3-on-1. In fact, it doesn't matter what he likes because he gets stunned, as that is going to be a sent back, and that is going to be sent through, actually through mid, as Mad has another beautiful leech, but the shot's no good, and that actually will work out very well in his favor, as that is going to be through the tunnel, picked up here by Mad. Mad sees the opportunity, no open 3 yet for him, but he will get pressure from behind. Unfortunately, there was no call. So KFC loses a hand. Mad is still there. Mad is just running reckless here, as that's still another bad clear, but that will actually be a complicated pass to Shepard, as Shepard gets the pass across to Acorn. Acorn looks for an opportunity, gets pressured by 1. Stun comes through, shot, no good, ding, as that's going to be KFC looking for a pass back, but now Mad, as Strembitsky has left the arena. He needs to be re-invited to the arena, as that is going to be 11-10. Cobra Chicken still holding on that 1-point lead, as KFC picks up this disc, looks for the pass right side to clear. Acorn picked this up, open 3, opportunity, the shot, no, the pass, the shot, Wiggles, not going to connect, but the second time will be the charm, as Shepard hits it.
Shepard finding that long shot there, and an unfortunate drop for the side of Cobra Chickens, lost Strem. But nonetheless, they're going to take a pause here. So that gives us a second to talk about what just happened and break it down. They, the side of Brick there was able to get that pickup, get that clear out, and sent it down to Wiggles. Wiggles did take that shot, but unfortunately did not find the connection initially. Shepard did, though. Shepard found that 3-point connection.
Yeah, no, he really did. I mean, it's really cool to see, you know, how the Cobra Chickens have improved round over round, but also it's really cool to see how Brick has also adapted. I mean, it really does go both ways for both these teams. I mean, it's really one of those classic Echo Arena matchups, and I mean, it's just an absolutely phenomenal time. But Phantom, great question. And a huge shout out to all the people who do run this amazing tournament, this amazing LAN. Huge shout out to Smooth Riding, who's currently given their headset now over potentially to Strembitsky, who I don't know what the issue is exactly with his headset, but that's okay. But Newton Dad is on cams running the tech here behind the scenes. Smooth Riding runs and put everything together here for the technical side of the game itself, I believe. In terms of routers and Wi-Fi and, you know, making sure everyone has some crispy connections alongside Newton Dad and the rest of the team. So huge shout out to them. EJP and Sweet Potato are also part of that team organizing this LAN event. As well as so many more, but huge shout out to them. It is not possible to run events without the support that these people have given the community and this game. So much love to them, but also much love to our sponsors. Huge shout out to Drizzly, Custom Ink, Slider Messaging, Viridis Media, Kiwi Design, VR Cover, Echoholics, and once again, we are streamed by VRML, hosted by Annexed Fate. So huge shout out to both those organizations, because at the end of the day, none of this is possible without the community and without the attention that you folks give it, and therefore the sponsorships and the way that it works. So much love to every single one of you hanging out here on stream. Much love to every single one of you listening in here in the building, because it's so cool to see all your amazing faces in person, seeing this game, seeing everyone, and seeing all the energy that everyone is giving each other. So huge hype. It was so much fun watching your match, against Kanda Z Gunslinger, but I mean, you did not see a round 3, and this match is just all the hype.
Yeah, honestly, this match reminds me of our match against Sky yesterday. That was such a close one, and big shout out to Aiden there for the bits. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. But yeah, no, this match has been very close, very action-packed, and the side of Cobra Chickens is going to be looking to fight here and get back that lead that they had after Strim drop. The side of Brick, though, has been absolutely crushing it on the defensive end. Cobra Chickens has been having more offensive looks here in this second and third round, so they're bothering that defense of the side of Brick here, Luke.
Yeah, they really are. And of course, once again, this is the upper bracket. This is the winner's bracket round 3. There is only 4 rounds in the winner's bracket before the grand final. So the winner of this match will get at least 3rd place, because the loser is going to the lower bracket. They're not eliminated just yet, but they are going to be out. So the loser of this match will be playing back-to-back, and they will be playing against Sky right after this, and then following that matchup will be another lower bracket match. It will be Awesome or AWSM against Kanda, and then following that match at 3 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time, noon Pacific, or if you're across the pond, 8 p.m. British Time will be the winner's bracket final, followed by the loser's bracket final, followed by the grand final. So make sure you folks definitely tune in to all the Echo Arena action all day today, because it is an absolute banger. And yeah, I think Newton Dad, I agree, it is just an absolute mastermind gameplay, but it is better than OT, because there's only 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining in round 3. Winner moves on, loser goes down. 13-11, Cobra Chickens looking for 2.
Yeah, Cobra Chickens here looking to score here. That's going to be sent over to Mad. Mad trying to find a pass to Shrim. The stack by Brick is bothering, but that will be sent up forward to Sweet Potato. Sweet Potato is going to try to find EJP. Will not find it. Will find Strimbitsky, though. Strimbitsky here doing some juking around. Sends it back over to Mad. Mad now sending a pass over to Sweet Potato. Sweet Potato is going to try to take it in. No, will not find it, but EJP will. EJP is going to try to send it to Mad. Will find it. Sends it to Strim. Strim's going to try to take it in here. Will find 2 more points for the side of the Cobra Chickens.
In case you thought this match couldn't get any closer, any more complicated, now Brick has lost a player. Come on. All right, well, it's reverse. It's the reverse ice. It's a new game. There's going to be less than 50 seconds remaining when the next person touches this disc once the unpause comes through. And that means it's like the ultimate overtime, where either there's going to be a second overtime with 2 minutes and a neutral joust, or there's going to be a winner in the next 55 seconds or so. Wiggles will find themselves back in the arena. Welcome back, Wiggles. Glad to have you. But oh my goodness. This is everything. This is everything for these teams. The winners clinch third place. But again, this is a LAN, and this is a LAN with all our amazing sponsors: Drizzly Custom Ink, Slider Messaging, Viridis Media, Kiwi Design, VR Cover, Alcoholics, and of course, Stream.VRML, hosted by NX Fate. But there are so many amazing prizes, which we will tell you about later. But one of these teams will be winning those prizes at least in third place when they win this match. Let's find out who that will be. Wiggles grabbing the disc and looking for a pass.
Yeah, Wiggles there sending it over to KFC. KFC now has this disc, gonna try to send it upfield. Will not find a teammate on the other side. The stacks there coming in from Cobra Chickens. That is gonna be Strimbitsky coming away with it, sending it over to the left side, but no Acorn's gonna be there to stop it. Sending a pass over to KFC. KFC maybe gonna try to take it in here. Will be sent up to Shepard. Shepard will get the shot after the stun out on Mad came through. Now up by 2 is Brick. This is gonna be last possession, last play here, Luke.
Yeah, this is everything. This is really it. Cobra Chickens get a 2, OT. Cobra Chickens get a 3, GG. Let's see what they will do here in the last 12 seconds of this game. Everything is on the line. Strembitsky goes for the headbutt. It's no good, but it's going to be a self pass to Strem. Strem goes low, 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 low. It's through. No, Shepard grabs the head. He's done. It's a pass back. 3 seconds now, but Shepard is doing it all. And that will be the game. Brick, oh my goodness. Taking it in 3 rounds, but man, what a nail biter.
Yeah, wow, what a close matchup there from the side of both of these teams. Honestly, Brick there able to get those last quick 2 points and putting themselves up there, putting the pressure on Cobra Chickens. Maybe the headbutt wasn't the best play, but nonetheless, they tried it and it almost worked. It almost worked.
Almost worked.
But it
Shepard,
didn't.
you saw USA fade on, but Shepard is much love from Calgary. Go Canada, go! But oh my goodness, huge shout out to Brick getting that win, getting that W. But that was a close match, and that's what you want to see. So Cobra Chickens will continue to play right here, right now, against Sky after a very short break, and Brick will move on to face the also undefeated squad of Crown.
Yeah, Crown's coming for it.
It's gonna be a banger. It's gonna be a banger after banger, so don't go away. Day 2, NX Fate, Echo North 2022. We'll be back shortly.
missing lines. I feel I'm on fire. You take me super high. Ain't no one like you. There's no life without you. Ain't no one like you. There's no life without you. Ain't no one like you. There's no life without you. Ain't no one like you. There's no life without
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I'm Offbeat. I'm here with Cool Whip, and we are here back at Echo North. We got ourselves next game, another game up in the winners bracket. Never mind, I am lying. This is the losers bracket because we are seeing the return of Cobra Chickens. We did just see them play. Was it Cobra Chickens or Sky that just played now?
It was Cobra Chickens versus Brick.
Yeah,
it
so
was
Cobra
an exciting game.
It was a very
really
exciting
great
game.
Round 3, high energy game there. Last 20 seconds to win.
Yeah, it was a wild one, and now fresh off of that devastating loss, they got to bounce back here, right? They're coming right back in here. They're setting up again. They've wiped off all their sweat, and they're ready to go for round 2 because they gotta win out another couple games, 1, 2, 3, if they want to take that crown. And quick update on the other side of the arena here with Sky. Sky with a couple players that were missing, game getting back just in time, but Mozzie is going to be subbed out. We do have a player coming in to fill that sub role. Running with you'll see the name Archangel Phoenix in there, but that is going to be Yui. Yui, who was previously.
No, that's Archangel.
Oh, sorry.
It's going to be
My bad.
I think it's
Right.
He's going to be on Smooth Riding, I think.
Smooth Riding? All right.
Smooth Riding's going to be Yui.
Smooth Riding's in. There we go. So
Yeah,
Smooth
okay.
Riding is
Yeah.
actually Yui,
Yeah,
who
yeah.
was, of course, playing on Valerium earlier in this tournament. You may recognize him as my teammate who did fairly well with us.
We do have 8
And
players.
we've got 8 players in the arena, so it means we're probably very likely ready to go here. Time to see if Cobra Chickens can indeed bounce back after a heartbreaking loss and take on a fully rested Team in Sky here.
100%. We're getting ready up here in the virtual and IRL arena. So here we go. It looks like we might have got the ready up glitch because I keep hearing multiple ready up. Here we go. Now we're resetting to the middle. We do have this first initial joust. First touch, first possession. Who do you think it's going to go to?
Yeah, their teams are in the tunnels, teams are out, we are live, and it is going to be Cobra Chickens getting to that disc first. It is going to be picked up by Skramitzi. Skramitzi with a quick shot, and hey, that's 7 seconds in. Cobra Chickens striking early with a good, quick lead, and hey, not at all surprised that they're striking early. They're fresh. The question is, can they keep up that stamina over the course of a 2 or 3 round game?
Like you said, Cobra Chickens do have momentum coming into this game here, but it will be Sky with this offensive joust coming out hot. It is game inverted, going straight to the ceiling. Getting pressured by the Strim Mad Stack. He's doing some juking, looking for him passing lane, just utilizing all of the geos he has here. Oh, doing some juking, looking for an open pass, Strim is going to get the headbutt down, but it is going to be Game that gets that sent over to Confetti here. And he gets sent all the way down into the bubble. It's a stack race. It is going to be Cobra Chickens here first, getting the 3-4 stack. Now sitting into the 2-2, clearing it all the way through left tunnel. It is going to be cleared all the way down into the bubble. Looking to see who is going to recover this first. It is going to be Mad, but he is getting pressured there, but the slap out is going to be from Sky.
Yeah, cleared up there into the popcorn area where it is going to be Archangel picking that one up, moving ahead with some space. Lots of space, actually. Sweet Potato looking is eventually going to go back and try and find a stack partner, but it's up ahead to Game now. Game with a good move to get back to defense, and past the goalie! Game! In with 2 points as Sky finds their way onto the scoreboard.
Yes, sir. Just a 1-point game here. Game doing some jumping and ducking, walking that right in for a slam dunk too. Cobra Chickens coming out hot. Let's see what they're going to do on this joust. Running a 2-2. They do get a little split here. Strim sending it hot left, trying to connect there to the tunnel. It is going to be Mad. It does get a slap on it, but it is still free. Who's going to collect it? It is Mad. Strim trying to get on his toes. They do get the stack there, going for the shot. Is it in? But no, it is going to be dunked in for another 2 points by Mad.
Yeah, even some of these long shots aren't going in, and that's a long one. You're not expecting these, but a mark of a good team is they recognize that they're following it up and putting themselves in position to get those rebounds and get the surefire points on the other end of it. And that's exactly what Mad did there, and Mad was rewarded with the 2 points as a result. They've got themselves that 3-point lead restored, and it is going to be up to Game now. Game moving it up ahead is going to send it up to Archangel. Archangel in the tunnel. Just going to let the Cobra Chickens defense zoom past, and then it's going to get sent into the chicken popcorn area where Sky's going to slow down and set up.
Chicken popcorn area? That was a good one. It is going to be collected there by Matt. Trying to send that clear through mid. It is going to get there. Looking for stacks. It is going to be grabbed there by Game. Doing a back pass. Smart there back to Huey. Game does have getting pressure by Strim. Is going to try to find a Geo to get anchored on, but goes for that cross pass trying to connect there too, Confetti, but it is going to be Strim that ultimately gets that, walking it forward, clearing it all the way throughout tunnel.
Yeah, cleared up through the tunnel into an empty bubble. Which stack is going to get there first? It is going to be the stack of Yui. Yui and I believe that was Kane getting back to it. Yeah, and they're going to clear this one up to the mid. Oh, and just out of the reach of Mad. Mad not able to get a hand of that game. Moving in here with some space. It's a one-on-one with the goalie. EJP not able to catch up. Here come the flyby stuns. And oh, a nice easy dunk up and around for Game. Game, second score of the game, and has brought Sky back to within one.
Great job there by Game, utilizing that boost, letting go of the disc and just floating forward to the goal until he literally just had to dunk it in. Going for that steez in that bottom pocket, just placing it gently. It is going to be the Cobra Chickens. Coming out, see when they're going to roll. They're going to run a split here, going left, trying to connect their in tunnels. Does connect with Mad. Mad and Sweet get stacked there. Does have a stack coming in, gets rid of it. But it is going to be Archangel on the back line getting that, trying to get that cleared out, but it is going to be stuck down in trap.
Yeah, a couple stuns back and forth, both teams vying for possession. It is going to be Mad getting the last touch on that, and going to reset it back wisely to Strambitsky, who's kind of waiting on the other side of the tunnel for that reset, but they're not able to turn it into much of a possession because Game has the disc, is juking all around. Going to send it across to Archangel. Not able to connect though. Bounce is going to be a little out of reach. Strem is going to grab it and clear it right back into the Sky Zone.
What a great clear there by Strambitsky. They do have the stack. Going to put that in for another 2 points. Making this just a mere 3-point game to the Cobra Chickens here. With plenty of time left on the clock. This is still anybody's game.
Absolutely. Look, Sky comes in, they get their points, but the Cobra Chickens have been doing a great job of answering back, which is, exactly what their mantra needed to be coming into this game. Being able to bounce back from adversity. It's going to be Game with the disc now, making a move to get around that stack via Cloud. EJP in pursuit, but is not going to be able to catch up right away. Game has got themselves some space away from the stack. Going to move up around the ceiling. Still Game with the disc. That's about as far as I've seen a quarterback take it up. Finding Archangel eventually, and then, and there's an open pass to Yui, and Yui is going to put that one in for 2 points, making an impact as a sub on Sky, and bringing this back to within a 1.
That was a great job there by Sky. Game, utilizing all that space. He knew that he couldn't get caught, utilizing, juking all over those walls, and not just, he had those 2 defenders on him, so he knew that they had numbers. All he had to do was beat them, and then, he didn't pass until he was pressured. Ultimately, being able to get that, make this just a mere 1-point game. But it is going to be Cobra Chickens. Walking this forward is Mad. Not getting any pressure. There is a stack there pushing him out. Going cross forward to EJP. Going for the back cross. Oh, but just a little low. Trying to connect there to Mad. It's going to be recovered by Game. Game's getting a little pressure, but the stack's going to keep going by him. But getting a little hassle there in tunnel. It is a free disc. Who's going to recover it? It is going to be Sweet Potato getting the slap back. It is free. Going to be stuck. It's going to be looking for stacks. It is going to be Confetti who does get that cleared out. But on the back line is Mad going forward with Strim. Open goal opportunity. What's he going to do? He's going to dunk it? Nope. Go for the fadeaway for another 2 points.
Stram with a nice little move there, throw off the goalie. You assume, right? Most players would assume you're going to go and just put it straight in as quickly as you can, and a lot of goalies will try to read that and adjust and put themselves in that spot. But you hold up for just a second there, knowing you have the time to take that risk, and then the net just opens up and they're able to tuck that in with a nice little fadeaway, and they've got themselves back in the lead here with a very nice 6-9 scoreline. Game is going to send this one up to Archangel. Archangel going to get that one right before too much pressure comes in. Ooh, a fun bounce off of Skytrench. Yui going to send this back to Archangel. Archangel got Yui across, but holds on to for just a little too long. Sweet Potato just sticks that one, takes it away, and tries to turn this around, but they've lost it at the midfield. So Sky still holding on to possession here, looking to see if they can bring this one in, and they are going to get it. That's Game with another 2 points. Game with the game leading 6 so far now, and we're back to a 1-point game.
Yeah, great job there. Great assist by Yui there, getting that extra pass in. Good job here by Sky, making this just a mere 1-point game. Still anybody's game. There's still plenty of time left in this first round here. Someone asked in the chat what happened to Mozzie. Mozzie got stuck, I think, on a basketball court somewhere. So we got a good little sub for him. It is going to be Walt Ford by the one. Oh, but the save by Mad. Not in his house. He is going to get that cleared all the way out. Stuck in left tunnel, though, looking for stacks. It is going to be a self-pass, but they are going to be stacked. Going for the chase, going for the shot. Is another 2 points here for the Cobra Chickens. The Mad Strambitsky stack. Hard to beat.
Incredibly hard to beat, and they've been doing a great job here on the offensive side. Sky's claws a little closer, and Cobra Chicken's put them a little further out of reach here. And if that trend keeps up, there's only 2 minutes left. Eventually, Sky is going to have to chain together a couple here. And that's not. Oh, getting very lucky. Game doing an incredible job to hold on to possession.
Oh, the Ender!
Oh, the Ender coming in from Yui. What a great play to hold on to possession over to Archangel. They're just barely keeping out of the defense's hands here, but they are managing to keep possession. Not for long though. Strembitsky picking it up in the bubble with time and is going to get this one cleared out via the opposite tunnel.
Yeah, caught up there. In tunnel is going to be game with the gathering of the disc. Does have a double stack on it. Goes forward. They do have numbers in the back stack coming in hot. Stealing it is Strembitsky. Oh, tries to go for the clear, but Quest 2 throw. You know, do we like that sometimes? It's going to be Yui with a recovery. Going to go for the back pass. Does go hit the reset, the dunk, and jump by Game. Evading EJP again. Oh, goes for it. Oh, and does not get it in. Tries to go for the 1-on-4, but it is going to be Yui. Yui going for the cross pass to Game. The jump, the dump, the dunk. Putting it in. Making this just a 1-point game yet once again.
Oh my goodness, we're back. We've been here so many times. Minute left on the clock. So if I'm Cobra Chickens, and I've been seeing the way this game has been playing out, you know, if teams are, you know, pretty consistently scoring with their offensive chances, I'm coming in as Cobra Chickens, I'm thinking, hey, we're going to get into the bubble, we're going to get ourselves set up, and then we are going to burn as much time as we can before scoring. I don't know if they'll do that because they've got an opportunity.
Oh, the read!
No, but Game with a nice little pocket pick is going to grab that one. Not able to get the clear though. That's going to take a wild bounce back into the bubble. Here's a chance. Mad, is that a 3? That's a 3, which means it's a 2-score lead. And Cobra Chickens, they're going to take this first round.
100%. That's exactly what they needed. That was a great stack there by the Cobra Chickens, pressuring that disc. Just capitalizing on that open goal opportunity, bad reset, and or whatever that was. You know, that does indeed make there not enough time on the clock for Sky to come back. However, what a shot! What a shotter! Strembitsky himself putting some more points on the board right before the end of this first round.
Oh my goodness, if you could hear that, you could hear the cheers right as soon as that was released, knowing for a fact that it was going straight into the goal. Cobra Chickens with a little exclamation mark there at the end of that game. Incredible job, and the big defining moment for all the good Game has done for his team here. For some reason, coming in at the very end, just not able to get that clear. Made a great pocket pick coming off the shield, but then crucially when they needed to clear and maintain possession, wasn't able to get it. Took the weird janky bounce off that, and Cobra Chickens were ready to pounce, had the stack, and were rewarded with the 3.
100%. Looking at the stat line, you know, Strembitsky right now leading with 10 points. Just absolutely killer right now, just dominating during this LAN. Cobra Chickens obviously taking the dub for this first round, but you know what? I'm excited to see the second round. Obviously, I think Sky, you know, if they're getting in the bubble, they're converting. You know, they're definitely converting, and that was a really close first round here. Only the last few seconds were the Cobra Chickens really gaining that momentum.
Yeah, absolutely. And like, look, Cobra Chickens, looking at the stat line, seem very, very happy to just kind of let Mad and Strembitsky run wild. EJP and Sweet Potato putting in solid work on the defense and basically feeding them the disc. But Mad and Strembitsky have been doing a ton of excellent give and goes in the offensive zone and turning those consistently to points. And like you were saying on the other end for Sky, they've kind of been relying on the back of Game, making those jukes in and around the bubble, sit in, and lock that out. If Cobra Chickens are able to adapt to that, we're going to have to see if Sky is more than that one-trick pony of just Game.
Indeed, you're right. They do get the headbutt by Cobra Chickens. It is stuck down and trapped. It is going to be Yui that does get a hand on it first, but that match Strembitsky stack is right there. It is going to be Mad going to send it forward to Strem. Strem does have the open goal opportunity, but it's low. Unfortunate shot there. It is going to be Game with the recovery, but Strem with the yoink. Oh, but he gets stunned out there. Great job by Sky. Does try to get that cleared out. They do have a stack there. They do have everybody together. Oh, I think they think they were red, but it was really his teammate, and they're just panicked trying to clear it out. It is going to be recovered there by Cobra Chicken Strem. Doing a little dance. Goes for the open shot opportunity, but it is a little high.
Yeah, a little high, but Mad's there with the slap. But Mad is there to clean up, as we've seen so many times before. Long, risky screen coming in, but guess who's there for the rebound? It is Mad with a lovely slap from a really difficult angle to put that one down and in. And Cobra Chickens, who were playing with the lead for so much if not all of round one. Find themselves up in the lead again now, and some issues in the tunnel back on the Sky Engine. They're not able to get out. But somehow they still keep the disc going all the way through. And here they come. They've got possession behind the goal. Looking inside this game. It's game. Can game be stopped? Game cannot be stopped. We ourselves a tie game. 2's on the board.
Indeed, they didn't matter if their rollout was scuffed. They got down there and still converted. They were still quicker than whatever was going on the Cobra Chicken side. Doing some dancing there on backboard is game. Put that in for 2 points. Here we do have the Cobra Chicken rolling out. See what they're going to do here. They're going to run the split here. Strim sending it hot left. Do we have a relay? It is completed over the left. This is going to send that over to the cross. Getting a little pressure there. Oh, there is a stack, but the disc is free. Stuck up near Popcorn. It's going to be covered by Game. We do have pressure from the front. He has the shot. What a shot off of Shield. It is going to be recovered there by you. He has the lane. He's got the ender. Oh, but off the ding ring. Unfortunate there. It is going to be Game on the backline recovery. Oh, doing some sidestepping. Gets Strim stunned out. Oh, they're both stunned out. It is going to be recovered by Strim, though, sent all the way through mid.
Oh, that's a fun bounce. It's going to be down into the bubble if they can get to it first. The stack is there first for Cobra Chickens, but they're not able to get to it. That's okay because they've recovered it. And that's going to be Strembitsky putting it in for 3 points. Cobra Chickens doing a great job getting down into that bubble. First try didn't work, but it doesn't matter. They were reading those rebounds. They kept up the pressure. And there's only so much you can do as the one lone Sky member back on defense there.
Yeah, 100%. There, like you said, there's not much you can do in that position. They're going to roll out here. Slowing it down. Nobody's pushing Game. Now that Stack he's going to send that hot left, but it just bounces there off. So they're going to go for the Joker train? Maybe no. Archangel's going to shut that down, and he's going to get that cleared all the way through, looking for Stacks, and he's going to be covered here by Yui. Yui going for the shot! But it's just a little bit wide there. Recovered by Strim, doing some dancing, juking around. Nobody's pushing. He's just going to walk it forward now that Stack is pressuring him. He does get that cleared all the way through left tunnel.
Yeah, take a fun bounce up to the Sky where it is going to be Yui stacking there with Game. Game with some space, not enough though. Strembitsky steals it, but stolen right back. That's Yui. Yui with the shot! Oh, that is Yui with the one of the best shots we have seen so far here today, all the way from back in the tunnel with a ton of pressure all around. It's such a scramble to be able to get that accuracy of a shot out while under that much pressure. Insane. We got ourselves a tie. Back at 5s.
Man, that's how diamonds are made right there, under the pressure, bro. Completely just shutting it down and converting on that opportunity. It is going to be the Yui Game Stack here, getting this recovery, but Mad getting the dunk, but ultimately gets stunned out there by Game. Who's going to recover it? It is going to be Strim. Strim going for the cut pass and the slap by Mad. What a great cut slap by the Cobra Chicken, splitting them up by 2 here.
Strem Mad, Strem Mad, Strem Mad. Back and forth they go. Mad with 11 points and 3 assists. Strem with 13 points and 3 assists. They're putting in work on the front there. They have been highlighting some exceptional pass plays here today. And they find themselves in the lead again. Sky looking to see if they come back, but that's not going to help. Mad with the steal is going to throw that one down to Strem. Strem has a bit of a better angle down below. Oh, it's going to go just wide. Good chance for the Chickens to jump ahead by 2 scores. They still have possession here. Oh, that pass isn't what they want. Just going to come back out to Sweet Potato. No, Game's going to steal it and move it up for Sky with a couple of jukes.
He does get the dunk. I'm watching him IRL. His movement is so smooth. Does get that cross pass over to Archangel. Archangel getting crushed, pressure by Strim. Confetti. Strim, go. Oh, he goes for the shot, but Matt is there to intercept and get that cleared out. It's going to be stuck at mid. Oh, the game Yui Stack gets just a little hit there off of doubles, but they are still going to continue to pressure and ultimately will get the disc and try to clear it back through over to the Chicken side.
Yeah, and they've successfully done that, but that on the back line is Sweet Potato waiting there, reading it well, able to put it back through. But only for a moment, because here they come. They've got a 3-on-1. If they can just pick up this disc. Game has it. Game is going to try and juke all the way in.
Oh,
he will, but loses the disc. And Mad pounces, gets it cleared. And here comes the stack back the other way. That's Mad up above the goal. Mad going to move it in. Done. Great pass behind the goal to Strembitsky. And Cobra Chickens has their first 2-score lead of the game, now 9-5.
See, everybody just thought he was going to dunk that, but if you know anything about Kangays, they're going to go for that one extra pass. Mad Strim making, being the duo pairing, absolutely incredible job off for the Chickens. Sky rolling out here. Game getting pressured. Does get the duck. He tries to get the clear there. Tries to connect there to his teammate. But it is going to be Strim, but getting stunned out as he's trying to clear that. What a self pass. He's got an open goal opportunity. Oh, he's going to go for the back pass. Archangel does get the slap, and it is going to be stuck at mid.
Not Richard saying in chat. I think the problem with Sky's offense is that they don't get to game every time. And look, Game has been doing exceptionally well in the bubble, but I would note that Cobra Chickens have been doing a lot here to try and pick that up. And getting back is going to be mad now with the distance clear. Like I was saying, they've been doing a good job trying to focus Game and not let him do that, right? Make sure they're approaching him in twos, so there's less room for Game to maneuver, and it has been a little less effective here. Coming in, good pass coming in, a shot, quick! But that is going to be stopped by Yui in the goal, putting in exceptional work. The clear isn't out, but it's enough to give them a moment's hesitation. Cobra Chickens are going to lose this one. It's going to be Game picking it up. Not losing it for long though. Oh, Confetti, lucky to get out of that one with the disc. We'll send this up, and Sky has a chance to do it.
Indeed, Matt is to recover. That goes for the undershot. Is this in? No, it's just going to bounce on the underside of the pyramid here. Sweet Potato trying to get a hand on that. Archangel is going to recover. Goes to the clear through right tunnel. Smooth. Actually, that is Yui. Yui goes for the long shot, but who put Nugget there? He's indeed going to bounce off. Trying to get recovered here. It is going to be Strim. Strim goes for the back pass. It is going to go to Yui, though. Yui recovers it, sending it across the game. Game's going to do with some... Yep, and gets stunned out there by Strim. Strim has no pressure here. Matt on his toes, goes to the back pass. They're going to get stacked, hopefully, but he gets stunned out in the backfield. This was an attempted shot, but it is going to be Game there on the back line. Getting stacked there with Yui. Yui and Game are doing some incredible stacking here, but ultimately that Strim Matt stack is faster and does recover the disc. Trying to put it from in.
Yeah, like they're all exceptional players, but you cannot deny the synergy that Strim and
What a
Matt have.
shot.
Where they will get together. The shot coming in from Game that's a little wide, but they've got possession still. Yui coming in with the shot. No, Matt! Matt on that line. Oh, not able to get the clear. It still keeps bouncing off that shield over and over again. Matt with the disc, or Strim with the disc now is finally going to get this one cleared up and out. Oh, and past that back line into the Sky Zone.
Yes, we do have 1 minute and 55 seconds left. Oh, he gets stunned from behind. Goes for the no look, but no, it's just a little too high there. It is going to be Yui that gets, but that's just too little in the bubble. Everybody's heads are in the way. It is going to be a slap there by Cobra Chickens. Strim has the 2-on-1, the 3-on-1. He gets it in for another 2 points here, making this a 6-point game. They have a lead with only 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this game.
Saucy little back shot there from Strambitsky, and crucially a 6-point lead here. Time running out for Sky. Glass Dash, you're asking chat, were these things made at random? When you joined up and you signed up for LAN, you could request one partner. So we took a bunch of pairs and solo players and balanced teams that way. So in a sense, they got a partner, but they didn't get to come in with like a whole team. And oh my goodness, Game needs to keep those jukes to hold this and keep it live. But with 6 points down, only a minute left on the clock, they really need some points quick. Particularly some threes. And it's Yui. Can Yui make these? He's had a couple long ones.
What a shot! What a shot!
Yui, the sub coming in clutch. Who needs Mozzie when you've got Yui? 48 seconds left, and suddenly they've got a chance.
Indeed, they still have a chance. All they need is a 3 here. Man, Sky is riding on a high right now. What an incredible shot by Yui. If you don't know this kid, man, after this lane, you know it now. Oh, what a stack there by Sky. The disc still is loose, but it is going to be recovered by Matt. Matt playing possession now. They do have the time. He is going to try to send that cross connector to EJP, but it's loose. Who's going to get there first? It is going to be Strim. Strim gets the grab, goes for the reset. Oh, Yui goes for the pressure. It is going to try to be cleared out there through mid, but it is not. Strim, the game! Graham gets the grab. He's going to walk it forward, goes for the cross pass. They do need a 3. They do need a 3. Stun the goalie, but no! Matt shuts it down, and then they self-goal to end the game. Dirty Birds. But that is the strat. You hate to see it, but love to see it at the same time. Smart thinking there by Strim. Man, what an unfortunate L there. But man, that is indeed the strat.
What a game, and yeah, Confetti dropping out for the last 30 seconds of the game there, but it really didn't matter. They had the chance, they got in, they were close, they had the shot, but Mad in the goal with the saves, and then Strambitsky with the little own goal at the end to just secure it away. Excellent match, over in 2, but they were 2 very close, excellent rounds between Sky and Cobra Chickens.
Yeah, with that being said, that does mean that Sky is indeed out of the tournament now. Cobra Chickens moving forward on the losers bracket side. So in order for Cobra Chickens, they're going to have to win it out from here.
Yeah.
You know.
Absolutely, but it's not that far to win out, right?
Nope, it's
because
not.
we're getting near the end here. Next up, we are going to have Kanda and Awesome. But then following that up, we've got the Losers Bracket Championship, as you can see here on the bracket, and then winner of the Losers Bracket is going to be coming up to take on the winner of Crown and Brick. So a couple exciting games coming up here. We're starting to get to the point where prizes are at stake. It's going to be a ton of fun. Stick around, because up next, we are going to have Canada and Awesome, and it will indeed be awesome.
welcome back. This is Echo North 2022, Day 2. And hey, it's the one you see, and Gilligan, once here again. How's it going, my man?
I'm doing good, man. Just excited about these matches. We're on Day 2. Let's go. Better
Yeah.
teams, better matches. I mean, the tournament yesterday determined who's going to show up today. And today we have the best of the Echo North coming through. So these matches should be even more hyped than the ones yesterday.
We really do, and this is an elimination matchup, Kanda against Awesome. So the winner will move on and fight against the one and only winner between who played Sky and someone else.
Cobra Chickens.
And Cobra Chickens. Thank you. Okay, that's updated. So yeah, so they would be facing the Cobra Chickens. So the winner of this match moves on, and the loser will unfortunately end their Echo North 2022 journey. But they certainly had a lot of fun. I know they did, because I've been talking to each and every one of them. See there on the orange side is, of course, Callan on one of his many accounts. And Money Mitch, notably, flew all the way from the UK, all the way from London to come here play with us today. So huge shout out to the community at large, huge shout out to you, but huge shout out to Gil, who's going to take us in this game.
And the teams are off as the joust comes out. Then the blue team gets it first. They send it all the way down headbutt. No one able to grab control first. It's still loose. Orange slaps it down towards the blue zone. Orange eventually taking first possession, but the stun coming through. Lulz losing it to Tony and Skinny, but the brawls in the brawls in the popcorn area right there. No one able to maintain possession for more than just a couple of seconds so far, but the disc is loose in the orange zone, and the blue team comes through. Orange team finally gets a hand of it and sends it through the mid. Blue team picks it up, sends it back. It is a Money Mitch gets stuffed by Lulz, sends it right back into Abshu 2, sends it forward to the orange team. It's just back and forth right now. This is not Echo Arena, it's ping pong. Tennis, if you will, as it goes back and forth. No one able to get a hand of it for more than just a couple seconds. No one able to score a goal yet, but that, oh man, it looked like it was going in, but not quite. As Lulz finally picks it up, sends it over. Nope, just kidding. Gonna send it back through the reset. Reset on Maddie. Maddie bouncing around looking for the teammate. Open option. Lulz just barely getting past the defender on the ceiling there as they waiting around for the teammates to get open.
Yeah, they're waiting around, but Callan almost finds that open 2 opportunity, but it's going to be dual game now, looking for the pass back. Not going to happen. It's going to instead be bouncing off the wall. Skinny trying to get there first, slaps it back. It is going to get picked up here by the one and only Maddie on the back line for Kanda. Kanda out with Lulz. Lulz taking it slow on the floor or on the ceiling. I don't know anymore, but it's going to be a cut across the dual game. Diving in, steal! Skinny finds the slap, but does not find the recovery.
The defense from the blue team coming through strong as they're not able to get it away from their zone, but still stopping the orange team over and over on their attack. So no one's still almost 2 minutes off this round so far, and no one able to score the goal. Lulz picking it up in the popcorn area once again on the blue side, bouncing around looking for teammates, looking for options, pulling a defender out. Skinny pressing the attack, forcing that pass, but the pass is good. It's still in orange hands. Back to Lulz on the reset. Forward into the bubble as they come through for the first goal of the game, finally. And see, it was Callan. Is that what we said? That's Callan?
That's Callan.
Callan, first points on the board for this round.
Yeah, I mean, what an absolute banger so far. We're 2.5 minutes in with only 2 points. I mean, that's absolutely incredible how close these teams are matched right now. And of course, this is an elimination matchup, so they have everything to fight for as their tournament lives are on the line. But Callan will pick up this disc now, looking low, looking for a clear, not going to find it. Instead, we'll find a pass. Slow pass to Maddie. Maddie goes right back down to Lulz, who finds a 3. Just like that, 5-0, Kanda.
A nice passing coming through from Kanda right there. Callan up to Lulz, down and into the goal for the open 3. Nice play. Right after that, the long 2-minute stretch, they just quickly coming through with that next goal there. 5-0, Kanda versus Awesome.
All right, well, let's see how awesome is, as it's going to be Chu juking around, finding the right pass. Tony, it's Tony Town, but no, not going to find quite the deep angle they were looking for, but it will get recovered by the one and only Tony. Tony slowing it down, finding the pass high to Skinny. Skinny has no options and will get stunned out. So Duel now stunned out. Skinny recovers the backboard, and there we go. 2 on the board. AB 2-2.
And And after that great passing play from the orange team just a minute ago, blue team responds with their own passing play in the bubble. Teammates to goal, and it's good. 2-5, awesome on the board. Just 6:20 on the clock still in this first round. Orange team with joust advantage.
Yeah, orange team with joust advantage, and now it's going to be Lulz with the disc. Finding the left side pass, not going to find it. He's going to not be happy about that one because it's going to be turned over. Maybe 2-2-2, looking for another, looking for a long shot. Bounce board, backboard, more. Scores will be the Tony. As it's going to be a 1-point game, 5-4, Canada.
Excellent play there from Awesome. The clear all the way down. They knew they had to stack together, so that clear was good. Went all the way through, and the blue team stack, Awesome, uncontested. Gets all the way down there, grabs the disc, puts it in before the orange team get back. Now it's orange team with joust advantage once again. Canada up by 1 with the joust advantage here. Lulz grabs the disc, sends it down nowhere yet, all the way through the mid. Ooh, but the Geo's in the way. The blue team stack coming through to intercept that, sends it through the mid, and it's loose in the orange zone.
Yeah, loose in the orange zone, and Tony just misreads it. Will end up getting a hand on it. The block comes through. The reset to Skinnick will connect now deep to Money Mitch. Money Mitch wanted to get some points, and will he get it? No, stolen, and finished by AB22 to get another, to take the lead for the first time. Awesome, up 1.
And Money Mitch went 1v3 in the bubble there. Wasn't quite able to make it in, but Abshu2 there, that's a team sport coming through. The teammates there to pick it up. Suns out the orange defender and sticks it in for the 2. The first lead change of the game, Awesome up by 1. This one, they're on a 3-goal tear now. 3 unanswered goals from Canada. Canada now with joust advantage. Oh, and the errant pass is all the way back into their own zone. It's going to be a stack race. The blue team is there first. Orange team back in the defense, but it doesn't matter as Skinny ducks under one defender and puts it in past the goalie. Awesome up by 3.
You had to see some Money Mitch dancing right there, front and center with the red jersey, but man, oh man, everyone's happy about that play. That is exactly the plan. Awesome, 4 unanswered goals, 8 points. Canada looking for something here as Lulz picks up the disc.
Lulz picks up the disc, sends it down into the left tunnel. It's a good pass as Callan grabs it, gets stunned out, starting to send it forward, and the Money Mitch and his stacked team gets the interception, but that clear through the mid's not going to make it as Lulz picks up. It's a complicated self-pass, that's all that is. Then he sends it forward to Maddie. Maddie over to Lulz again, going off the backboard, but not quite able to make it in. Orange team still maintains possession. Nice little move there by Callan to keep the disc in his possession, but it doesn't matter. Skinny eventually comes through and grabs it, sends it down into the orange zone.
Down into the orange zone, but bouncing around now, Skinny. Will he get there? No, it's going to be instead Callan looking for that slap out. Very interesting, but it does work. That clear not quite going the right way. He needs it to go low, so it's going to be Tony picking up. Tony finding the low cut. It's going to be Skinny. Skinny looking for Tony. No, looking for the Money Mitch. They're going for the relay. Now, the reset rather. AB2 looking for a hand, not going to get it. Skinny loses it, but gets the stun. Picks it up now, looks for the cross pass. No options. Gets stunned out. The clear, no good. That's going to bounce right back where it came from. Is it going to get picked up again by Skinny? Yes, it is. Is there a shot open? There is, but it's going to be AB2 too. Over to Mitch. Mitch looking for the cut. And the goal! Skinny finds 2.
That was just a master course there in passing from the blue team. Awesome, just sending it back over and over to their own teammates. Dodging around the orange defenders. Orange couldn't do anything about it. Awesome eventually puts that in. The passing plays are really what's making this game so far work for Awesome. Lulz, once again, QB, pass it over to the left tunnel. Dual game, sends it forward, but the Geo keeps getting in the way here. Gonna be stunned out by the blue team. Tony picks up, sends it all the way down, cleared into the orange zone. Orange gonna get there first, but overshoots. It is picked up by Skinny on the blue team. Skinny up to Abshu2. We have a drop on the blue team. It is 3v4, but that's not gonna matter. They're gonna keep pressing as the orange team sends it out into the blue zone.
Yeah, Tony Tom needs to get pulled back in, but he seems like his headset is working, so he will be finding it soon, but not sooner than this 2 from Maddie, making it 7-10. Canada behind.
Canada taking advantage of that missing teammate on Awesome's side. The 3v4, they pressure that advantage and it works in their favor. The pause coming through now as we try to get Tony back in the arena. It's still 2 minutes on the clock. Canada's still down by 3, but with that 2, hopefully we'll see a bit of a momentum shift here in their favor and get a little bit of a closer game.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly a fun time to pause. You get to see the momentum, you get to see it shift, but you get to see the players hang out here on stream here as Tony's looking to get back in. Is he in a lobby? He should be. He's not in a lobby just yet. but he is popping up, so now he is going to be re-invited into the lobby. Thank you, Tony. And you can see his smiling face there on camera. But man, oh man, I mean, it's so much fun to be here, seeing the entire community hosted by NX Fate, streamed by VRML, but also huge shout out to all of our sponsors making this all possible: Drizzly Custom Ink, Slider Messaging, Virtus Media, Kiwi Design, VR Cover, and Echoholics, but of course VRML and NX Fate tying us up. But oh my goodness, this is an elimination match, and this couldn't be much closer, man.
Yeah, it's a really close game. I would expect nothing less this late into the tournament bracket. I mean, as we said earlier, the teams that got eliminated are no longer here, so we're only seeing the teams that have won their matches, at least only lost one match so far. And Canada, awesome, getting ready to put the disc back into play here to see who's going to get eliminated from this match.
Yeah, well, one of these teams unfortunately will end their journey, but we will find that out. Not this round just yet, but who's going to have the advantage? Let's see as AB2 looks for the long pass, and oh my goodness, that went through! But it is going to get read and picked up by Dual Game, who is quickly under pressure, but still has a gentle pass, but too gentle, because Skinny looks for the shot, but no, Dual Game once again has it. Tony, the shot, no, it's low, it's in the bubble. They want to finish this round, but it's not going to be just yet, as Callan finds the clear.
Yeah, as on display here, the closeness of these two teams, the back and forth constantly. The disc changed hands, 6 times there in that little play. The shot from Callan just a little wide, not able to make it, and going to be picked up by Skinny, cleared back out towards the mid. The defense, again, coming through strong for both teams here. Neither team having an easy time scoring goals. Maddie here with the disc, sending it down to Lulz, who tries to send it back up, but the Geo stops it this time, and Geo being a good defense for the blue team. Skinny sends it through the mid, and it's going to be loose in the orange zone. Picked up by Skinny, look for the long shot, unable to hit that lane. Tries to send it over, but gets stunned out, and orange team clears it through.
Kellen, does he hit those? Yes, he does! 10-10, Canada ties the game.
10-10, 40 seconds on the clock. The next goal will win, or we're going to go into overtime.
Oh my goodness. Round 1 OT for an elimination match. Couldn't ask for much more than that, but 30 seconds, less than 30, 20 seconds by the time they touch the disc. Now it's going to be AB2, looks to the left side, going to be picked up by Skinny, slowing it down, finding the cross pass. It's not going to be where he wants it to go, but it will be recovered by Callan. Callan under pressure, going to look for the clear. It's bouncing, it's loose, it's not the pass they wanted, but it will get picked up by no one. Actually, Dual Game will finally find a hand on it. 6 seconds now. Oh my, this looks like OT, but there's one more shot. Opportunity, but no. Round 1, OT, but
OT round 1. Let's go. Canada versus Awesome. 10-10. The next goal is still going to win, but we're going into overtime, so it's sudden death. Disc resets to the mid, and teams are about to launch out.
Yeah, they really are about to launch out, but sudden death. Winner takes. Not quite all just yet, but round 1 in this elimination matchup. Here we go. It's going to be Lulz having more fun. Wins that one. Looks for an option. Everyone's slow on the rotation back. That's a good pass. Is it going to get picked up? Yes. Callan dives in. No! AB2! Monstrous save. Monstrous defense, and buying some time.
Buying some time. Lulz gets the disc, sends it back down to the mid. It's still loose. No one's going to grab it. Sent forward by Tony. It's cleared into the orange zone. Who's going to get there first? If it's blue, they can. Oh my goodness! That was so close. That was so close to going in on accident. Blue team still keeping possession of the disc. It's in the orange zone. The next goal's going to take it. That one's just wide, and it's loose. Defense once again clearing that out, and then we're going to go back to the other side.
Yeah, but not quite the clear they wanted. That's going to get picked up here by Money Mitch. Money Mitch bounces it off the ceiling all the way across. Tony once again with the disc. 1 minute left in this first round of OT. There might be a second, but maybe not. Diving in. The pass back. Tony is stunned and astounded because he's going to stun that one right back. Tony looks for the wall pass. It's wall. It's diving. It's a shot. It's no good, but he's going to do one more pass. Tony! Awesome! We'll take round 1.
Finally able to get the disc in. What a sudden death round in overtime here. It looked like the orange team was able to get a hand on that disc, but it was too late. It was already in the goal, and so it was going to Awesome's team. Awesome does win first round of this match. Man, that was exciting.
That was so exciting. I mean, I want to shout out Money Mitch there for a second. He could have gone for the dunk, but instead he went for one more pass. to find Tony, to find the back of the net. It's just that extra pass to guarantee, how it all connects. But oh my goodness, huge shout out to these two teams, and huge shout out especially to Callan. 5 points to him. He is the points leader in this game right now. Skinny and ABCHU each with 4 apiece, and then everyone participating across the board in terms of assists and points. And oh my goodness, this is an absolute banger, but Canada needs to win round 2, Gil.
They do. I love the passing plays. The extra passes, they're sometimes they're dangerous, but I mean, this is a team sport, and that just puts that on display. You want that extra pass. You want to depend on your teammates, and when they're there to make it work for you, it's such a sweet play to see that happen. I love that.
Yeah, it really is. And well, let's see what has happened in that break. See if Canada's really changed out the way they are going to snake their way into this round victory, or will it be GG? No restart, no rematch. Well, it's going to not be C, but Skinny going off the backboard is going to get the headbutt, but won't get the recovery. But they will get the clear as Canada finds the disc on the other side of the ring.
Yeah, ABCHU trying to chase it down, but Maddie's going to get there first. The stack coming through from the orange team faster than the blue team. Oh, just off the ding ring. Best goalie in this country. Best goalie in A. We are still in A.
We are still in NA.
Canada and USA. Canada
And
versus
Mexico.
Awesome right here.
And Mexico.
Lowell's. Lowell's sending it down to Callan. Callan on the floor looking for a juke option, pass option, juking around 2 defenders, unable to get it through though. The disc going off of Tony's head. Tony grabs it, sends it all the way through.
Oh.
That's a good clear. Who's going to get there first? It's a stack race. Orange team there first, but they overshoot it. Blue team coming through. Money Mitch going for the long shot. The dual game in the goal to shut that down.
Yeah, shutting down this play, but I mean, you can see the energy in this arena is still absolutely palpable. In person, everyone's on edge. My hands are shaking. Everyone's just hype. As that's an open 3, but the shot unfortunately will not be, as that's going to be a very, very much of a hook. But it's going to be C. No, Callan finding the clear, and still 0-0 over a minute in.
Still 0-0, reminiscent of the last round. It was over 2 minutes in the last round before the first goal. We're going to see that here again. 37 seconds left to see that happen. Orange team coming through with a nice backboard shot, but Skinny there to shut that down. Starts to clear it out. Dual game there to pick it up. Dual looking at his pass options, walking it in. Pass it over to Maddie. Maddie to Lowell's. Lowell's gets stunned down. Blue team defense stopping it there. Oh, Lowell's there. Stunned out. And the save from Skinny. Last second sends it out towards the mid once again.
Man, Skinny is absolutely hired. He is on fire right now, as it is going to be sent down into his hands so many times, and so many saves coming through again and again. But Blue is still on the offensive. They are still going to get this disc. Maybe Awesome reads those. Yes. It's going to be Tony. Looks for the cross pass. No, that's going to get red. Callan reads those. Mitch not quite as open as Tony may have thought, but going to be cleared through and get picked up by who?
Mitch with the stack there, looking to pass back. Yeah, good pass back to ABCHU, but ABCHU gets stunned by the speedy orange stack. Lowell's coming in with a shot just off the goal post there. Sends it back out to the mid. Callan there stuns out Skinny to get the disc. Sends it down low to a teammate. Teammate looking for the duck from underneath, but no, it's stopped by Tony. Tony sends it back out.
I mean, the saves of Awesome are as their namesake. They're absolutely awesome, as they're unprecedented, this defense. And Canada, unfortunately, hitting the post many times, both in round 1 and round 2. But we are over 2.5 minutes in. We are over 25% in round 2. And still, no points on the board for either team. But this might quickly change. Diving in is Lowell's. Lowell's, the cut. No good. The stun. Even better. And it's going to be Tony getting the clear.
Tony going to be cleared out. I don't know if the mics can pick up the live taunting here, but that's one of the greatest things about these live events. One of the players was there taunting the other team by screaming across the arena to them, and they're here in person to hear that. So the trash talk is real at these live events. Callan now with the disc on the blue side, looking at his options, sends it up to Lowell's. Lowell's looking for the shot. He gets it in while the stunned goalie, the teammate coming through, stuns out ABCHU, who was in the goal to defend it. It didn't matter. Lowell sends it in. First 2 points on the board over 3 minutes into this round.
Yeah, great stun. I believe that was Maddie. I am not 100% sure, though. But, I mean, the teamwork, the chemistry is absolutely incredible for both these teams. I mean, 2 points, 4 minutes in. What? But, hey, maybe the floodgates have opened, and that's a beautifully long clear. Unfortunately, it won't be a beautifully long pass. This dual game passes it over to Maddie. Maddie now looking for the cross pass, but gonna get picked up by Callan. Callan looking for the angle, not quite bouncing in, but will bounce into the hands of AB2, who is under duress, but will find the clear. No, it's gonna get picked up by Dual Game. Dual Game's gonna send that one right back, but a little bit of an errant pass.
A little bit of an errant pass gives the Abshu 2 on blue team the chance to pick it up, sends it all the way through. It's good clear into the orange zone. Orange stack there first, but they overshoot, so blue's going to pick it up, sends it forward, but it's intercepted by Dual Game. Dual Game on the back line there, doing a lot of work catching these clears that go through these passes. Lulz now over to Maddie on the floor, looking for their options, waiting for the teammates to get into position, passing up to Callan on the ceiling, who jumps down to the nest and puts it in over top of the goalie's hands for the next 2 points of this round, also on Team Kanda.
Yeah, also on Team Kanda, and I mean, Kanda, they're looking hungry for a round 2 victory. Of course, this is round 2. Round 1 was won by Austin. If you are just tuning in, so Austin needs to win one of the next 2 rounds in order to continue their tournament, their LAN lives. But Kanda wants to survive. Kanda wants to fight. Kanda will find no one, as Skinny will find the Geo, so it isn't going to get picked up, slapped through. It's going to be Tony trying to get a hand on this. Instead, it will get a reset. Will it be picked up? Yes, Skinny now back up high, bouncing back. That's not going to get read by Mitch immediately, and that is going to be a nice little stun there from the Dual Game, as they are not going to get the read either. So Mitch and Dual just absolutely battling it out. The Dual will win this one, but sending it right to the hands of Skinny, hiding on that table area around tunnel. Now picked up by Mitch. Mitch juking low. The pass is good to Skinny. Skinny passing it back, almost read by Tony, who is upside down, but that is instead just cleared.
And the defense on the orange team really coming through there, as the blue team kept trying to pass it to each other, and they kept getting the disc, but honestly, they didn't ever hold it for more than a second or two, because the orange stack was always there, putting pressure on them, unable to make, or forcing them to make passes that weren't very good, and so the orange team finally comes away with it. Callan, once again, sends it through into the blue side, clears it through. That's a long shot from Lulz, and it's good! 3-pointer from 35 meters out.
Wow. Wow. I mean, Kanda is just on another level here in the second round. But awesome. I mean, they've battled through the entire lower bracket. I want to talk about this at halftime, but they have beaten and eliminated almost every team that has been eliminated. They've eliminated the Toronto Smoke, Delirium, and now they're looking to eliminate Kanda. But it is going to be a battle for it. Tony looking for an opportunity here. Moving on up, moving on through, going for the low pass to Money Mitch. Money Mitch, 26. The shot! Oh! Good! What a bullet! Awesome on the board.
The underhanded shot from down low to get past the goalie and into the goal puts Awesome on the board for their first 3 points of this round. Just 7 minutes off the clock, 3 minutes to go in this round. If Awesome takes it, they're going to win. If Kanda takes it, we'll see round 3.
We certainly shall, as Lone Ducks stack. Skinny and Tony do break apart. So there's an opportunity here for Maddie to take a shot, but there is a goaltender back now, buying some time for the defense. That's a mistake. The defense doesn't have a stack ready, but they will get a hand maybe on it. Yes, they do, as AB2 will find that clear past the backliner of Lulz. The stacks are not ready. The stacks are there. The stacks are reading. The stacks are shooting, but the stacks shall not be hitting the shot, unfortunately. So it will be Callan picking this one up. And just taking some time trying to find the clear and chase, the clear and boost, and that's exactly what they will do.
They send it through. No one there to quite pick it up yet. The blue team's defense overshoots. Oh my goodness. No way did that just go in. What a long accidental shot. We love that. The 3-pointer coming through from Callan. It was supposed to be a pass. The pass didn't connect, but the bounce was good. It goes in for 3, and that's 3 more points for Kanda.
Wow. Wow, okay. I mean, Awesome 7 points behind. That's 3 goals, 3 threes. It's possible, but that is not going to help them. Callan is ready. Callan is hyped. Callan is looking for a fight, and they very well may get it. Another 2 points on the board from Lulz for Kanda. They're hungry for the third round.
Yeah, their hunger is palpable in this arena. They lost the first round in overtime, and they're here to correct that mistake as they see it, as they are putting a definitive stamp on this round. Kanda up by 9. Awesome's not going to have a chance to come back and win this unless they really pull something together fast. But with interceptions like that coming through over and over from the orange team stacks, it's not looking likely. And once again, the defense on blue team, not able to stop them. Oh, but just as I say that, Tony with the last second save as he's floating backwards towards the goal. The slap out, nice move, gets Awesome a chance to send the disc down into the orange zone, but orange team's going to pick it up first.
Yeah, and even if you don't score again in this round, even if no one scores again in this round, moments like that are what gives you so much hype, so much momentum moving into this final and winner takes all round. They are going to get stunned. They do want another goal, though. As fun as saves and defense are, it's a lot more fun to score. It's a lot more fun to win, and that is exactly what Canada is trying to do right here, right now. Just 2 more points, and will it be? No, off the post, but it will be recovered by Dual Game. Dual Game juking on the floor, looking for an opportunity. There is a goaltender. There is a dunk. There is a save, but there is a play from Laws. 14-3, maybe the final.
14-3, 11-point lead. Yeah, the points at this point are just candy. Icing on the cake. If Awesome wants to have something happen, they're looking for a momentum shift. The momentum of this game really makes or breaks teams over and over. And so Awesome looking to score something here at the end with a headbutt. Joust unable. Oh, but they do manage to pick it up. Abshu sending it down towards Skinny. Unable to pick it up, though. Goes up to the top. Picked up by Money Mitch. There's a brawl in the midfield. No more goals this round. It's going to be 14-3. Canada taking round 2.
All right. I mean, wow. Okay. So, I mean, we've seen this before. We've seen a total shift in round 2. In round 3, it's a whole new game. I mean, this is one of those classic games, right? This is one of those classic Echo Arena games where round 1 was won by Team 1, round 2 was run by Team 2, and round 3 is going to be an absolute barn burner. I expect it to be. But I mean, Canada really finding another gear there. Laws with 12 points, Callan with 10, Maddie with 2, assists across the board as well as saves. I mean, it's absolutely incredible what's going on right now on the Canada side. So, I mean, Gil, if you were playing right now on Awesome, you've made your way through the losers bracket, you've eliminated team after team after team. What do you need to do to eliminate Canada?
Honestly, I think their stacks is the stacks on Canada's side is what's really tearing Awesome apart. Awesome's got the nice passes, but the stacked defense from Canada is just tearing them apart left and right. I think if Awesome has a chance to win this next round, they need to shut down their stack. So I'd almost, speaking as a brawler, I would want to dedicate at least one member of my team to stack breaking. Just break up the defense, give your teammates time to pass that disc, because it's the nice clear. You need time to make the passes, and if you're constantly under pressure from the stack, you can't make those nice clean passes. And that's what causes turnovers.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Let's see if that stun game will be turned up to 11, because as the stuns also say, Canada currently has 40 more stuns than Awesome. Awesome only with 90, 50% almost more stuns. So the stun game is very important here in Echo Arena. But round 3 is underway, and Awesome, Canada are fighting to survive. Let's see who will live.
And Awesome with the stack. The shot, almost going in. I thought that was good. The dribble play from the blue team, they let it go because they thought it was in too, but it's okay. They're going to be back in time to pick it up and send it through the mid. Orange team going to pick it up there, though. Their backliner there to pick it up, send it forward to Callan. Callan towards the goal, but no, it's wide. Blue team picks up, sends it back out. But once again, Lulz right there on the backline, stops it from getting too far away, sends it up to Dual Game. Dual Game backing it out, buying his team a little more time to get set up. Nice pass over there to Maddie. Maddie coming in on 2 goalies, 1v2, doesn't matter. And that is 2 points on the board for Canada.
Yeah, really strong start here from Canada. Awesome, not able to find that clear they wanted there on the low side of their bubble. But 2 points. Cristobal made it in. Plenty of time remaining, but this is round 3. Canada taking round 2. Awesome taking round 1. They're all looking to survive to play another round in this tournament in just about 45 minutes after this game. But that's going to bounce into the hands of Tony. Is it Tony time? Juking around. Oh, it is. This game's time.
And the juke certainly helping in that situation. 1v2, gets around both defenders, sends it in past the goalie for the 2-pointer. Tie game here, a minute and a half off the clock. Now in the first 2 rounds, we didn't see a score until after 2 minutes and after 3 minutes. This time, 2 points on the board already, only a minute and a half off the clock. These teams are hungry for these points. They both want to win. They both want to see that round 3 victory. The loser does go home sad. The winner gets at least a trophy, and they're going to be playing their hearts out here.
I don't know. Well, I'll look at the bracket in a second, but they will get a trophy for at least being happy because they played one more game. But it is going to be Lulz back up top of the ceiling now. It is going to get picked up by Callan. Callan looking for an opportunity, under pressured by the one and only Money Mitch, but now it's Skinny looking, pressuring Lulz. Lulz going to pass that down to Callan. Callan looking for an opportunity here, crossing back, juking up, looking for the cut. It's good.
Nice. The goalie stunned out by the teammate from behind the goal there, able to give their teammate the opportunity to bring that disc in and put it in for the nice easy 2. Canada up 4-2. 7.5 minutes left on the clock. Awesome coming out with a joust advantage here. Let's see what they do.
Yeah, so the winner of this match will move on to face the Cobra Chickens, and the loser of that match will get 4th. So they'll be the ones that are the most sad because they don't get a trophy. But if they do win against the Cobra Chickens, they do guarantee at least 3rd. So that is exciting. But 2 more matches to go for both these teams if they want to bring home a prize. Let's see if they can. Let's see which one that may be as they go for the passing low. It's not going to be an immediate option, but it will work out in their favor. Tony now over to Mitch. Mitch looking for maybe the pass back over to Tony. Yes, it's going to be back over to Skinny now. Skinny looking back for Mitch. Mitch going to recover it. Looks for an opportunity on the back line. Finds a pass. Ooh, no, it's going to be erratic. That's actually going to be a self-clear as that's a stacked race, but it's weakly won Lulz for the pass. Oh, not quite red as the defense flies in. Stolen! Skinny! Oh my goodness! But take way too long. So Lulz is going to pick this one up. Looks for a pass. No good. That finds the stun instead as that clear will bounce around, but Maddie will recover. Pine high pass now. This is just absolutely electric. Diving in. Callan to pass the cut. No good! And finally, Tony will buy some time.
The awesome defense coming through to shut that down. Tony with the clear, sends it forward. Oh, stun just before the shot. Orange team defense stopping that one short. Still dangerously close to the goal. That's an open goal. The goalie floats through, but it's too late. And awesome, 4-4. Another 2 points on the team for the blue team.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I mean, this is a game. This is what you want to see in a round 3. This is what you want to see in an elimination match. And my goodness, I am so happy to see it right here, right now. I don't know who is going to win, but I know it's going to be an absolute clanger as Lulz now picks up this distance from the left side. Going to get read by Maddie. Maddie, not the pass she was looking for, but it actually will connect to Callan almost as Money Mitch is just putting on the moves. Oh my goodness. Callan not able to find the stun there as Skinny under pressure, just able to keep on juking up, buying some space, looking for the pass back. Will connect now with AB2 too. And my goodness, that was beautiful as this is going to bounce off the ceiling, but it will get recovered by Tony. Tony looking for the cut to Skinny. Skinny shoots and scores! 2 points in the lead. Awesome.
Yeah, once again, the passing coming through from the blue team, looking very clean when they have the time to make them, and they have so far. We've got a pause coming through. Looks like we had a player drop out from
Callan
the orange team, as we will attempt to get Callan back into the arena here as quickly as possible. Yeah, Canada versus Awesome. At the halfway point of this 3rd round, Canada down by 2, just lost their player. Awesome's passing looking good, the juking looking good. They were able to utilize all of that to get that goal in. Pass across the ceiling, down to the shield, and then into the goal.
Yeah, it certainly is. Certainly is the team play coming out from Awesome. I can't get over those jukes from Money Mitch. He may be from across the pond, but he can juke with the best of them because Callan not able to find that stun. And in fact, he left the game. No, that wasn't anything to do with it. But nevertheless, I mean, a fantastic game from both these teams so far. I mean, let's look at the most important stat, Gil. Stuns.
Stuns.
Right? And after the half this round, oh my goodness, Awesome has already gotten over 20 stuns. For all you folks who can't see Gil's face, which is everyone besides me, he smiled at that because that is exactly what they needed to do, and hey, it's working out.
It is working out, yeah. The stun game from Awesome picking up. I do agree with Binganator in the chat there saying that Awesome looks more composed this round. I agree. The stuns coming out, they are stopping those stacks on the orange team from putting pressure on them so much, and they are able to get their passes through. So just what I said before this round, that was what I would do. It seems like what Awesome is doing, and it's working for them.
Yeah, it's always good to see that. And what's less good to see, as you can see on stream, is everyone leaving the play space. So I guess both teams forfeit. No one moves on. GG. No, they'll be back in a second. Callan is trying to figure out his headset, and everyone decided to go for a water break, as I can see them by the water right now, presumably getting water. At least I hope so. But nevertheless, it's all good. But hey, you know what? We're having fun here, and thanks for hanging out with us in chat. Beauty Bird, Sniper Assassin, VRML, Binginator, Jucifer, everyone else hanging out, being all those chat ghosts. Much love to you for hanging out and being part of the Echo Arena community. And if you're new, if you're like, what the heck are you watching? Get involved. Download Echo VR on Oculus. It is such a fun game. And you know what? There is someone who's only played a handful of games playing in this land, and they were absolutely crushing it. A friend of a friend. Oh, hey, that's us. Hello. But oh my goodness, it's so exciting to see, and it's so exciting to see everyone here physically in this building, in the community, as we do see the players coming back. But before we do, before we get back into the action, I do want to shout out our amazing sponsors who do make this happen. Drizzly, Custom Ink, Slider Messaging, Beardist Media, TV Design, VR Cover, Echoholics, VRML, and Next Fate. And of course, this is streamed by VRML and hosted by Next Fate. And huge shout out to the team that puts that together. Newton Dad on cams. We have Smooth Riding. We have EJP, Sweet Potato, so many more making this event possible. So huge shout out to the organizers, huge shout out to the people, and huge shout out to you for hanging out here with us and supporting the RML and Echo Arena and Annex Fate and everyone. I could go on, but maybe it is time to go on into the third round build.
Yeah, I went on about this a bunch yesterday. I'm gonna do it again. These events are amazing. If you have the chance to come to one of these LAN events or just to get together, we have several every year. This is like my fourth or fifth one this year, I think. I've been to just about every one this year. Yeah, it's a blast. It's a lot of fun seeing all these people that you play with online. You don't know what they look like, you know what they sound like, and that's it. And then you get to see them in person, and it's an amazing event. Come support each other. Yesterday we had that moment where one of the players' batteries died, and another player who was just in the crowd came running across the room to try to get them a battery as quickly as possible. Like, it's a big effort. Everyone pitches in. Everyone has a lot of fun, and just the spectating event itself. You can come sit in the crowd here live and watch these games on the big screen. You can watch the players jumping around and dodging and throwing hands. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's so much fun to see. It's so much fun to see the energy. And hey, if you ever wondered, how do they throw that disc? How do they duck? Well, you can see them physically do it, and then you know. And then you can do it. And you can have some fun. But hey, there's some fun. Dual game, Lols, Khaled, Maddie.
It is kind of funny that they're all in there, like standing, like floating next to each other in game, and they're actually standing pretty much that close together.
They're in the same order as well. So they're physically in game and in person, hearing each other from the right place. Well, maybe not anymore, but for a second ago. But yeah, it's always fun. Everyone seems to be back in the arena, and we will resume this one. But hey, we're about halfway through, halfway paused, and halfway to decide who is going to figure out this last match as the pause is coming through right here, right now. Round 3 again, elimination matchup. Winner moves on to fight for survival. The loser will go home. So, hey, who wants to go home? Neither one. Let's find out who is going to be 5 minutes on the clock. 4-6. Austin with a 2-point lead. Let's go.
Cannon with Joust advantage coming out. Lulz picks it up, sends it forward quickly into the tunnel. Picked up by Callan, who tries to send it forward under pressure from the blue team stack. Awesome getting the stun. Tony picking it up, slinging it backwards into the orange zone. It stays stuck in the mid. Blue team there to pick it up though. Skinny sends it across under pressure. That pass no good. Going to be picked up by the orange team stack, maybe. Yep, there it is. Callan and Lulz sends it across just past the blue team player there. It is loose again in the orange, a slap from the orange team. Blue team going to pick it up. And again, it's ping pong, it's tennis, it's not Echo Arena. It is a back and forth game until someone finally gets the goal in. Skinny losing it, passing it down, but that player gets stunned out as well. Finally picked up by Money Mitch. Nice reset there to Abshu on the bow tie block. Tries to send it forward, but no one there to pick it up. Skinny grabs it in the bubble, gets stunned out, just stuns everywhere.
Yeah, stuns everywhere. I mean, 4 minutes remaining on the clock. You might think there's 30 seconds remaining, how close this game is and how hard everyone is fighting. But there's fighting, and there's a fight, and there's a punch. It's a knockout. AB2 finds 2.
Yeah, that fight finally coming to an end in favor of Awesome. Abshu finally able to put that in. 8-4. Awesome extends their lead by 4 points. Cannon coming out with Joust advantage once again. Probably going to be Lulz on QB as he has been. Oh, but that is a scuffed launch. Lulz still picks it up. Blue team not putting too much pressure on him, so the pass is good. Callan looking for options, walking it forward, putting a little animation into it.
Oh.
Nice shield.
Oh.
With the save, even better from Abshu. Stops that from going in, sends it back out, and blue team clears it towards the orange zone.
Yeah, Tony goes for the slap. Not going to go quite through, but it will get picked up here by Lulz. They forgot the disc. Tony will not, but he won't find the clear he needed, so it is going to get picked up here by Callan. Callan looks for a pass flow, going to connect now with Lulz. Lulz looking for a shot. No, it's going to be a reset. Yes, as Dual Game now picks this up, goes deep. It's a dive. It's a 2. Oh my goodness. 2 points behind Kanda.
Yeah, that 2 going just past the goalie. The goalie unable to stop it, puts it in. And Kanda only down by 2 with 2 minutes 46 seconds left on the clock. There is still anyone's game. I mean, a game this close, you can score in 5 seconds roughly.
Oh,
so
yeah.
plenty of time for either team to take a definitive lead, but not when things like that happen. The accidental headbutt from their own teammate, stopping
no.
that. That slap is good. What? Lulz slapping it in from the ceiling trench all the way down for the long 3, and now Kanda up by 1.
Yeah, I mean, this is crazy. This is an unfortunate turn of events for Awesome and a really fortunate turn of events for Kanda, putting on the pressure, but 1-point game, 2 minutes remaining. It very well may be next goal wins, as unfortunately Kanda does hit the shield of the tube. So both these teams feeling the pressure, as it is going to be Money Mitch now juking like crazy. I love it. As he's going to find the pass over to Skinny. Skinny moving on up, moving on around, moving on through, under pressure from below. Going to find the high pass, but too high, but it will be moving fast into the hands of Tony. Tony looks for the reset. Skinny maybe. No, finds the deep pass to AB2. AB2 gets stunned. Maybe should have gone for the reset. So it instead is going to get picked up here by Lulz. Lulz gets the clear.
It's the clear all the way down into the blue zone. It's being chased by a blue player, but the orange stack coming through faster. Lulz with the wrong shot, and another 3 coming through for Kanda. Puts them up by 4. Just at the start of this round, it was 6-4. Awesome up by 2. Awesome went up by 4. Now Kanda's up by 4. So yeah, the momentum shifts in this game are huge.
Yeah, they're so huge, but this is the moment. This is the last 75 seconds, minute and 15 that is remaining. Ab2 now over to Skinny. Skinny. They need a 3. They need a 3. They need a 3. Send that one high. No, it's going to be low. It's going to bounce erratically off the wall. Who's going to get there? It will not be Skinny, but it will be Ab2. Ab2 looks for the pass to Skinny. Skinny reads those. Take the anchor shot. Take it. Take the 3. No, it's a 2. It works. It's a goal. Yes! Oh! Skinny makes it a 2-point game.
And some tricky maneuvering by Skinny to with that disc, waving it around with the fake shots, gets the goalie out of sorts, and he's able to slam that in from the back. 12-10, Kanda up by 2. It's still anyone's game. The next goal is going to win, though. If any team is able to score, Kanda will shut down Awesome, or Awesome will get this in and tie it up, or go ahead with a scuffed launch like that. And another interception goes off the head of the blue team, sending it forward. It's anyone's disc. Blue is going to get there first. No, orange is going to get there first.
Bounce.
Callan sends it forward. Blue team there to stack with the stack to pick it up. 15 seconds left on the clock. It's loose again.
It's loose again now. It's going to be Callan looking for the disc. Not going to happen. It is going to bounce off the far side wall. 7 seconds now on the clock. It's going to be Skinny. He needs a clear. He needs a dream, but it's not meant to be. It's going to be the end of the road for Awesome. Kanda will take this match. 12-10, and oh my goodness, what a battle.
What a battle indeed. What a good game. You hear the clapping in the background from the audience members. Some other players that are here. Everyone enjoying this matchup as OT in round 1. The second round was a bit of a blowout, but this one super close. Couple of lead shifts. Kanda finally coming away with the win, though. They will move on in this tournament. Awesome goes home.
Yeah, Awesome will go home, unfortunately. But my goodness, what a battle. I just want to look at this bracket really quick. Before we talk about the next match, I want to talk about how far Awesome has come. Awesome locked in round 1 against Crown, who is currently undefeated, by the way. We're about to see them in a second. And then they just continued to beat the Toronto Smoke in the lower bracket, Valerium in the lower bracket, and unfortunately, they have found their end here in the lower bracket against Kanda. Kanda, of course, moving their way through the upper bracket, relegating Pork and Beans and getting relegated by Crown. But they are going to be fighting the Cobra Chickens coming up next. Not next, but in 45 minutes. But coming up next, right here, right now, is the winners bracket final. And what does that mean?
That's going to be an exciting match. I will be here casting that, I believe.
Yes, we will be casting it again. It's happening right now.
Right now.
And
Players are getting set up right now.
And the winner of that match is going to be in the grand finals.
It's exciting.
It's so exciting.
This 2-day tournament starting to come to an end as we are finding out who is going to be in the final game, the final 2 games even. The teams are getting set up right now, so we're going to take a short break, and then we will be back in just a few minutes with this next match.
Don't go away. This is it. Echo North 2022 Winners Bracket Final. Winner moves on to the grand finals. Loser moves on to the losers bracket final, where they, if they win, will find their way to the grand final. This is so exciting. Crown and Brick, the only two remaining undefeated teams, will be battling it out, and we will be your casters. I'm the one you see, and next to me is the one and only Gilligan. How's it going, man?
I'm good, man. That last match was exciting. This one, I don't know what to expect about this. Two undefeated teams coming together. It's hard to predict. I have no idea what we're going to see, but I know it's going to be good.
Oh, it is going to be great. And let's goes are coming around the building. The room, I don't know, whatever. But what I do know is we are going into round 1 of 3. Who will be victorious? Who will find the W? Let's see. Fight.
And then Joust is neutral. Both teams coming out. Orange team with the quick headbutt. The stack coming through to send that down. Finally getting a hand on it is the orange team as KFC goes in for the bounce shot. Just a little wide though, unable to make it in. Their orange team still going to maintain possession, but the stun comes through, but unable to pick it up. But then the interception, the back and forth. The tennis game continues. Nate Appleton finally clears that out. And the Gunslinger picks it up off the wall, unfortunately. Going to be slapped out by KFC, and the orange team keeps it in the blue zone.
Yeah, keeps it in the blue zone. Now finally able to find somewhat of a clear, as that is going to get picked up here by Acorn. Acorn going low, bouncing. No, actually not bouncing. That's going to go off the back wall. It is going to get picked up here by the entire squad of Crown, who is kind of clumped up, but they will find the clear. No way that's a Kung shot. No, it's too high, as it is going to be just shy of the net. That may have gone in if it was a little bit lower, but that is not going to get red. It's going to be one and only down in the bounce shot. No, it is going to be off the backboard now, all the way around. Is that going to be a reset? Yes, Z Gunslinger finds the pass across, connecting to Nate Appleton. Nate Appleton looking for an opportunity, goes for another reset to the Cruisin. Cruisin here on the back line, ducks one, finds the cross pass, diving to Nate. Nate sees the cut, sees the shot. Not going to happen, but it is going to get recovered, and we're not out of the woods just yet, as that back line is going to be through, as it's going to be Brick with control.
Brick with control, and a good display of control as the team sends it forward and then stacks forward to grab it, picks it up behind the goal and shoots it down into the top. As you can hear the players in the background screaming in excitement as that first two-pointer on the board coming through for Brick.
Yeah, first two-pointer for Brick, and presumably first of many points for this game, as Crown are certainly hungry, but it is going to be the Joe's advantage. Cruisin will pick this one up. Anchors on the back line, finds the right side pass to the Gunslinger. Gunslinger under pressure from behind, finds the long pass to Nate. Nate going to get pressured immediately. It's going to be Shepard recovering this disc. The lead from one and only is going to work out very well, rotating back now. Picked up by Cruisin here. Cruisin trying to aim for the long three. It's going to be a little bit high, as Shepard is going to pick that one up. Going to be sent through the mid now. Wiggles recovering this disc under pressure, going to get punched out off the ceiling. Yes, off the floor. No, Acorn shooting, scoring. The save denied.
Oh my goodness!
Everyone is in the way. The defense from Crown is unrelenting, but so is the offense from Brick. As they find the dunk. No, they don't. They find the shot. No, they don't. As it is going to be finally picked up by KFC across to Shepard, and they're just going to slow down this offense.
Yeah, the shots coming in over and over, just not able to make it in. The combination of the defense from the blue team as well as the goalpost stopping all those shots. Blue team finally getting a hand on it and sending it out towards the mid. Stacks her away. No one able to pick it up yet. It's still a brawl in the midfield. Brick eventually coming away with it, but Wiggles did not see Cruisin coming in from behind. Gets the stun, gets the clear off the Geo. It's still in the mid, but picked up by Nate. No, not Nate Appleton. It's a Gunslinger. Now Nate Appleton has it. Sends it forward. Open goal shot, long three, unable to make it. Picked up by KFC and sent back out.
Sent back out, but sent up high. It is going to be in the sky, but who's going to be there? It's going to be no one. It's KFC. KFC is looking for the clear. That's going to bounce all the way downfield. Now one player is back, but that's not going to be the shot they were looking for. That is off the ding ring, who is paying dividends right now for this Crown team, as it is going to be another reset here from Brick. Stolen by one and only, stunned out. Going to get recovered by Z Gunslinger. Z Gunslinger's going to slap it all the way through. Where's the stack? Well, the race is going to be won by Acorn, as Brick finds the outlet pass and will presumably find the clear.
A nice reset back to the stack. KFC passes it forward. Stack's broken, but the clear through is good, but picked up by Cruisin there in the blue team's bubble. Unable to get it through. Picked back up by Orange team. Orange team with possession in the blue zone. Everyone coming into the bubble now. Ooh, a nice little swing around the post, but just off of the goal post. They're not able to get it in. The bounce shot off the backboard, though, finally from Wiggles. bouncing off the backboard, bouncing off the goalpost, into the goal. 2 more points for Brick, 4-0.
4-0 in this first round, and we're 4 minutes in. What? This is crazy how close it is. But Crown are looking for those first 2 or 3 points. Will this be the play? This very well may be. Cruzen picks it up, jukes around the offender. Is going to find Gunslinger. Gunslinger not under pressure just yet. Taking all the space all the time. Sees Nate Appleton low. Going to connect with Nate. Nate under pressure. That's going to bounce, but not into the hands of Crown, as it is going to be a clear from Shepard. Actually, that's going to bounce right back into the hands of the Gunslinger. Has an opportunity. Goes for the reset high. It's going to be Nate. Nate looking for one and only. No, looking for a pass, looking for anybody, in fact, is going to find one and only the slap back now to Cruzen, getting in this play. Everyone's here. Do they have numbers advantage? Not quite yet, but they are looking for an advantage on points. They're looking for some points on the board. It's going to be a cut over. Gunslinger moving in. Oh, my.
There it is. Crown finally getting on the board with the first 2 points on their side of the game. Gunslinger coming in with the 2 just under the goalie's hands. 4-2, 5 minutes on the clock left. Halfway through this round, there's only been 3 goals total. That is a close match.
Yeah, you could say that again. It's going to be a left side pass now to KFC. KFC jukes around, finds the left relay. There is no opportunity to shoot Cruzen on the backboard. Goes for the dunk, and it's going to pressure him enough to make a mistake now. And it's going to get recovered by one and only, who does get the clear through. That's bouncing very favorably. Nate, though, just unable to read it, gets stunned out, but is able to slow down the play. KFC finds a long clear. That's a bounce up to a teammate. It's a 2-on-1. Finds 2, 6-2 Brick.
Is the crowd coming through the mic? It surely is. They are so loud. They are so excited about these goals. The team players themselves, after these goals, are getting so excited, jumping up and down and screaming. It's a good time here to be playing Echo Arena in Canada at Echo North 2022.
It really is. I mean, this is what you come here for, these moments, these games, and maybe even playing in them. But now that's going to be a pass across. What a beautiful
nice
pass. One-on-one, Z Gunslinger, the bounce shot! Oh, my goodness! Find 2.
Beautiful bounce off the backboard, pulls the goalie out towards the front, expecting a shot from the front, but no. The backboard shots are beautiful, and they go in. 6-4, Crown down by 2 still, but making their way up. Brick with Joust advantage coming through. 3 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock. Picked up by Wiggles. Wiggles QBing for the orange team. Jukes around the stack coming in, but it's a bad pass. Gets stuck on the Geo. Picked up by blue team. It's an open goal attempt. No! With the head of the teammate stopping that for the orange team. They attempted clear. Not going to quite make it out. Still bounce it back into the orange zone, but orange team does recover it under pressure from several blue players. Brick does try to get it through again, and it bounces back, finally getting it through, but Gunslinger and Cruzen on the back line. Oh no! The errant back pass. Disc is loose in the blue zone.
Yeah, the disc is loose, and so is the shot! It's loose! It's not loose anymore! It's in the back of the net. 9-4. Brick has a 5-point lead.
That was a nice 3 from Wiggles. Good looking at that open goal. The unfortunate missed pass on the blue team really cost them that goal there. Putting them down by 5. Crown coming out with Joust advantage, but they're down by 5. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock. There's still plenty of time to come back, but they do need to make something happen here.
They do it. They're going quick. They're going for a left relay. It's going to be Nate Appleton looking for a pass across, juking around, trying to find an opportunity here. Finds the pass over to Bow Tie. Now Gunslinger ducks 1.
Ooh.
Got 2. The pass, the cut, the shot. No, the stun is going to come through first. Acorn hits the scramble. Do they find the clear? No. Do you know who's there? It's Cruzen. Back line master. It's going to be picked up. Nate Appleton jukes around, finds the pass across to one and only. No, it's the Gunslinger with a bounce shot, back pocket. No, going to get recovered. One and only still on the backboard. Diving in, jukes one. No, going to get stunned. KFC. No clear, as that's going to bounce very, 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 very high, but very much into the hands of himself as they do find the clear.
They do find the clear. Orange team. All players are around. Oh, the shield there. The player can go through, but the disc cannot. But it doesn't matter. Oh, nice sling from underneath, but the goalie stops it, sees it coming. Acorn moving in, goes for the pass, unable to clear it through. Blue team picks it up, sends it back out. What I'm seeing here is these attacks are really effective from both sides, but the defense is proving even more effective on both teams. They're just keep shutting it down. But, you know, when you have so many shot attempts, eventually one of them is going to go in, and that just seems to be the case here. It's not so much that the defense is failing, it's just both teams are really good at what they're doing.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, it is absolutely top tier Echo Arena as that's going to be bouncing up right into the hands of Cruzen. Cruzen open three. No, the cross pass. No, the pass is good. No, it's self pass. No, oh my goodness, what is happening right now? As everything is going wrong right now for Air Crown, but 50 seconds on the clock, 5 points that will get recovered by Cruzen. Quickly moving around, finding the clear. Yes.
Nice pass. It was a bounce pass to the teammate. They go for the long bounce shot, but the backliner there, Wiggles, able to pick it up. Stop that shot from going in. Nice pass up to the tunnel, but it's stolen by Nate Appleton. Nate sending it forward. Long shot, a little too low, but it's a nice bounce to the teammate. Slap shot, not able to make it in either. Another attempt here. Nate Appleton sends it down, gets stunned out. Orange team going to pick it up though. And this is going to be firmly in the hands of Brick for the end of this round, but the Gunslinger stops it for a second, unable to still get it through. Orange team eventually clears it out.
Yeah, 10 seconds now. Let's see if they can get another goal. Looks like no, as that is going to get picked up by Acorn. Acorn, not the clear they wanted. 4 seconds, the shot, the submarine, no! Another shot, another goal, no! But it will be 9-4. Brick has a 5-point lead. Final score round 1, but my goodness, what an absolute banger of a match.
That was one heck of a match indeed. 9-4. Brick maintaining a lead that whole time. Able to come away with it. I mean, what really cost Crown was that one missed pass in the midfield there. The attempted reset went through and gave Brick the chance to come through and hit that wide open three. That kind of set the tone for the rest of this round. So that one was in the hands of Brick, but round 2 coming up next. It's a best 2 of 3. So Crown, comes back in. If they win this next round, we'll go to round 3.
Yeah, and I mean, possession times within 1 second of each other. What? Stuns in favor of Brick, shots taken in favor of Brick. I mean, this game is just so close. Everyone is playing their minds out, and the fact that we're talking about the only big difference maker being the minutest of details shows how high level and how intense these two teams are right now. Again, both these teams are undefeated. This is not an elimination matchup. In fact, both these teams are going to be guaranteed at least third, but the winner will move in to the grand finals and maybe get first, maybe get second. So let's see who is going to come out victorious. Brick taking round 1. Will they take round 2? Will they move on? Or will Crown take us the distance to round 3? Let's find out.
Let's find out as the neutral joust comes out here. Blue team, Crown getting it almost uncontested as they were so much faster than the orange team. KFC does eventually come away with it though for Brick. Sending it down, no one's there to pick it up, so it's going to be in the hands of Blue. The one and only picking it up on Crown's defense, sending it up to Cruzen bouncing up to the ceiling, looking at his options as he moves forward. The stack from the orange team being stuck in the back by the Brawls. It does have time, sends it forward, no one there to pick it up yet, but the blue team stack does come through. Orange team still being stuck in the back by, someone was stack breaking back there, didn't see who it was. Now all 8 players rather, are up forward. Upside down, not going to get him around the defender as KFC stuns him and sends it back out.
Sends it back out, it sends it back through, and that's going to be a nice easy 2. Wiggle. First 2 points of this round 2.
I'll let that screaming do the casting for us for a moment.
Absolutely. I mean, Brick starting off strong, but still plenty of time remaining in this game. It'll be 9 minutes. We've just started, and we have not finished. Crown finds the left side pass to Z Gunslinger going low. That's a missed pass opportunity. In fact, that's going to be a turnover. Bouncing into the hands of Wiggles. The shot! The save! Cruzen is there. Cruzen's insane. But now it's going to get cleared all the way through. It's a stack race. It's going to be picked up not by Blue, but by KFC. KFC gets done one and only. Looking for the shot. No good. Finds the pass. Yes, the shot angle. 3-on-1. He gets 1. He doesn't get 2. Shepard gets the read and gets the clear.
Yeah, nice defense on the orange team. Unable to, took 2 players to take him down, but eventually happened. Now orange team has a disc loose in the blue zone. They are continually doing this. They keep sending the disc down, and the stack comes through first. Unfortunately, the teammate's head got in the way and knocked the disc out of their teammate's hands, but orange team does maintain possession as Brick pushes forward on Crown's bubble.
Yeah, there it is. Oh my goodness. All right. I mean, KFC getting some points on the board, and man, I mean, I wish I really knew what's going on in their heads right now, because this is an intense matchup 2 minutes in, still 4-0. We've been here before. Brick had an early lead in round 1, and Crown came back and almost won it if it wasn't for that little mistake. So let's see if that will be the make or break for them, or if they will find another way to score, as that's going to get turned around. Divide Cruisin' now finds the stack. It's going to be everyone breaking apart, but it's going to be the Acorn grabbing that disc, bouncing around, but not bouncing into the hands of any teammate immediately, as Wiggles will get the recovery, but it's a free disc. Going to get picked up again by One and Only, bouncing it through. It's going low. It's a triple stack. It's a self pass. No, it's a pass over to the Gunslinger, who flips upside down, sees an option to the backboard. Going to get picked up. It's going to be dive. No, they don't have a hand on the disc. It's going to be a free disc. Yes, Acorn stunned. JFC now has the disc, but everyone is panicky. One and Only finds the cross pass, cut pass, one more pass, or is it going to be a shot? Excellent out of the pocket. Crown gets 2.
And there we go, Crown on the board. 4-2. That low shot to get underneath the goalie's hands. It was nice placement on that shot. Brick coming out now with Joust advantage. 6.5 minutes left in this round. Brick did take round 1. If they take round 2, that's it for Crown, but Crown looking for the fight here. Brick coming out. Wiggles with the disc, sends it over into the tunnel. It doesn't connect with their own teammate, though. So the Gunslinger are going to send it back into the orange zone, and there's a blue player there. Nate Appleton has the disc one-on-one. It's not going to matter. The goal is there. But Nate Appleton for the other 2 points on their team. 4-4 tie game. 6 minutes left in this round.
Yeah, 6 minutes left, and a tie game is going to be absolutely insane for this round of upper bracket final. But it's going to be Crown who needs to win this round 2 if they want to stay alive. They need to win. They need to get it done. But that shot, no fun, but they will get it too. KFC will windmill their way to the lead. 6-4.
KFC knew they had the time to do that. They put a little flair on it for the show, and it is a crowd pleaser. That windmill over and over into the goal puts Brick up by 2 more points. 5:30 on the clock. Crown now with Joust advantage.
Crown with the Joust advantage, picked up by Cruisin' once again, very disciplined, dodges the stack, looking for an opportunity, sees the stack from behind, dodges them again, but that forces a bad pass. Acorn now with the disc, but Cruisin' better! Cruisin' the self pass, no, the clear's not going where he wants it to go, as it will be a race to it. Gonna get picked up, One and Only get the duck, gonna get stunned, gonna get picked up again by Z Gunslinger clearing it through, now bouncing low, picked up by One and Only, the shot no good, the save better, Z Gunslinger over to Cruisin', hey!
Oh my goodness, he must have just been inside the bubble. It's a 7.4 meter shot, and it was only a 2-pointer, but it ties the game up 6-6 with halfway through this second round. Orange Team Brick coming out with Joust advantage now, but that play was excellent. The passing forward, the stacking from Crown, the interception, the reads, everything looked good for Crown, and it worked for them. Wiggles sending this down into the tunnel, but it's going to hit the Geo first. It's going to bounce over. Acorn is going to recover it, but all 3 of the blue team is there just off the ding ring, though. That shot's going to go wide and kind of clears out for them. Oh, my goodness. The 1v2, and all 3 players get stunned out. Crown does maintain possession in the orange zone. The pass across, no good, but it bounces down and still maintains possession. Nate Appleton, but the goalie, Shepard, saves that from going in and sends it back out.
Sends it back out, but it's not quite through. One and Only looking for a shot. No, denied by KFC. KFC up high, up low, everywhere. The disc is going to go. Blue will be there. Crown now tie game. 4 minutes on the board. Gets the stun off the Dusty. One and Only. No, the bounce back. The bounce through. It's everywhere, but it is in the hands of Cruisin' on Blue. Now the clear is good all the way downfield. It's going low. The stack. Will they get there? Yes. Do they get the shot? Yes. Do they get the goal? Yes. Crown take the lead.
Nice 3-pointer from 16 meters away. That long 3 bounces down into the goal off of the edge of the goalpost. Nice shot, and even if he'd have missed, there was another player there on the team to grab it. So either way, that was just about a guaranteed goal, but that extra point for the 3 is nice for Crown. This is now 6-9. Crown takes the lead for the first time in this match.
Yeah, the first time. No, the second time. I don't know, but it's the right time as it's going to be 3 minutes on the clock to clear. No good. It's just so intense. That disc is going to be slowly floating. Is the stack going to get there first? No, it's going to be Wiggles slowing down this game. Wiggles off the ceiling, picked up to Acorn. Acorn diving in, the duck, the pass, the goal! They score! Brick, 1 point, 9-8.
That was a great bounce pass off of the ceiling. Nice long pass from Wiggles up to the ceiling. Acorn picks it up, sends it down to Shepard just before getting stunned out, and Shepard able to put that in for the 2. Excellent team play there by Brick.
Yeah, excellent team play there. And what are these players fighting for? First place in this tournament is 4 Kiwi Designs upgraded lead straps, 4 Echoholics t-shirts, and $600 Canadian from the next fate. Everything is on the line. There is prize money. Second is 4 times Kiwi Design upgraded lead straps and $400 Canadian. Third place, well, we'll just have to find out because this is the moment for them to fight, to dive in. Crown, look for 2. No, it's going to get stolen by Shepard, but it's not out of the woods just yet. Picked up here by Z Gunslinger. Gunslinger going low. It's an erratic pass, but isn't recovered. Shepard, no, it's going to be a clear all the way back to the blue side.
All the way back to the blue side. The stacks are away. Looks like blue team's going to get there first fairly easily as the stacks were held back by one and only. Did some stunning in the back there to stop the brick stack. Bricked the stack, if you will. Crown coming through, cruising, sends it long across low to one and only juking around, looking for an option, passes up to the Gunslinger, and it's in! Nice little explore move, sends it in past the goalie's hands, and Crown is now up 8-11.
The energy here is absolutely amazing, and my goodness, we're in the last 90 seconds of round 2. Crown are fighting to stay in this match. They need to win, and they need to win now, but 1:25 on the clock. Wiggles slowing down its play. The cross pass to Acorn. Acorn across back, but that's going to get red. Made Appleton to clear. It's clean. It's better. It's a 3-point tie. And
8-14. That was a nice shot. The stack from Brick was almost there in time, but weren't able to get a hand on it. Crown extending their lead up to 6 points. Brick now needs 2 threes to stay in this.
Oh my goodness, what is going on? What is happening? Wiggles has a disc. Oh my God! One and only! He is the one and only, and he finds 3.
Yeah, the momentum clearly in the hands of Crown as they just extend their lead to put the icing on the cake. That is going to be round 2 in favor of Crown. So we will be seeing round 3 coming up next. Brick still has an opportunity to make some points, try to shut down the Crown's momentum. The pass is coming through over. It's good. It's good clear down into the blue zone. Are they going to be able to get there in time to score? Cruising there first, slaps it back, keeps it out of danger. As the Gunslinger tries to pick it up, KOC stuns him out. KOC passing forward to no one. No one's there to get it yet. It's loose in the blue zone. Last 5 seconds, 17-8. Brick trying one last time, but unable to connect. Final score, 8-17. Crown wins with a clear momentum advantage.
Oh my goodness, you hear the clapping, you hear the shouting. I don't know who it's for, but it's for this incredible game. One more round, one more time that these players will fight, and my goodness, what a game it is. What a game. I mean, I expected a banger, but did you expect this, Gil?
No. That was too exciting. Crown looked to be the underdogs this whole match just about, and then something changes. I don't know what it was, but they found their groove. They found the weakness in Brick's play. I don't know, but they took off. And
yeah.
I mean, as the score reflects, 17-8. I mean, Crown found their groove and they took off with it. The momentum in their hands. If they're able to maintain that into this next round, Brick isn't going to stand a chance. But as we see so often with this game, momentum shifts hands fairly easily. So if Brick can get their feet back underneath them, who knows? Maybe Brick will blow them out this time.
Who knows? Anything is possible. And of course, what is possible is we are fighting for some nice prizes here in the Annex Fate Echo North 2022. Third place gets Kiwi Design upgraded elite straps, VR cover facial interfaces, and a $25 Tim Hortons gift card. Second place, $400 Canadian, and Kiwi Design's upgraded elite straps. First place gets all of the above, but $600 Annex Fate, $600 Canadian, and 4 Ecologics t-shirts as well. So big prizes here for who's going to make it to the grand final. Crown wants it to be them, but they have not found the first two. As we're just about 15 seconds in, final round, sudden death.
Yeah, that was an interesting play there. Looks like Brick didn't even try to get the neutral joust. They just waited for Crown to hit it, and it worked in their favor. They were able to get it cleared out, and now the first goal on the board for Brick. Acorn with a 2-pointer from behind the goal. Goalie not able to get a hand on it, and I mean, that might be the beginning of the momentum shift we were just talking about.
Yeah, this might be it, but Crown, don't count them out. Both these teams have never lost this tournament. Both these teams know that everything is on the line. Both these teams are hype and fighting for their tournament grand final life, as they are going to find the pass back. No, not going to connect immediately, but it is going to be Nate Appleton looking for the cross pass. Will it connect? Yes. Lee Gunslinger is there under pressure. Back to Nate. No, back to one and only upfield. Not going to bounce the right way, but Cruising will read those all day. Under pressure, gets the stun. No, the clear is no good. It bounced off the wall. Wiggles goes for the long shot. Not going to bounce in. Maybe it will. No.
Oh my goodness.
Ding, but it is going to be off the ceiling now, as one and only takes a second. Looks for the clear. It is going to bounce low. The stack is there. It's going to be one and only again. Going for another shot. Oh my goodness! With the headbutt save, or I don't know what that was.
That was a head save.
That
Didn't
was
even see it coming.
incredible as a Cruising. Yeah, didn't see it, but hey, you know what? We take those. Brick takes those, and that's going all the way downfield, not bouncing in, but it was very close. And now it's going to be Acorn diving in. Looks for the net.
And the windmill to sling it in from underneath, just under the goalie's hands. Oh my goodness, that was incredible. Wiggles with the long clear that almost nearly went in, bounced off the ding ring, and then Crown with the long shot that accidentally went off the orange player's head, and then eventually back down, Acorn in with the 2. Brick up 4-0.
Yeah, up 4-0 now. Long pass, right side relay. It looks like no, it's a cross pass over to Gunslinger. Gunslinger looking for an option forward. Doesn't have one. Has a pass low deep. It is going to be moving on up. No pressure just yet. Walking. Is everything doesn't walk? No. The pass back. Nate Appleton walking in. 1-2. And no! Nice! It's the bottom pocket. Crown on the board.
Excellent play there from Crown. Good disc placement in the goal there. Get under the goalie. Nate Appleton saw the one-on-one attempt and made it. I mean, Crown 2-4. It's anyone's game right now, and this is going to be close. I don't think there's going to be a blowout anymore. This is going to be close.
Yeah, it is. And again, I mean, the loser does go to the lower bracket finals. The loser could find themselves in the grand finals, and this could be a grand finals rematch. We don't know, because we will find out after a few more matches. But this is the match. This is the upper bracket finals. That's an open 3. The country cruising insane. Oh my goodness! As that's going to be cleared all the way downfield. Is there a stack race? Yes. Is there a leech? No. It's going to be blue. It's going to be Crown. They scored 3. No. Yes. No. It's going to be bouncing everywhere. It's a 3-on-1. They need to get this done. They need to get this done. They need to get this done. They do. The game time.
I don't know if anyone was watching the blue teammate there in front of the goalie, just dancing around trying to distract the goalie. The goalie had no chance on that. With the blue player, Nate Appleton saw that advantage, slams it in from behind, and yeah, 4-4 tie game, 6.5 minutes left.
This is what we live for. This is what we live for. Oh my goodness, I am so excited right now. I never realized until I thought about it for a second. This is insane, and this is an insane pass to one and only. Crown 7-4.
One and only with that open 3. The interception from the teammate sends it forward to one and only for the open 3, and that momentum once again back in the hands of Crown. Is that a 3-goal run so far?
Yeah.
Brick's got to shut that down. Brick coming out, Wiggles with a quick pass over to Acorn in the tunnel. Quick pass. Once again, it's a relay play. Unable to connect with Shepard, though, and the blue team's going to pick it up in their zone.
Yeah, picking it up and sending it, unfortunately, right to the hands of Acorn, who's on the right side tunnel. All relative. As it's going to be KFC now looking for the pass. It's actually going to be a really good pass off the shield. Anchor shot, no. Yes. 7-6. Bricks 1 point behind.
A nice little juke maneuver there. Wiggles on the shield to throw off the goalie and the other defender. Able to get it in around them, and it is now 6-7. Brick did just shut down that momentum. Let's see if it shifts back into Brick's hands.
Yeah, I mean, this game is just trading blows one after another. And let's see who is going to have the final one. Of course, Crown won it. Of course, Brick won it. Of course, both these teams are having so much fun. But that clear is not going to be a good one, but it will get the stun off. Nate Appleton will maybe get their first still. No, actually, maybe yes. As that stack is going to get right. Nate Appleton with the read. It's second tunnel. It's picked up by one and only. It's bouncing. The stack reads it. No, the stack doesn't read it. Wiggles will send it right back, but the stack is on him. The stun, no good. As they're going to get denied. That stack is across. That's not quite a kung shot. That's not quite going to bounce in, but it will be helped in. No, it won't be helped in, as it's going to be who knows who. Oh! He throws in on the back line. No, it's one and only on the back line. He can shoot, he can score, and he can save. As it's now going to be picked up by Wiggles. Wiggles sending it that one downfield, bouncing low, bouncing around. There is one person in the goal. There is no defense. Now it's a 3-on-1, but it's good by Cruzen. Cruzen's insane. One and only get the recovery. Who's going to get a hand on it? Wiggles is going to get a hand on it. Moving on around, slowing this play down because, oh my goodness, everyone needs a breath.
Yeah, this game is so chaotic right now. Both teams under a lot of pressure from each other, and no one's able really to hold on to the disc very long. The Orange team finally backing it out, slowing it down, and it works in their favor as they are able to pass it in, control the disc, and send it in for the 2. Brick with the lead change, now up by 1. 4 minutes left on the clock. Crown coming out with the joust advantage. That was one of the most chaotic plays in Echo Arena I have ever seen. Just back and forth, stuns coming out, no one able to get a really good pass off. Finally, Orange team slowed it down and worked it in.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the best games of Echo Arena I've ever seen, let alone casted. I mean, this is crazy as Gunslinger's moving on up, sees the low pass over to Nate Appleton. Nate Appleton back to Doug. Gunslinger looks to the recovery, isn't going to get it, but Nate will swim. Nate will win. Nate will find the pass back over. He gets 2. Brown takes the lead back 9-8.
I am really impressed by Nate Appleton's move right there. He not only got the disc recovered after the bad pass, he stunned out the defender as he grabbed the disc, sent it down to Gunslinger. Gunslinger able to get it in into the goal. And another lead change. I mean, that's the lead change shifts. It's a close game. I don't know what to say.
It's a close game. That's an understatement of a century for this one. As now it's going to be Shepard looking for the left relay. It's going to be good KFC looking for the long 3, but there's no. You know who's there? It's Cruzen. Cruzen's back there denying it, but it might be going to be a 1-on-1. No, it's going to be a 2-on-1. And in the back, KFC scores. 10-9. Brick.
And that is what I like to call an and one in Echo Arena. He gets the goal and the stun on the goalie. An impressive play from KFC, the 1-on-1, and another lead change.
Yeah, another everything change. I mean, this is so exciting. Dodging around, Cruzen dodges the stack, dodges the pressure, but they're going to reconnect. Do they get the stun off? Yes, they do. It's going to be a 2-on-2. In fact, it's going to be a 3-on-2. The pass down, lower to Nate Appleton. It's a 2-on-1. It's a 2. It's a 2. They score. Brown takes the lead again. 11-10.
11-10. Blue team with that 2-on-1 advantage. I think it was Cruzen in the back line stopping the defensive stack, really giving his teammates the numbers they need to push into the bubble. That 2-on-1, the goalie didn't stand a chance, and Nate Appleton puts it in for another 2. 11-10, Crown up by 1.
Crown up by 1. Brick feeling the pressure. Time is now starting to be a factor. 2 minutes remaining. Less than 25% of this game in round 3. Nevertheless, as that's going to bounce across into the hands of Cruzen. Oh no! It's going to be picked up by KFC. Long 3 shot. No! Oh! Just a little bit off the goal, as that's going to be a self clear actually. Picked up by one and only. Too much patch. Too much speed. No way! Off the field as that's going to bounce away across. But it is going to be Acorn sending in that one over to KFC. KFC picks it up immediately. Send out the Gunslinger looking for it. No, it's going to be a pass through mid. Bouncing off the far side wall. The stack is there. Cruzen goes for the shot. The angle. No good. Will he get the recovery? No, but he's going to go to the net. He gets the save! It is better! As that is going to be around and low. But who is there? It's going to be Nate Appleton. Loses the head. Everyone's there on the side of Brick. Feeling the pressure. 1 minute remaining. And now it's going to be Wiggles picking up this disc. Looking for a reset. Maybe to slow it down. No, diving in. The shot. Oh! Gunslinger gets the clear.
Nice grab there by Gunslinger, sending it down into the orange zone. The stack overshooting. Unfortunately, they would have had an open attempt there. Orange finally getting a hand on it, send it back into the blue zone. It's bouncing loose. Blue team there to pick it up first. The quick send through, not under pressure, but they weren't aware of it yet. KFC with a long attempt perhaps coming through with the windmill again, and it's in! Fast Cruzen and another lead change.
Okay.
Brick up by 1, 30 seconds left on the clock.
Okay, Crown, last game when they beat Canada in round 2, they scored with less than a second remaining. Can they do it again? They only have 15 seconds. Let's find out.
Crown coming out. It's cruising with the QB, taking the disc forward, walking it forward. Not a whole lot of pressure from the orange team. They're playing it safe. They know they have time on their hands. They know they have to just keep them from scoring. And no interception there. The grab by Shepard. That might be it. It's 12-11, and Brick takes the win.
Oh my goodness, what a game. Brick remains undefeated. They will go on to the grand finals. Crown will be relegated to the lower bracket finals, but they do get, thankfully, a bit of a break. Coming up next is a lower bracket match, an elimination match, the last elimination match for no prizes, and that is going to be the Cobra Chickens against Canada. But oh my goodness, Gilligan, what a freaking game.
I'm upset. I hate tournaments like this because you have a match like that, you don't want either team to drop out.
Yeah.
You don't want either team to lose, but somebody's got to. That's the way this works. But oh my gosh. I mean, that last round, it was literally just when the clock ran out, who was going to be ahead, who had scored last. That's all it was. There was no blowout. It was, how many lead changes were there? It was insane.
A dozen. I mean, I feel like every point was a lead change, but nevertheless, all good things must come to an end. So we are going to be taking a quick break. Coming up next is Canada against the Cobra Chickens. Don't go away.
Hello, welcome back to Echo Arena VRML Channel 1. I have replaced 1UC in the booth, but we are continuing the coverage here of the Echo North event. And still with me is going to be Gilligan and Newton operating the stream. Thank you so much. We've got an awesome match coming up right here. We are going into the lower bracket semifinals. Gil, tell us what that means.
It means Canada versus Cobra Chickens. The loser of this goes home sad. The winner of this is guaranteed at least third place. The winner of this will face some other team in the lower bracket finals. The winner of that will be in the final match.
Yep. So it is all kind of, we're getting down to the wire here in this tournament. Every match matters. Both of these teams are going to be hungry for the win here. And away we go into round one. The first touch is going to go to the Cobra Chickens. Good stuff as they get all the way into the bubble. Picked up by Strambitsky. Strum on the way in. No! Cannot quite get it done as he gets stunned out. Instead, that will be sent through the mid.
Yeah, good defense from the orange team to start this off. They got the stack. They got the clear. Both teams are there. Orange team does pick it up and slams in. 2v4. Doesn't matter. Canada, first points on the board.
Yep, good stuff. Callan with the assist, Lulz with the goal. Will get Canada on the board first with that 2-pointer, but plenty of time left to go. We'll see how the Cobra Chickens plan to answer back with this first joust advantage of the game. The QB for them is going to be Strambitsky, getting through that defense before sending that over to Mad. Mad at the ghost here, playing a little patient, slowing it down as Strem tries to duke it out with Lulz there at the bow tie, buying Mad some time and space to get this one up, sending it forward. Oh, looking for the pass there, down low to EJP, but instead it is going to bounce back into the hands of Callan. Callan getting the slap over to Dual Game. Dual under pressure's got to get rid of it and does, barely in time, up to Maddie, and Maddie will look to help this one along, but instead it is going to bounce back into the hands of Original.
Original with a long shot. Down. Nice three. Cobra Chickens on the board, 3-2. It was a 20.8 meter shot from the bottom trench off the backboard, and it's good.
Yeah, I did not think he had that lane open, but Original takes it and makes it, getting it done with that 3-pointer to take the lead for Cobra Chickens. We'll see how Canada deals with that added pressure as Lulz comes out as the QB. He's going to get all the way to mid here. That stack is lurking, but sends this one over to Callan. Callan gets through on the wall. Low cross is going to be good to Maddie. Maddie, with a little time and space to work with, hits that cross back over to Callan. Callan looking for Original. Oh, no! Instead, that is going to be broken apart there by the Cobra Chicken defense, but Lulz recovers on the back line.
Yeah, good read from the blue team defense. The quick turn off the backboard. There's no way that just went in. Callan wasn't even looking. He just slung it behind him off the backboard, and it's good. Canada retakes the lead, 4-3.
A pretty back and forth game so far, but still plenty of time to go. We'll see how the Cobra Chickens look to handle this one as they are down by 1 point. It's going to be Strambitsky as the QB, not stopping this time. He is making his way to the mid. Stack is lurking, so we'll send this one over to Original. Original not able to get the block up in time, but does manage to get this one over to Mad. Mad not able to get rid of it, though. We'll lose that to Callan Lulz, but the headbutt comes through. Oh, my goodness. Strem managing to break that one up, sending it to Mad. Mad's got the open leg, but off the wall, off the backboard, and for the 3!
This is a game of backboard shots so far. It's once again, blue team with a backboard long 3, this time from Mad. The stack defense from Canada is a force to be reckoned with. They keep putting the blue team under pressure. This time, though, blue team able to get it away, and Mad, that long 3, puts them up 6-4.
Yep, up 6-4. That is, I think, the largest lead we've seen so far, and it's not much. Lulz will look to send that one over, but Original breaks up that pass, looking to send that one into the Canada bubble. Strambitsky in the area. Can he track this down? Yes, he can. Getting through Lulz, getting to the goal, and gently tucking that one in like a baby for a nap.
Did he put that in gently, or did he get stunned and it drifted in? I'm not sure, but either way, the slow drift still counts. 2 more points for the Cobra Chickens. They're up by 4.
Yep, good stuff from them. Now up by 4, again, the largest lead that we've seen so far. Let's see how Canada answers back. Lulz, as the QB, makes his way forward before sending that one up. Finds Callan there at the nose. Callan with the open goal, and oh, that backboard shot will not quite work out. Instead, it's going to be into the hands of Strambitsky, who looks to send this one out, but Lulz on the back line has something to say about it. He's sending this one back in, up to Maddie. Maddie to the goal, but Mad shuts that one down and sends it out.
Maddie and Mad. Opposite teams, orange team, Lowell sends it up to the ceiling. It bounces down, unable to connect with the teammate, but the teammate does pick it up. For the 3, the 7.2 meter 3 from Callan. Canada still down by 1 point, but with still 6 minutes left in this match, it's anyone's round to take here. Cobra Chicken's coming out with joust advantage once again. Strembitsky still probably on QB. Let's see how they handle this. Strembitsky grabs it, floating forward. No, not too much pressure from Orange team. The stack is broke. The pass is long. Doesn't connect with anyone. It's still loose in the orange zone. Can be picked up eventually by Callan, who turns and swings it through. Maddie grabs it, sends it down. Nice pass over to Lulz on the ground there. Back to Maddie, able to grab it. Back to Lulz, a little back and forth there, and it works. Top pocket shot from Lulz puts them up 1 point, 9-8.
Good stuff there from Canada. They were down by 4 just a minute ago, but now managing to turn it around for a 1-point lead, and we've got about half the round remaining here. Let's see how the Cobra Chickens are going to handle this joust advantage. The QB, a little slow to get out, but Strem does get there. Gets the duck on the defender. Oh my goodness, looking for that lane down low, and does connect with EJP in the trench, but he's doing a little floating here, looking for something. Finds that pass to Original. Original getting shot, mid-shot. That is not going in. Instead, it's picked up by Mad. Back over to Original, now back to Mad. Mad coming down on the backboard, will get it done. That's going in for the 2, and the Cobra Chickens are back on top.
And another lead change coming through. These games, the last few games, this one continues the trend. Lead changes left and right. These are very close matches as we near the end of the bracket tournament here. Again, this is the lower bracket semifinals, so the loser goes home. The winner will be guaranteed at least 3rd place, if not higher.
Yep. We'll see though as here comes that Cobra Chicken stack. They track it down and send this one back into the Canada bubble. That's going to go off of the wall and almost out of the bubble before finally Lulz gets a hand on it. Barely slapped though, and it looks like this may, yes, be back into the possession of Cobra Chickens, courtesy of Original. Original finding Mad, and Mad finding the goal coming up from the floor and turning around for it. Oh my goodness, that's going in for the 2.
The passing game here from the blue team coming through crisp and clear, and that is going to be another 2 points for Cobra Chickens. 3-point lead, still 3 minutes, 45 seconds left in this game. It is anyone's game. Canada coming out looking to answer for something. Let's see what they do. Lulz picks it up as QB sends it over to the tunnel. Picked up by Callan. Callan sends it forward. It's a relay play, but there's no one there to pick it up. Bouncing low under the goal. It's loose. No one's there to pick it up yet. The stack coming through from the blue team, able to beat that orange player, and the clear is good. It is now in the orange zone. Stacks being broken up left and right. The stunts coming through. It's brawls in the midfield. Eventually sent into the blue side from the orange team.
Yep, and we're in. Oh no, going to be a little bit of overshoot there, but it's okay because Callan gets back to it, sending this one to Dual Game coming up from the blue. But Mad, the Mad Man himself diving out of goal to force that one apart, getting the steal, and now looking for the send through, but it's going to require a little bit of help there from Strembitsky. Strem helping this one along. It's going to bounce right in front of the bubble of Canada. Can they track this one down? Strem racing there with Maddie, but Maddie is the one there first and slaps this one to the mid.
To the mid, just past the blue player on the back line there, but it doesn't matter. The blue team stack coming through, going to dodge the orange team stack, sending it through into the mid. Maddie able to slap it through before she gets stunned. It's going into the blue zone. It's a stack race. There's a lot of pressure there. Blue team managing to just get it out before the stun, but it doesn't matter. The back line, Callan going to pick that up front for Canada.
Wait, is it Canada?
It's Canada. They're missing an A, and it drives me insane.
I haven't noticed.
McCallum now on the floor, juking around, gets stunned out. It's a bit of a brawl. No one's able to pick it up. Blue team finally slapping it out. It is loose on their side. Lulz going to get there first, maybe? Looks like this is going just faster than Lulz is, but eventually tracks it down, sends it over to Maddie on the floor. Maddie looking for the pass option inside the bubble. It's good! Oh my goodness! The goalie dived out, stunned the offender there. It didn't matter. The disc floated in off the goalpost there, and Canada only down by 1 point.
Yeah, good find there from Maddie, seeing Callan there on the backboard and making quick work of that one despite the stun. Good stuff from them, but here comes Cobra Chickens. You know they're determined to hold on to this lead here as we approach the end of round 1. It's going to be picked up by Mad, working his way forward here. Incoming pressure from Callan, holding off those midfield lanes, but he still finds a way to sneak that one through to Strembitsky. Strem coming into the bubble with numbers, and EJP screening the goalie. Oh! Matter! Dual Game has that all day long. A beautiful save there that he's looking to get rid of, but that is not out of their zone just yet. It's going to require a little bit of help if they can even get there first. Oh, Maddie getting the leech on Strembitsky to look to send it up on Mad, sending it right back where it came from. Not quite going to be on there, and it will not end up in the hands of Lulz either. Strembitsky coming in for another try, getting through the goalie, and denied by Maddie!
Oh my goodness, he tried to put that in with a little bit of style, and he paid for it when the save came through. And another save from Canada. Their defense is insane right now. They get it through the stack, the dribble play. It's a race. Blue eventually gets it, send it back towards the mid, but oh my goodness, what a fight. Canada's defense is on point.
Yeah, on point indeed, and so is their offense as they work their way into the Cobra Chicken zone. They're down by one. They just need one set of points here, but no. Strembitsky stripping that one away from Callan there, but not quite able to find the clear just yet. Recovered by Lowles on the ceiling. Lowles looking for the shot with Callan on the goalies, but no good. Stremp still comes away with it regardless and looks to get this one cleared away. 20 seconds remaining.
20 seconds remaining. It's loose in the orange team zone. If they want to take this round, they've got to do something very fast as they send it through. Attempted, but it's going to be picked up by Original. 12 seconds left on the clock. 12-11 in favor of Cobra Chickens. It's passed forward, but loose. Picked up by Canada, but stripped away by Strembitsky. Down to Mad. And that's the end of the round. 11-12. Cobra Chickens does take the first round.
Wow. I mean, that is just all I have to say about that round. Wow. The defense for Canada, we really have to talk about because they had so many of those Cobra Chickens plays read and intercepted before, Cobra Chickens even realized those lanes were covered. They did an excellent job working it up the arena with a level of chemistry and precision that we're not used to seeing from, these mixed teams that we see in LANs because it's not like they have a ton of practice time together. I am so pleasantly surprised with the performance from Canada, but Cobra Chickens are the ones that took that round, and that comes down to that stack between Mad and Strembitsky is so fast and so precise. The stack accuracy, thank you, Smooth Riding, just out of this world, and it's something to struggle with even when you have that precision factor like you see on Canada.
Yeah, and even there was that one save especially that I was really impressed with where the goalie was being bothered by one of the blue players, and it didn't matter. They still got the save. They sent it out. Then they got another save a few seconds later. Yeah, the defense from Canada, although it wasn't enough for them to win the round, it kept it very close and very exciting. And we'll see what happens in the next one.
Yeah, Juicefer in chat saying, I'm sorry, that's Newton Dad in chat saying Strem vs. Callan stun battle going on. No, you are completely correct. We also need to talk about the stack brawling that's been going on in the midfield because that's how you counter those fast stacks that we're seeing from both these teams as you brawl them out, and both Callan and Strembitsky are doing a fantastic job at that with 26 stuns each in just one round. But here we go now into round 2. Take it away, Gil.
And the stacks are off. It's a race. It picked up by Orange first, but Blue steals it, but then gets stunned out. Lowles comes away with it eventually. Canada, with the first possession of this round, sends it forward, unable to grab that pass. They do eventually get it, but then stolen away by Original, who sends it down. It's cleared into the orange zone. The orange stack, oh no, the headbutt on accident by their own teammate, but the pass forward from the blue team, the open 3, and that is good. Strembitsky for the open 3 puts Cobra Chickens on the board first this round.
Yeah, that is unfortunate, but it happens to the best of us there. A little miscommunication by the stack, and Matt and Strembitsky were quick to capitalize. Strem is not going to miss those open opportunities. So Cobra Chickens up by 3 to start out round 1. But let's see how Canada plans to answer back. It's going to be Lowles as the QB, sending this one over, looking to connect with Callan, and does. Callan now looking for this crossover, connecting with dual game, and here he comes! That's going in for the 2-pointer, and now Canada is only down by 1.
Beautiful cross arena pass there from Callan to Duel. Duel with a little twirl around the shield, puts it in for the 2. This is, once again, a close game. 1 point. I mean, you can't score a 1-pointer, but Canada and Cobra Chickens managed to keep the game within 1 point over and over again, and they continue that into this round. Strembitsky now coming out QB position for the blue team. Cobra Chicken sends it forward. It's a long bounce. No one's able to grab it on either side. It's in the orange bubble. Orange under pressure. Oh no, the defense though coming through. Lowles, MVP of that play, stops it from going through. Maddie now sends it forward. The stack is there to pick it up. It's Lowles in the blue zone. Open goal, passes over to Callan on the goal. Slams in there for the 2-pointer, and it's still a 1-point game.
Yeah, good choice there from Lowles. It was either going to sneak into that far side pocket away from Mad, or it was going to end up in the hands of Callan, and he knows what to do with those. Oh my goodness, I can hear myself more clearly. That's wild. Some technical stuff going on. It's all good. Here come the Cobra Chickens. It's going to be Strembitsky as the QB, this time stopping at Nest, playing chicken with Lowles. They're finally drawing him out before sending it to Original. Original backs it out a little bit. Incoming pressure here from Callan forces him to the ceiling. Needs something. Finds Strembitsky at the bow, but now Strem is under that same pressure. Finds the relief throw through, but Dual Game on the back line is quick to pick that one up and send it right back where it came from. The stun's coming through, the stack battle, and eventually it's Lulz coming away with it, looking for that long three. Off the back wall, though, and into the hands of Maddie on the floor. Maddie looking for the quick pass into Lulz, but oh no, that is a bit too high and picked up by Strembitsky instead.
Strembitsky sends it down into the middle, bounces back into the hands of Maddie. Maddie with the stack, goes for the pass over to Callan. Callan across the arena, unfortunately not able to connect, but picks it up. Oh no, it is another stun battle as the disc is still loose in the blue zone. No one's able to maintain possession. There's just so much brawling going on. It's just everyone's clustering up on each other, stunning each other out. Eventually, this gets through. Lulz picks it up for the orange team. Nice cut over to Callan, but Callan gets red and stunned out before he can make the shot. Mad with the disc. Tries to send it through, but it's stuffed by Lulz. Lulz moving back into the blue bubble. Looking, oh no, stack, but then the grab by Callan slams in it for 2 points. Canada up 6-3.
Oh my goodness, Lulz looking out of options there, just sends that one in, the hopeful fling, and Callan says, I got you, putting it in for the 2, and now Canada is up by 3, but plenty of time remaining. Let's see how the Cobra Chickens answer back to that one. It's going to be Strembitsky as the QB, taking this one forward before sending it over to Mad in the tunnel. Mad, not like what he sees, sends this one over to Original, who is happy to slow it down in the mid for just a second before finding EJP, or looking for EJP, but instead it is going to bounce into the hands of Dual Game for Canada, and he's looking for Lulz over there on the wall. Excuse me, I did not see him, and Lulz will send this one through.
Lulz sends it through. That's going to be a bit of a race to get there. Both stacks there. The blue team defense able to stop it before it's able to get slammed in, but it's passed back out into Lulz's hands. Lulz goes for the shot, but picked up by Strembitsky, who tries to clear it out. It's stuck on the blue team side. No one in possession yet. Picked up by Mad. Mad sends it through, and it's cleared.
Yep, this one is going to get through, bouncing around off the Geo there. Where are the stacks? This is an opportunity. Someone needs to get home right here, right now. No, it's going to be Mad there first, and Mad! Oh! A technical goal through Maddie is unfortunate, but points are points, and those are some points the Cobra Chickens very much needed.
Yeah, Maddie got a hand on it, but she was already inside the goal plane, so the disc does count as a goal for Cobra Chickens, and we're back to within a 1-point lead for Canada. 5 minutes left in this round. We're at the halfway point of this round, and Lulz with the QB position sends it forward. Nice bounce off the low, but it's not able to connect with Mad. Just off. Picks up by Strembitsky now for the blue team. Sends it back over to Mad. Mad with the clear. The stack is away. The blue team has the advantage here, but no, picked up by Orange. Lulz in the back line, being sneaky. Grabs it, sends it forward, and it's in the blue zone.
Yep, this is down into the Cobra Chicken zone where it will be recovered by Original. Original just looking to fire this one through, but Lulz on the back line. He has been a monster on the back line all game long. Gets that to Maddie. Maddie looking for the shot, but will get denied there by Mad. However, the clear is not going to get through. Here comes Canada once again, picked up by Callan. Sent over to Maddie on the ceiling. Maddie getting through one, finding that low pass. Oh no, a little bit off on that, and that means it is a turnover and a send through for the Cobra Chickens.
Send through for the Cobra Chickens. What a nice move all the way down into off the back. Strembitsky with a shot fake. Maddie saves that. Sends it back out into the midfield. Is picked up by her teammate Lulz. Lulz sends it through. It's loose in the blue zone. Blue gonna get there first. Mad picks it up, but he gets stunned out. Gets the pass over to Strembitsky. Strembitsky sends it back into. Oh, I lied. It was gonna be a clear, but the wall had something else to say about that. Lulz picks it up. Nice reset pass to slow it down. Recognizing he had no teammates forward, sends it back to Callan to slow this down. They have the lead. They have, there's no, plenty of time on their hands. The shot there, Mad saves it. Mad is Mad in goal, and he sends it back into the orange zone.
I just realized Maddie and Mad are both the goalies. This is the battle of the Mad goalies. I love it. But here comes Mad. Speak of the devil, he will get the disc and put it in for the 2. The Cobra Chickens are now up by 1.
Cobra Chickens up by 1, 6-7, 3.5 minutes left in the clock. This is still anyone's game, and the lead changes are exciting. I'm very excited about this. Canada versus Cobra Chickens, 3:20 on the clock. Canada coming out with joust advantage. Lulz with the QB. Ooh, and a little break check there. Doesn't matter. The stack gets the forces the bad pass and able to be intercepted by Cobra Chickens. Their stack is away. They've got the disc. They have the open shot. Strembitsky just wide, goes off the goalpost. It was a nice open shot, but with the angle he had there, it was a little bit rushed. Unable to make it in, but now it's loose in the blue zone. Looks like he picked up by Callan for the Canada team. The goalie, Strembitsky, is all about those fakes. He maneuvers around his shots, his passes, and his jukes. He does a lot of faking to throw people off. Ooh, nice pickup by Mad, though. Send it back into the orange zone.
Yep, that one's going to be all the way off the back wall and out of the bubble before anybody gets a hand on it. We're going to have a little brawl going through, but it is Strembitsky there first. Strem not able to hold on to it, though, as Lowles comes out of the stun and steals it back from him. Lowles finds his pass up to Callan. Callan working his way through the tunnel, maybe has the open lane, yes, but that is not going to be on. Instead, it bounces all the way out of the bubble into the hands of Maddie. Maddie, under some pressure, looking for Lowles there on the wall, but oh no, bouncing instead into the hands of Original, and Original will sneak this clear through up to Strembitsky, and Strem sends it all the way.
Strem sends it all the way through, and their stack is there first. Mad open shot. The goalies were there, but they were not in position fast enough to catch it, and Cobra Chickens takes a 3-point lead.
Yep, and here comes the timeout here from the side of Canada, which is, to be expected. Cobra Chickens took round one. We've got less than 2 minutes remaining, and honestly, Cobra Chickens has been on a bit of a tear. The momentum, I feel, is very much in their favor. So this is a smart timeout from Canada to, take a second, take a breath, because nobody wants to go home. And if they lose this match, they go home. So they've got to figure out a strategy, a battle plan to go into these final 2 minutes in order to not let that happen.
The strategic timeout from Canada, and then the strategic unpausing as Strembitsky is out of headset. And they knew it. They took advantage. It's not going to matter. He's back in time as the play gets underway here. Canada with joust advantage. Strembitsky is back in his headset. Full 8 players here. Lulls with the QB position, takes the disc, sending it forward into the tunnel, picked up by Dual Game, sends it across under pressure. The pass is picked up by Callan. Callan floating forward with the disc, sees a low pass, tries to connect, unable to connect, but it's okay. Dual Game's there to pick it up, send it forward. Oh, errant pass off the ceiling, picked up by Strembitsky, who gets stunned out. It's still orange disc, but blue defense picks it up and sends it back out.
Yep, this one's going to be sent out, but immediately picked up by Lulls, getting stacked quickly. Up to Maddie now. Maddie under some pressure, finds that low through throw. Can they get their first incoming stack? They get the stun. They get the pick up. Here comes Callan, but denied by Mad. Now back into the hands of Strembitsky. Strem loses it too, and it's Lulls coming away in all of the chaos, picking up the 2.
Jucifer in the chat earlier saying stuns wins games, and that's what we just saw. I mean, the stunning coming in from both sides. Eventually, the slap from one of the orange players. And looking at the stats real quick, we've got Strembitsky with 46 stuns and Callan with 51 stuns. Stuns are very heavy in this game.
Yep, for sure. But now with 40 seconds remaining, if Cobra Chickens puts in more points, it's basically the ice here. Or Canada, they're looking for round 2. They want this round 3. Strembitsky gets stunned out. It's Maddie with it now, sending this one forward. The one-on-one. Oh! Matt jumping a mile out of goal to break up that play. Has that one read and gets this one sent on through. There's 20 seconds remaining for Canada to do something. They need some points, and oh no, that is not what you want to see from them as that bounces all the way back into their own zone. They misread it. It's shifting in. No! So Callan finally getting there. Gets that one picked up, but not cleared away just yet. 8 seconds left.
8 seconds left. Blue team with the goal, with the disc, and that is going to be it. 8-9. Canada is knocked out. Hear the applause there from our live spectators. Everyone attending this event is in this room cheering on their favorite teams, their favorite players, their friends, their buddies, their enemies. It's an exciting time.
Why are you looking at me with that? But yeah, I mean, really, really solid stuff from both of these teams. But in the end, it is Cobra Chickens coming away with it. And so, unfortunately, that is the end of Canada. We will be saying goodbye to them. However, Cobra Chickens, I do believe, are up next in the lower bracket finals. And it also means they have secured at least 3rd place. And Gil, I believe we've got some prizes for third through first.
We do have some prizes. Would you like to tell us about Osai?
Dang it! Yeah, I would be happy to. So, now that they have secured at least 3rd place, that means they get at least the 3rd place prizes, which is 4 Kiwi Designs upgraded Elite Straps, 4 VR covered facial interfaces, and a $25 Canadian Tim Hortons gift card. Second place, 4 Kiwi Designs upgraded Elite Straps, 400 Canadian dollars from Annex Fate. And in first place, you get the 4 Kiwi Designs upgraded Elite Straps, the 4 Echoholics t-shirts, honestly the most valuable prize out there, and 600 Canadian dollars from Annex Fate. And all of that is only made possible by our wonderful sponsors.
Our sponsors, thank you to Drizzly Custom Ink, Slide Messaging, Beardus Media, Kiwi Design, VR Cover, Echoholics, VRML, and NX Fate. Streamed by VRML and set up by NX Fate. We really appreciate all of these organizations and people coming together to make this Echo North 2022 a possibility. It's super fun, guys. If you're not here, make sure you make it to the next one.
Yeah. 100%. And speaking of next ones, we've got to get ready for the next match. We've got the lower bracket finals coming up in just a few moments. You do not want to miss that, so stick around. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Echo Arena VRML Channel 1. I have the attention span of a chipmunk, and my name is Psychaotic. With me in the booth is Offbeat. Offbeat, what are we covering next?
We got Crown and we got Cobra Chickens. You may remember Cobra Chickens because they've been playing here a lot today. They've been very, very busy, and they're going to continue to be busy because best case scenario for the Cobra Chickens, they win this best of 3, they win a best of 5, and then they win another best of 5. That is their path to the championship. So hopefully they're well rested and well charged because they've got a big task up ahead of them here today.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, this is the final stretch of the marathon. It is, they've got to win here, and then they've got to go up and face Brick. And Brick is a scary force to be reckoned with. I mean, that roster over there is what KFC, Acorn, Wiggles, and Shepherd.
Very aware. From the very beginning, that was the team my team was going to face from the get-go. And we were panicking for the last couple of weeks. And, we were just amazed that we took them to 3 rounds. So, I mean, they are an excellent, excellent group. They've been playing well together. And they haven't been blowing people up either. I think every single one of their games has gone to 3 rounds. It's been really remarkable that they've been able to clutch all of these, being as close as they were. But yeah, they've earned that spot, and now they're just sitting here waiting to see what comes of this loser's bracket final.
Yep, absolutely, and both of these teams are pumped up and ready to go. As Strembitsky said, we were having fun, but this one's against Cruisin', and here's where it gets real. And here we go. That first touch going to that Mad Strem stack. They're sending this one low, but Red by one and only, not able to find a way out, though, as Original grabs that on the back line. He sends this one in, but it's right into the hands of Cruisin', who's looking to sneak that above the backliner, and does, up to the waiting stack.
Yeah, there's the stack, and they're going to send it in, try and chase it down, but that stack from the Cobra Chickens is faster. They're going to get to it and just wisely bounce it away out of harm's way before the stuns can come in from the Crown stack. But Crown is not done. They're moving in. They're looking. Oh my goodness, the slow floater from Nate Appleton. 2.5 meters per second. You got to work hard to get that kind of speed on the disc. And just like that, Crown opening up the score in here.
Oh my goodness, indeed. Well done from Crown, sneaking in the first 2 points of this round. But here comes Cobra Chickens with their first joust advantage of the match. Oh my goodness, guys, you gotta get the disc! Nate Appleton coming through for the encore, and this time it's a 3 that's going in, and Crown is up by 5.
Oh, that's gotta hurt Cobra Chickens. It sucks coming out there and feeling like, oh no, this is about as bad as a joust can go. But fortunately, they get 1 mulligan per game, right? So they're probably gonna use that 1 retraction to take them off the board, and they're going to come out here and do it again, but better, and they do indeed. Strem is going to send it off to Mad on the left side. Mad just kind of got some time, going to look around, trying to find a target, because there is one. That's Original way on the other side. Send it over to EJP. EJP not able to get rid of it in time. That Crown defense collapsing in on that one, and Crown not able to get out. Original is going to get the steal there. Moving around, dancing around, has it Strembitsky on the shield, bouncing around, loses the disc, but doesn't matter, picked up by Mad, still bouncing around inside that Crown bubble. Crown finally going to bounce this one out.
Cruisin' gets the slap on that up to one and only, helping it along through the tunnel where the stacks. This is another opportunity here for Crown if they can get there first. No, Original will be tracking this one down in the Cobra Chickens bubble, but struggling to find a lane. Does find Mad over there across, but here comes Nate Appleton forcing that clear through the tunnel, and they already have a stack together. No, they overreach it. Oh my goodness, up into the hands of Original. Open lane, but not for long. No, that's going to be a little bit off, and instead it will be picked up by 1 and only for Crown and cleared. No, not cleared. Mad on the back line, gets a good grab, sends this one right back up to Strembitsky. Strem over across, finding Original on the way down back to Strem to the goal, and that's going in. That's a 2-pointer on the board for Cobra Chickens.
Yeah, breaking that 0 finally. Strembitsky very much aided by EJP coming in with the goalie stun, setting that up for a nice easy 2 points. And that's a good answer. That's exactly what you want to do after you give up a 3 by missing your opening joust, if you have to do that. So, you know what? They'll take it. They're on their way back to getting into this one.
Yep. They're on their way back, and oh, that is a bad bounce. Maybe another opportunity. EJP not quite willing to jump out a goal for that one, but it's okay because it is intercepted by Original, and Original will be looking for the clear. Actually bounces back into the hands of Mad and works out better than it would have because the backliner was home, but in the end, it's going to be Crown getting this one anyway as they force this turnover, and 1 and only sends it back through the mid.
Yeah, 1 and with a good clear is going to get a good bounce. It makes it hard to stack back to as a defense if it's, taking odd bounces from the corner, and gives your offensive stack that much more of a chance. The long 3 is just going to miss, coming in from Gunslinger, and Gunslinger has been slinging those a good deal over the course of this weekend. Fortunately for Cobra Chickens, that one wasn't able to hit the target. But Strambitsky's got some space. Number of Crown players kind of floating loose. Oh, but Gunslinger is going to get the one stun and toss it into the bubble here. Crown with a chance to go up by 2. They're going to get to the disc first. Moving around is one and only with the pass, and Appleton's going to put that one in. 5-point lead restored.
Nate Appleton is having one heck of a game right now as he has all 7 points on the board for Crown and 2 assists from one and only, so it is not just a solo effort here. They're firing on all cylinders, but it is still only a 5-point lead so far. Very much still within reach of Cobra Chickens as they still have 6 minutes left. Here comes Strambitsky getting through one and only with the duck, but incoming pressure forces that pass over to Original in the tunnel. Original looking for this low cross, connecting with EJP. EJP floating a little bit here, looking for something as he takes it up to the ceiling and sends that one into the bubble, bouncing up near Mad. Mad gets the hand on it, sending this one over across to Original. Original gets to the back wall, and he's dangerous there. He don't miss those. That's going in for the 2, and now Cobra Chickens has got the lead down to just 3.
Yeah, 2 goals for Cobra Chickens, both of which aided by EJP goalie stuns. Putting in some quiet but solid work there, taking out the goalies with those critical stuns. Like 0 to come to the scoreboard, but still, the impact of that cannot be understated. And yeah, like you were saying, they've cut this lead back to 3. Time to see how Crown answers now. They're coming. Nate Appleton's going to bounce that one in, but Strambitsky is going to get back on that one and dances a little around one and only, but not enough to get it out because they've got it behind the goal. That's Cruisin with some space. Cruisin in the middle of the goal with the dunk. Midway through this round, and they've got a 5-point lead restored.
You know, notably, Strem and Cruisin are former teammates, and I can feel the tension in the room rising. We'll see if that continues, because here comes Cobra Chickens, down by 5 and about 5 minutes remaining. Strambitsky as the QB, wasting no time to send this one over to Matt at the pack, under double pressure here, but manages to sneak it back over to Strambitsky at the bow tie. Strem now working his way forward. The Gunslinger sitting there in that lane, but he still sneaks that one through, looking for Original, but oh no, that is going to bounce up high instead. That is a turnover as one and only slaps this one up to Gunslinger, but Gunslinger holding on to it for just a little bit too long. Will lose it to Strambitsky, who sends this one up to Mad. Looks like Cobra Chickens are going to get set up.
Yeah, you gotta have your head on a swivel playing with these guys, because if there's always a stack coming in after you. Coming in now, Cruisin with the save. Of course, it's what Cruisin do, and that is a huge one, maintaining that 2-score lead. But they have not got possession back yet. It's still in the hand of the Cobra Chickens. Coming in, looking behind the goal, and wide open is Strambitsky. You cannot leave him that open, because there's 2 points. They're back to within 3. Can they complete the comeback here, or is Crown just gonna take this one back?
Yeah, Strambitsky looking like Happy Feet over there with the footwork, trying to move it around on that back wall. Impressive stuff, and sneaks that one in for the 2. But here comes Crown, determined to hold on to this 3-point lead. Cruisin looking for that bounce pass up high, connecting with the Gunslinger up in Popcorn. Gunslinger will send this one forward. Oh no, gonna split the difference there between 2 potential options, and instead it ends up in the hands of Strambitsky. Stram looking to send this one through, finding Original, but Original gets stunned out mid-shot, and instead it is picked up and reset by Gunslinger. Oh no, nobody in the area. That is not looking good, but hey, it's okay because Cruisin will track that one down.
Yeah, Cruisin will and Cruisin do, as it's going to be cleared out by one and only. Thrown all the way down into the bubble. Oh, the stack just missing it. Strambitsky not able to get the clear. Oh, Mad and Strambitsky both with occasions of nearly carrying it into their own goal, but just managing to clear it off the lines both times, and importantly, retaining possession, because here comes in, down low, Strambitsky is first to it, but here comes that stack. Strem with the bounce. No! Wow! What a bounce shot. Pressure coming in from all... Pressure coming in from all directions, and they've brought this back to within 1.
I don't know if you at home can hear the comms of the players, and I'm not talking about their own team comms. I mean, they're yelling across the room at each other. Man, I love these in-person events. All right, here comes Cruisin as the QB looking for Nate Appleton. Nate Appleton looking to send it across, but instead, yes, the Gunslinger gets to it and slaps this one forward for Nate once again. Nate hitting the deep relay to one and only open goal, and that's going in for the 3. Crown back up by 5, and there is only 2 minutes remaining.
Up by 4 indeed, yes, as one and only has been shooting very well from outside the bubble so far this weekend, and clearly continuing to do that here. Critically getting that 4-point lead back, 2-score difference with 2 minutes left on the clock. Cobra Chickens gonna have to chain a few scores together if they're wanting to turn this one around. It is down to EJP. EJP with some space is gonna throw a low, lazy floater in, but Cruisin is there, as Cruisin do, is gonna get that one picked up off the back line, and they're going to move it forward. A couple good quick passes as Crown moves it into the Cobra chicken zone.
Yep, it looks like Original is going to be there first. No, a little bit of a misread, and the bounce is going to go low. The Gunslinger getting to stun and the Leech in one motion, getting Nate Appleton some time to get there first, but now it's one and only on the floor, sending it to Gunslinger, and Gunslinger putting it away for the 2. Crown is on a bit of a tear right now as they go up 14-8. I mean, not much time here for Cobra Chickens. They may be looking at, it has to be 2 3-pointers.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a Gunslinger looking more like the Stun Slinger there, coming out with that amazing behind-the-back Fist of Fury. Incredible stuff here, and yeah, they have to be looking at 3 for the Cobra Chickens now. You have to plan for that, but that's not how you want to start. The opening joust is going to bounce back to them. Fortunately, they are able to fall back onto it, retain possession, and they've got it up to Original. Original under some pressure from that backstack. Going to find some time, buy some time, gets over to Strem. Strem looking for the shot, trying to take a 3, and that's not going to connect. Mad with the disc here, under pressure from one and only, looking to clear this across, but there's no one in the area. That's going to bounce down into the hands of Crown. Crown first to it, and that is going to be slapped by Cruiser. What a slap! All the way down to the shield, and that is going to buy them just enough time. Gunslinger, why bother gunslinging if you've got it in the bag already? Crown is going to take this one as time has run out for the Chickens.
Yep, time has run out for the Chickens, but some momentum on the board would be huge for them to take into round 2. Let's see if they can find it with the final 20 seconds remaining as Mad looks to send this one through the tunnel, bouncing off of that trap block, and it is picked up by that backstack, but Strabinski stealing it away, looking for that long haul, but no good as that goes off the Geo and into the hands of Peruzin. Peruzin send this one to one and only. Oh my goodness, this could be an opportunity for Crown. 5 seconds remaining. Can they get this one picked up? No, Strabinski home first. Will just lazily dance around the ring there to finish us out here in round 1. 14-8 in favor of Crown.
Yeah, very close game all the way through, but in the end it came down to that early lead that Crown got out to, and right, that 3-pointer that Cobra Chickens gave up with that botched joust. It really did come down to that because they couldn't close the gap any further than that. And then obviously you start taking more risks as the game goes on, so it ended up being a quite critical part of the game there.
Yep, absolutely. I am so impressed by the stacks in this game. And like, listen, I know, these are players, some of these players are players that have played together for a long time, and some of these they've never played together before this in-person event. But the accuracy that we've got coming out, the precision on the passes, the level of chemistry is we got to talk about it because it's quite impressive. And it really is coming down, in my opinion, to execution of those stacks and the midfield movement with those passes, and who's going to be able to read better and who's going to be able to execute better.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, Strem coming in. Original getting on the board a little more here, because usually, especially in their last few games, we've seen kind of the Strabinski Mad package has been most of the scoring for Cobra Chickens. But Original getting in on there, and EJP critically early, getting those stuns, those critical goalie stuns. But really, we got to look at, of course, the stuns coming in from Crown. Psyche, you want to touch on those?
I mean, everybody right now on the side of Crown is over 10 stuns. This is, like I've been talking about, they've been killing it with destroying those stacks. It really comes down to stacks and stalling in the mid, and Crown is doing that quite well. But here we go into round 2. This one's going to bounce up into the hands of one and only going to lose it though, and it will be tracked down instead by Mad. Mad sending this one across, but Nate Appleton's got something to say about it as he gets this one intercepted, but not quite clear just yet. That's actually coming back down toward the Crown zone, but it will be recovered by one and only, and this time the clear is good, but it is going to be recovered by Original in the mid immediately. I believe he was looking for the cloud shot there maybe, but it does not quite work out, and instead picked up by one and only once again. That's not out either, guys. The midfield is where the battle is happening, if they can get these clears through or not, and this is another race for it here and now. Strabinski stealing that one away from one and only on the way in, off the back wall into the hands of Mad, and there we go. Cobra Chickens is on the board.
First lead of the game, critically getting here, almost a minute in. Good slow approach from them. Strem, obviously the big moment there, finally breaking through when Strem was able to pick that one up, get the duck underneath, and buy themselves some space so they could really set up. They had a couple players both running around, stunning the goalie, and obviously were able to turn that into points. When you get the goalie stun, then you get the open target on top of the goal. Does make it nice easy put in once you get past one layer of defense. Crown now coming in the other way. It's going to be sent back across Nate Appleton. Nate Appleton down below, that's open underneath the goal, and that's Gunslinger locking us up back at 2.
The Gunslinger has made quite the name for himself this weekend. You know, very consistent on the execution. Super stoked by the performance we've been seeing from him. But now we are tied up at 2 apiece, just under 2 minutes off of the clock here in round 2. Let's see how Cobra Chickens answers back, because as a reminder, they need to win round 2 if they want to send this to round 3. It's going to be Mad sending this one through the tunnel and connecting with EJP at the trap. Oh no, EJP losing a hand on that one. It is going to be a race as the Gunslinger comes down from the nest, but not able to get the clear. Mad on the back line, now sending this one up high to Original. Original on his way into the bubble, looking for that low lane, but Cruisen's got something to say about it as he gets the save and gets the send out to one and only.
Yeah, sent up to one only, but not able to get it out of the zone. Cruising with the game-leading third save of the game so far, putting in excellent work in that goal area for Crown. And maybe back the other way. Cruising looking for 3, not going to connect, but don't worry, as one and only is there for the rebound. Going to put it in for 2 more points. Crown, back-to-back goals and taking that lead.
Yeah, you know, some of these players may be a little bit off on the execution just because, you know, the headset factor, but the teams that have gotten this far into the tournament have learned to adapt, and you follow that up with the person in bubble to put that in for the 2. That is what your teammates are there for. Good stuff from Crown. But here comes Cobra Chickens. Strembitsky under some pressure here from Nate Appleton, gets through him, doing some dances on the nest, and now works his way forward toward the tunnel. Incoming pressure, he's keeping an eye on it, taking all the time he possibly can before sending to Mad, and Mad quick flick over to Original up high on the ceiling. Original playing patient here, not liking what he sees, hits the lateral over to Strembitsky, and Strem on the way in, hitting Mad, and Mad, oh! Goalie versus goalie, and spoiler alert, it's Cruisin coming out on top as he gets that save. Now up to Cruisin once again, sending this one into the bubble. Oh my goodness, this is the Cruisin show as he gets back down to it just outside the bubble, but no, it looks like Strembitsky was there to break it apart, and then stolen by EJP! Now sent through the tunnel. This could be an opportunity for the Chickens.
Yeah, they're there. They've got the first stacks. There it's coming in, and that's 2 points the other way, just outside the bubble from about 7.5 meters away. Mad is going to get this and crucially lock up that score back at 4. We are going to have a close one here as Cobra Chickens are pushing for that 3rd round.
Yep, Cobra Chickens are pushing for this 3rd round. Both of these teams want the chance to face Brick in the finals, but they've got to get through this game first. It's going to be Cruisin sending this one over to Nate Appleton on the wall. Nate over cross to the Gunslinger. They're playing a bit slower this time, more controlled. Incoming pressure forces that pass down low to Nate. Nate under that same pressure is going to reset back to Cruisin on the back line. Cruisin, looking to send it back, and no, will not find Nate Appleton. Instead, that's going to bounce up high into the bubble. Picked up by one and only on the way down, gets stuffed by Strem, but now it is the Gunslinger, and he's denied as well. But now back into the hands of one and only. Crown is not done yet, but they will take a second to reset back to Cruisin.
Cruisin is always back there like a good, steady, reliable player that he is. I was looking for a metaphor. The metaphor didn't come. I was trying to find something. Strem getting stunned out here, and EJP is going to get this cleared out of harm's way initially, but can the Chickens get back on it? Original picking it up, and they're going to clear it here. Can they get the stacks together in time? The stack is first back from Crown, but a wild bounce is going to take that out of their hands, which means Original, with some space and with the stack partner, they're going to split up. Strem going to get that open space. Original going to reset this one back as Cobra Chickens set up here midway through the round 2. Crown taking round 1, so Cobra Chickens needing the win here. Original with it on high, looking low. That's Strembitsky on the shield. Strembitsky moving in with the stun, and holy cow, one and only getting a piece of it, but not enough. Wow, Strembitsky just getting that one in the goal after what might have been a little bit of an excess flourish.
I mean, you call it excess, I call it Cruisin's in the goal, and you got to pull out all the stops to get it through him. Let's be real. But hey, it is going to be Cobra Chickens on top for now at 6-4. But you know that Crown is looking to answer back quickly, and they have worked it all the way down into the Cobra Chickens bubble already. But we'll take a second to reset back to Cruisin to get themselves set up before sending it high cross to Nate. Nate hitting the Gunslinger all the way. Mad with the hands will tell him, no, get out of my house, and sends this one through the mid up to Strembitsky. Strem eyeing that open 3, and with a little help from Mad, that's going in for the 2.
Cobra Chickens chaining it together, now up 8-4. 4 minutes left on the clock. Incredible work coming back. Defensive plays on both sides of the arena. Incredible work with the saves on both sides. Mad, absolutely incredible, picking up right where he left off last game, where Mad crucially clinched their final game with a huge save at the last second. And it's paying off for them here as well. They've got themselves a 4-point lead, but here comes one and only back the other way, a one-on-one. And it's going to go in for 2. Crown cutting that lead in half.
Good stuff there from Crown, not letting it get out of reach, keeping this to within just a 2-point game. And we are under the 4-minute mark. We are getting closer to the end of this round 2, and it has me thinking maybe this just comes down to who scores last if we keep going back and forth like this. Or Cobra Chicken's looking to put more points on the board and make sure that does not happen. As Mad sends this one back over to Strem. Strem now working his way forward, under pressure, forced to send that pass up to EJP. EJP looking across it to Original, but oh no, that's going to take a bad bounce off of the double diamonds. It will be a race there. Gunslinger coming in with a little extra speed off the leech, but Original's will not be there first. It is the Crown defense looking to slap that one away, but Strem gets there first to slap this one back to Mad. Mad looking for Strem. Strem on his way into the bubble. Bridge over to Mad, over to Original. Are they Cobra Chickens or are they Kangaroos? Because they're here to play, and that's going in for the 2.
Oh my goodness, the break check so saucy right on the edge of the shield, and then just following it up with a quick tic-tac-toe passing play. Cobra Chicken's racing that leads to 4 points. You were saying this might get determined by the last goal because it's been back and forth so far, but this is exactly what we saw in the first round, just flipped, where there's a lead that has been established, but then that lead, it shrinks, it grows, it shrinks, it grows, but the lead has remained the same, steady for a while now. The question is, can Crown chain a few together, or are they just going to let slip away here because behind the goal is Mad, and Mad going to put that one in for the dunk, extending this lead to 6. This could be critical in almost clinching them to the round 3 with 2 minutes left on the clock.
Oh, I heard the steel noise. I'm not sure what it was, but that's unfortunate. But hey, it's okay. Either way, it's going in for the 2. And now with Crown being down by 6, we are in the territory where they need to keep an eye on when it needs to be all 3s because they could be running out of technical time here real soon. It's one and only on the ceiling, under pressure, keeping it away from that Strem Mad stack for just enough time to send it back to Cruisin'. But now Cruisin' working his way forward, gets the duck under Strembitsky, fires this one high across to Nate Appleton. Nate Appleton coming from the net, looking for Mad. Oh my goodness, getting down low to get that one saved and not out just yet. It requires a little help from Original, but that will be cleared through.
And nice little bounce Original. Oh, Strembitsky with the headbutt, taking it out of the hands of the stack, recovering, taking that shot. Oh, so nearly. That was a laser aimed for the bottom pocket, just missing. But hey, minute 10 left on the clock. They've got a 6-point lead here. All they really got to do is burn time at this point. One more would clinch and put it away. You just need to make sure you do not give up a turnover, and that's exactly what they've done here. Is coming through the tunnel. Can they get their stacks back together to take this one away? They need 2 threes here, and time is running out. Just over 50 seconds left as Cobra Chickens take possession back.
Yep, they are determined to run Crown out of technical time here in this round, but Cruisin' gets home to save that one. It's not over just yet, and they are yelling at each other. It is heated in this arena. It's Cruisin' looking to send this one through, but no good just yet. Requires some help from the Gunslinger, but this one will get through. However, Strembitsky on the back line will send it right back up to Mad in the mid. 30 seconds remaining. Crown is out of technical time. We're going to be seeing round 3. It's just a matter of who's taking momentum with them. Mad working his way into the bubble with the numbers with Strembitsky. Cruisin' tells him no. It's not out just yet, but one and only secures this one to send it through.
Yeah, it cleared up to the middle and out. I don't know. Are you giving Cruisin' a chance to flex by taking that shot instead of waiting for the goalie stun? I mean, at this point, you don't want to be giving them any momentum as much as you can. And Cruisin' with a little flair, a chance to show off there. But critically, at the end of the day, what is it? It is a win for Cobra Chickens. We are going to round 3 for the right to jump into that winner's bracket and back into the winner's bracket and make a play for the championship.
Yep, absolutely. But, since we are in the lower bracket finals, that does mean that these teams have secured 3rd and 2nd respectively at minimum. One of them could go up and secure 1st. And because they are in those top 3, that means that we have some awesome prizes for them, courtesy of Annex Fate and our sponsors. 3rd place will be getting 4 Kiwi Designs upgraded Elite straps, 4 VR cover facial interfaces, and a 25 Canadian dollar Tim Hortons gift card. 2nd place also gets those Elite straps and also gets 400 Canadian dollars from Annex Fate. And then 1st place, the grand prize, 4 Kiwi Design upgraded Elite straps, 4 Echoholics t-shirts, in my opinion, the best prize listed on here, and then also 600 Canadian dollars from Annex Fate, and all of that is courtesy of our sponsors, Drizzly, Custom Ink, Slide Messaging, Virtus Media, Kiwi Design, VR Cover, Echoholics, VRML, and Annexed Fate. So thank you so much to these groups and organizations that put this event together, because everybody here is having a blast. As are these teams.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's been a super fun event. They've all been having a ton of fun here. I know even teams like my own that have been out in a few have really been enjoying the event. And this is the fun culmination where it is, where like the gloves are coming off here. We're finally getting to the place where it's like, all right, this is serious business. There is prize money on the line here, and it's time to see where that takes us here in round 3. Mad with the disc waiting, baiting out that initial pressure from the defense. Strem is open on the shield. Got to watch out for that. No, Nate Appleton does pick that one up, and Crown critically is able to get this one out of harm's way. One and only going to be first to that with possession. Is going to look for the 3, looking for it, not going to be able to connect, but still dangerously in the bubble. Crown with possession, looking for the opening score here. They're going to juke around and cruise in. 2 points as Crown takes the lead here.
When you're going into round 3 with high stakes like this, those first points always mean so much. And cruising, getting Crown on the board first means a lot for the mental game here. But let's see how Cobra Chicken's plans to answer back all the time in the world. How are they going to do this? It's going to start with Strembitsky as the QB. They'll send this one over across to Mad. Mad sends this immediately back over to Strem. He's under a little bit of pressure, but manages to find that lane over to Original in the pop. Quick through pass, looking for EJP on the floor. That is an open goal, not for long. The lane does close, but he finds that cut back. Oh, looking for Original, but instead finds Mad all the way out of the bubble. Mad sending this one over to Original. Original eyeing up Strem down low. Strem on the floor, looking for a way up. Gets the jump, gets the goal. That's going in for the 2, and we are tied up.
Yes, Strembitsky getting up close and personal with that goal, tucking that disc right in there, and we got ourselves a tie game. Psycha, I'm going to come out here with a bold prediction.
Oh my goodness. First of all, knock on wood, because us casters have the power to curse these games.
No. I am predicting that based on the pattern we're missing over both these games, any team that gets out to a 2-score lead is going to hold that and take the win. It's what we've been seeing so far here. These teams are so evenly matched that they've been going back and forth so much that when you get that 2-score lead, it is critical. Moving in here, there is still a goalie there. EJP sitting back. Oh, the bounce! The bounce nearly going in, dinging off the end, and that is going to be Mad getting it cleared out, but not out. Because cruising with it on the back line, of course, moving in, that's one and only with space, but no, Mad again! There with the save in the clear. Another one can't be stopped. Nate Appleton going to put that one in as Mad was unconscious. And Crown grabbing that 2-point lead.
Yep, Matt is the kind of goalie you have got to stun him out if you want a prayer of scoring at him at that range. If it is not one-on-one close in, Matt is a force to be reckoned with. But now Crown up by just 1 set of points here. Let's see how Cobra Chicken answers back to it as Strem sends this one over. Oh, bouncing around, finds Matt at the last second, who slaps this one back just to keep it away from that incoming pressure. Yes, it will work out though, as Original does get their first incoming stack pressure. Original doing some moves in the tunnel, looking for something, looking for anything, retreating back toward the popcorn, finally just flings this one across, looking for Mad, and it will connect. And now Mad is under that same pressure, can't get away from Nate Appleton, and can't get that one sent through the tunnel lane. Whoa. Oh, but gets the block there on Nate. Doesn't matter. Nate comes out of the stun, and now he's sending this one into the zone of the Cobra Chickens, but Cobra does have a stack together. It will be another race, and Cruisin gets there first just to slap it away. This has been so back and forth.
It has been incredibly back and forth here. Crown looking, they've got a steal. Gunslinger, this could be critical. Moving in, one-on-one with the goalie. And there is a 2-score lead for Crown as Gunslinger gonna tuck that one in. 6th point of the game. Critically coming off of a game leading 4 steals. 4th steal, really setting that one up, giving them a ton of space to walk in and take the one-on-one, which is almost always going to result in 2 points.
Yep, it seems like we're going to test Offbeat's theory here, as Crown is now up by 4 points. That is available for 2 goals. We'll see if it holds up, or Cobra Chickens is working this one down into the bubble already. It will be slapped back, but it's not enough to stop the drive as Original tracks it down under the popcorn. Under the Pac-Man, and takes it up high. He'll send this one low cross, connecting with Mad in the trench. It looks like this Crown defense is set up pretty solidly, so they're just working it around outside the bubble for just a moment. Under pressure from one and only Original, looking to send it over, but the Gunslinger baiting that pass, getting the interception, and sending that one down into the Cobra Chicken zone, but Mad does track it down first and gets it sent out of the bubble.
Mad doing a great job to not only recover the disc, but recover the disc and avoid the stun train coming in from Crown. Very critically done, but they've got a 2-on-1 here in the bubble. Moving in underneath, throwing it up. That's not going to connect. Trying to get that tough angle shot to fall, but it will not happen. Instead, Original's going to pick this one up, clear it up through that left tunnel. You've got numbers in the zone as long as they can recover that disc. But a great leash from Gunslinger there to get into open space with the disc. Sending it to one and only picking it up, making some moves, and throwing it back into the Cobra Chicken zone, where it is going to be recovered here by Mad.
Yeah, this is, Mad trying to bait the ender, and Cruisin comes out on top. He gets this one picked up and sent over to Nate Appleton. They're in the bubble. The crossover is good to one and only. Sink it into the top pocket shot, and now Crown was up 8-2 with 5 minutes left. That is still technically a 2-score game, but that also just became a 2 3-pointers if you want to keep it as 2 scores.
Yeah, exactly. We're at the midway point here. Only 2 points by the midway mark is not what you're looking for. If you're Cobra Chickens, that's a fairly low-scoring effort from them, especially considering what we've seen from them over the tournament here so far. Mainly, that's being propped up by the 6 saves coming from Cruisin, who's been putting in work on that back line. Strambitsky moving in. Strambitsky with the move. Gonna try and get the ender. No, that's not gonna work. They are gonna lose possession. And a good stun coming from Gunslinger, but doesn't recover the disc. They're gonna get it back to Mad. Mad moving in. Mad with the shot. Gonna put that one in for 2. And they've narrowed this lead a little bit. 4 minutes left.
Cobra Chickens desperately needed those points because if Crown won another volley, at that point it's getting really out of hand. But now they've got it back within reach. It is just a 4-point difference with 4 minutes remaining. Let's see how Crown handles this one. They're determined to hold on to this lead. Cruisin, baiting out that stack before sending it to Gunslinger. Gunslinger slings it right back to Cruisin at the nest, who holds. They are playing, they're playing monkey in the middle with the stack, but that pass is not going to go to the intended recipient. And Mad and Strambitsky get home to force the turnover, but they're under the incoming pressures. One and only is all over Strambitsky, forcing the pass to Mad. Mad slaps it back. Good coordination. That is the sign of being teammates for season after season. Now up to Original, working this one forward, finding that lazy crossover to Mad. Mad under pressure, looking for Original, but the Gunslinger with the read. Oh no! Oh my goodness, that's not out. Strambitsky looking to capitalize on it, but one and only does break it apart, and now it is cleared to the mid.
Yeah, man, all the way down. Wild bounce up into the sky trench off of Bowtie, and it will be picked up by Strambitsky coming back in, and is going to get rid of that one just before the drive-by stuns come in. And they've got 2 in the offensive zone already. It's going to be set up to Original. Original looking. No, there's a goalie in the way, and that goalie is with the move, the spin. Not quite up the but it's Strambitsky. No! One and only with the wind-up to clear it after making such a great save. Own goals it and brings it down to a 1-score game.
Oh, that cannot feel good, but you know what? It happens to everyone. You just, sometimes you lose that awareness of where the goal is, and hey, you know what? It goes in. It's 2 points, and Cobra Chickens really needed it. This is now just a 2-point difference. Cruisin will send this one up to Nate Appleton under pressure there from Original. Looks to send it over cross, but it is just enough for Strambitsky to get there first. Strem in the tunnel, drawing out to Gunslinger before sending it to Original at the pack. Original under pressure, loses that one to one and only looking for redemption, sends that one through the tunnel, and it will bounce off of the Pac-Man. This could be an opportunity here for Crown. No, Strambitsky home first, but stolen by Cruisin. Cruisin is pushing in with the numbers here for Crown. Can they make it work? No! Just a little bit off on that cut, and instead that will bounce up into the hands of one and only. Stolen away, stolen back. It's back and forth right in front of the Cobra Chickens goal, and that's off the shield. Oh my goodness, Mad finally getting that cleared out of the bubble, but it's not out yet.
Yeah, that's going to reset back to Cruisin. Cruisin on the back line here. 2 minutes left on the clock. Amazed that didn't go in or get cleared, as it was in the bubble forever. Cruisin playing a game of cat and mouse with Original here, trying to see what's going to happen with that. Just the clear is going to come in, but that's going to hit the shield, miss both targets. Gunslinger trying to chase that one in. Is going to have some space. Oh, but a little miscommunication is Nate Appleton. Oh, never mind. Cruisin's back there. Cruisin's back. Cruisin's always back there.
Cruisin's always there.
You can always count on Cruisin to be back there. But Matt is going to send this up to Strem. Strem with a little bit of space going to send it away. See if they can get their own stack together before the Crown stack gets together. Oh, and that weird bounce will help. Picked up underneath by Original. They've got a 2-on-1, sending in 1-on-1 with the goalie Mad underneath. Oh, but there is the back stack, getting that back. Minute 10 left on the clock. Cobra Chicken still down by 2.
Yep, Strem under pressure, loses that one to the Gunslinger. Gunslinger not able to get that back. It's Strambitsky stealing it. Strem moving around here, looking for something, finds that pass over Mad. Here comes Mad. Denied by Cruisin saying, get that out of my house. Sends it to the mid and through the tunnel, where it will be picked up by Nate Appleton, flinging this one into the bubble of Cobra Chickens, but bounces all the way back out of the bubble before anybody can get a hand on it. The desperate slap from Original comes through, and it's not enough to get it through the mid. It looks like Crown is going to set up for one more.
Oh my goodness, you didn't think Cruz was the goalie there, man. Cruz coming out of nowhere to be the second goalie. And here's a quick counter chance. Oh my goodness, the bounce shot not falling, but they've got possession and they missed that one as well. 30 seconds left on the clock. Cobra Chickens need possession. Oh, and that's going to help. An off pass is going to be intercepted by Strem. Strem is going to send it through. It's going to bounce all the way down into the trench area. Which stack is going to get to the first? It is Gunslinger back. Gunslinger with some time. In comes a pressure, but they're going to get around pressure. 15 seconds left. Nate is with it. They're going to try and stall here, but that's going to be a turnover. Or it's bouncing loose. It's bouncing loose. 9 seconds. One and only with a shot. Not able to clinch it. That's going to hit the boot. 6 seconds left. Cobra Chickens in possession. They're not going to get it. Crown is going to take it into round.
Oh my goodness. The crowd erupting right now as Crown has taken the losers bracket finals 8-6 in round 3. Incredible performance by both of these teams, and as they come out of headsets, I mean, there are high fives and hugs all around. This has been something to experience, Offbeat.
Absolutely. Cobra Chickens, for all their efforts, are going to be locking in themselves to 3rd place, and will get some nice swag for their efforts, including some lovely little, like we mentioned, the prizes, but also these great little Echo North trophies.
There are
sitting over
trophies.
There are trophies, and they're nice little things. Cobra Chickens, absolutely a heck of an event here. They should be very, very proud of their efforts. Gave us some amazing, excellent games. But as is, it will be Crown with that effort, that consistency, moving into the finals with that 8-6 win. Hey, they've still got their work cut out for them. They are going to have to take 2 best of 5s off of Brick if they want to take that. Brick, obviously, they've won their way into the winner's bracket coming in here. They're going to be looked as the favorites. But hey, if Crown keeps playing that way, no reason they can't make a fight of it here if they can keep their stamina up.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, Brick is the team that sent Crown down into the losers bracket in the first place, and man, was it a nail biter. I am so excited for what's going to come up next between these two teams in the finals. But speaking of finals, we do have to, we have to take a break here for a second. We got to get these players, shuffled in, and I'm going to be out of here, but Offbeat will be sticking through to cast the finals with, I believe, Palador, yes?
Yeah.
All right, so you do not want to miss these finals coming up in just a few minutes between Crown and Brick. Stick around.
your lies. All I want is your love. Why you make me feel nice? I feel almost right. You take me super high. Ain't no one like you. There's no life without you. Ain't no one like you. There's no life without you. Ain't no one like you. There's no life without you. Ain't no one like you. There's no life without no feeling like your lies. All I want is your love. Why you make me feel nice? I feel almost right. You take me super high. Ain't no one like you. There's no life without you. Ain't no one like you. There's no life without you. Ain't no one like you. There's no life without you. Ain't no one like you. There's no life without you. take me super high. Ain't no one like you. There's no life without you. Ain't no one like you. There's no life without you. Ain't no one like you. There's no life without you. Ain't no one like you. There's no life without you.
Hello, everybody, and well, that didn't go quite as planned. But welcome back to Echo North, the first ever event here for Echo Arena. The building is hyped, and if you didn't know it based on that, you will know it based on KFC, as always at these events. But that said, we have a finals match here about to start, and a day full of amazing games. They were absolutely max hype. I'm Palador, and being joined here, of course, by Offbeat, and man, we are on beat with all of these games.
Absolutely. It has been an incredible weekend. We have not had like a single proper full-out blowout. The teams here have been giving us exceptional game after exceptional game. It has been a joy to watch. Even on my breaks, I have not wanted to leave this room here because there's been such quality games and excitement literally every game.
Yeah, and I expect that to continue here next with this finals situation where it's a rematch. Correct, with the teams potentially going in upwards of 10 rounds depending on bracket resets. So we could be in for a long one, but we know it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, absolutely. We got two teams here that have met before and even given us a good showing. Right, just a little while ago, we saw an incredibly close 3-round game coming in between these two teams, and you had better believe that that they're going to be coming out here looking for blood in the rematch. In particular, Crown, who had to fight their way back up here.
Yeah.
Right, it was not an easy path here back to the finals for them. Taking out Strambitsky, Mad, and the rest of their team. So they've worked hard. They're exhausted. So it's going to be a question of what's going to prevail here: fresh players, or players who are well rested. Fresh players or players that are in the groove. Right? They've been going for a while. They've got their muscles warmed up, but they're more fatigued.
Yeah, that's always the question, right? It's kind of depends, I guess, on the results. It's loss, won or lost because we were warm or tired, because we were fresh or cold. It kind of depends on the situation. What I do know is this will be a strong matchup here. As there's the hype. I told you so. That would be KFC. So everyone, welcome once again, and for one final time in these grand finals indeed, the launch is underway. Brick in orange versus Crown in blue.
Yeah, Crown with that disc, getting the initial joust, but not able to collect the back end of Brick. Able to pick that one up and get it cleared all the way down, and they're the first with the stack, so we're getting 2 quick points. No! EJP with a great steal, not able to clear it out there. That's Acorn with the disc. Acorn moving in with lots of space, lots of room, gonna move, one duck, one goal! Brick is gonna ride off the back of Acorn shooting and grab themselves a quick 2-0 lead.
And already you can see and you can hear the energy in the room. Amazing indeed, and just a pleasure to hear it. That's the opening goal, and again, a lot more to go.
Yeah, absolutely. If that pace they're off to is anything to gauge the rest of this game by, it is going to be a fast and furious one. Cruising with the disc here on the back end, slowing it up, looking for a teammate on that's Nate Appleton open, but the stack is incoming. Oh, just barely feeding that through one stack and just past the other, but not enough players there to recover that disc, as it is going to be picked up by KFC, who's going to send it back through into the Crown end.
And with that's going to be picked up, throwing it down and a little high on the shot. Oh no, it's not! It's right on in! Dead eye, one way or the other for the 3. How about the bounce?
Absolutely ridiculous. Look, if you are Brick, you are not planning those. You might come out here and say calculated, but I mean, you take those when you can get them, and critically giving them a 2-score lead early on, that is a huge push for momentum here.
Absolutely, and speak of momentum, it will continue to roll like thunder and up above, but it's going to be taken back, stolen, Gunslinger, and right through that tunnel as the stacks now form and try to collect here will be Orange versus Brick on possession yet again.
Yeah, Gunslinger has been putting in good work on both the offensive and defensive ends so far this afternoon. Absolutely looking to pick up where they left off, but it is going to be Acorn here now with Brick. Brick, they're looking to push in here again, maybe extend this to a 7-0 lead. Coming in, KFC is going to get stunned out at the last second there, and EJP is just going to fling that one backwards, get it out of the bubble, but of course there is Shepard back there who's got his Shepard over to Acorn. He can take the shot. Oh, close, nearly getting in. They still got possession though, moving in. No, that one's not going to connect either. Struggle in the bubble, still Brick with possession. No, Nate Appleton can get this one up and out.
Yeah, Nate
the great indeed. Down the floor, some speed, maybe too much, a little misread. Up high by the wedge, a punch, and Acorn trying to steal that lunch, but right back it's Nate Appleton sending it down left side. A bounce and a recovery here by Wiggles, now sending it clear ways towards that left tunnel.
Yeah, absolutely. A switch up. Thank you so much for redeeming the hydrate. It has been a long weekend, and we are looking forward to every drink of water we can get. Oh, there's a drop there, as it does look like Crown is down a player, and Brick looking to see if they can take advantage here. They're sent up to KFC. KFC throwing it up into the bubble. It's going to go all the way around the bubble. Going to be scooped here by Acorn. Acorn looking at the open goal, but not able to connect. That's going to ding out and away. EJP with it is just going to clear this one out of harm's way.
And EJP here, the one and only on that note on the EJP's headset. Shout out to EJP.
Right.
I also had to borrow his when I was playing yesterday. A beautiful Sun cruising coming in. A shield as well, trying to get the pass off to the boots, but we'll take a rough ricochet and back in play. KFC sending a pass or potential shot along the way. The Stacks getting right into the bubble. That's a lot of players on the orange side against a very lonely goalie.
Yeah, Brick really taking advantage of the drop player on the Crown side to move in and try and take those points while they can and critically get themselves up 7-0 as we do get a pause come in while they try and figure out what's keeping them from having a full roster in the arena.
And you can hear the crowd in the background still cheering them on, and just this short break, trying to reset and get back in line. But, you know...
All right, so just a reminder here for both our spectators watching online and for here that the finals are, of course, a best of 5, and so we're going to take some effort here to try and get that properly set up as a best of 5. So that means in order to win this, because they're coming up from the losers bracket, Crown is going to need to take 2 best of 5 series here if they're hoping to take this one. And the way it's going so far, not looking so great.
Yeah, best of 5 situations here, whether it's online, whether it's at LAN. As we know, in these finals of any tournament in Echo, it's always a brawl out, a drag out, knock 'em out affair. It's not easy to be the best, and to do that, you got to prove through a battle of attrition that you are indeed the best. Round after round after round, potentially up to 10 times. It's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, absolutely, and absolutely. Nate Appleton working hard to find that spot on the camera and giving us a little jig there. Look, now's a good time to just go over one more time what these teams are playing for. Look, regardless, by getting here to the top 2, these teams have both earned themselves Kiwi Design Upgrade Elite straps, and they are going to be earning some cash. First place is going to get themselves some Ecoholics t-shirt as well as a $600 Canadian cash prize to be split among the team, and second place only the $400. So obviously there's good money on the line here, and of course some excellent hardware as we highlighted there in the opening.
Yeah, the hardest to wear there, the trophies and some again, beautiful memories as well. I consider that my prize. Being able to watch these games and watch these players and hang out outside the matches as well has been, as always, an amazing time here in Toronto. And again, the turnout, awesome to have, and awesome to see all these people that I've met before and a lot of people that I have not showing up at this first ever Canada LAN.
Yeah, absolutely, and this is my first LAN here, so it's been great to meet so many people in person. These names that I've been calling out for so long now, it's been great to kind of meet and hang out and get to know them as people, which has been a great, fantastic time. Very happy I was able to come out here and make that happen here. And of course, there's been a lot that has gone into making this happen. I've been hearing some comments around that this has been like technically one of the most efficient and like the smooth running LANs that has been hosted. A huge shout out to our production team behind the scenes who've been working hard to make sure we had everything set up, make sure that all the technical stuff was in place, and for running this all behind the scenes. We are obviously the faces of it as the casters, and we get all the praise and adoration, which we do deserve, but also so do all our people behind the scenes who made this LAN possible in every way.
I know what we talk about. People hate me. But no, it's absolutely. We've got the cushy job here.
Yeah.
A lot goes into it though, from everyone. Again, production, also to just attendees. You know, you need the dedicated players to be as dedicated as they are to show up, make these events what they are, and they have. And with that, it looks like we do have the continuation of this first round. in these finals. So back into it. Down 7 is Crown on the launch.
Yeah, it is going to be cruising with the disc, trying to bait out that stack. Will successfully get it up to Nate Appleton. Nate Appleton with some space in the tunnel, obviously keeping an eye back over the shoulder, looking for anyone coming in. Is going to find Gunslinger on the floor. Lots of space here. No one on the brick backstack is going to get back, and Gunslinger with a duck, with a shot. Crown. That is how you want to break that goose egg. 2 points, and they're back in this one.
Yeah, welcome back to the gun show. And that's the first way, or the easy way to get back in rhythm with just those first 2 points. Always important, especially in the finals where, you know, those opening minutes, they can be a little nerve-wracking. Can verify.
Yeah, absolutely. Taking some time here. Most players, most athletes in e-sport, you know, the first couple of minutes are a little tricky as you're kind of getting back into the rhythm, getting over the nerves. And then most players, especially if they've got the experience that a lot of these players do, kind of settle into a groove, and, you know, it gets back to, you know, playing based on your instincts and what's been practiced. You're not too worried about kind of, you get in the zone, especially in VR, where it's like, you know there's a crowd there, you know, somewhere in the back of your mind, but as you're playing, you are in that moment. And KFC with the disc, you're looking at that open goal, not going to take that shot. Here comes the Sun Train. KFC rolling the whirlwind, the windmill, tucking that one in for 2 points and restoring the 7-point lead for Brick.
Absolutely. Breading that chicken with a windmill was KFC there on that approach, putting a little pizzazz, and 9 points on the board to add on to that momentum they had and get back on the board first time since the timeout.
Yeah, absolutely. Cruising here with the disc. Again, doing a good job of baiting out that sack before making the pass, waiting just the right amount of time. It's almost as if Cruisin's pretty decent there on the back line, running that quarterback.
No way.
What? Cruisin's going to send it in, but an unfortunate bounce is going to mean that's a turnover. Brick back in possession here. Acorn's going to send this one all the way through as they look for a counter of their own. Were it not for Cruisin'.
Of course, and into midfield though, it's going to be overtaken by Wiggles. Sends an underarm shovel pass to Shepard. Shepard on that approach, but will be stolen by Cruisin' once again with a little spin and flourish as they dish it off into the sunset. Although it does reset into the mid lane, taken by KFC. KFC immediate fling towards that Cloud, and Cloud diving in now with a pass right, a pass center, and see if they can get it right on center. Oh! Because of that right on center defender ended the chances at the play back into the orange.
And that wasn't even Cruisin'. They've got multiple goalies on this team. As it's going to be, they're looking for a counterattack here. They've got the stuns, but can they get this on goal quickly enough? No, they're not able to. Oh, intercepted! Gunslinger right there on Nest to pick that one up. Oh, a great comeback. Going to put that one in. 2 points, critical 2 points for Crown, and they're back on the score sheet.
What a find by Gunslinger, though, on the assist. The perfect perch spot there for Nate, but just the wherewithal to hit that hook pass, essentially, from that angle. That was a beautiful setup.
Yeah, throwing backwards behind yourself is never easy, especially when trying to hit a teammate who's also, you know, you got to communicate. They might have moved. They might be bouncing around. But as is, good job. 3 minutes left on the clock, though, as Crown is going to be fighting that clock. They're looking at a long three. Not going to connect, but they're first to it. Moving in past the goalie. Appleton with 2 more. And look at that. Look out, because here comes Crown. Back-to-back scores.
And do not count them out. They have shown why all weekend long. Now within 3 points here with less than 3 minutes in this opening round, and despite the initial shaky start, man, they have found their foothold clearly.
Yeah, definitely. JGT wins asking, is this the finals? Yes, absolutely the finals. Brick needs to win 1 best-of-5 if they want to take this, whereas Crown would need to win 2 best-of-5s since they're coming in from that lower bracket. Here comes Brick. They're going to toss it around, looking for Shepard. Not able to connect, though, and is going to be picked up by Gunslinger, who's going to clear this up out to Appleton at the mid.
And Nate Appleton down the floor, aligning to Cruisin'. Cruisin' has that pass. Center below, either way, it's going to be a goal! Oh, yeah! Bottom pocket locks it for a 1-point deficit now. They are coming back.
Wow, there was such a narrow window to get that shot off. That pass picked up outside of the shield, needing to get rid of it both right before you get stunned, but also get as close as you can so the goalie has as little time to react as possible. Finding the corner pocket, just an excellent reaction and shot. Oh my goodness, here's a turnover here. That's one and only. Gonna put this one in. Has had a heck of a a game, has had a heck of a tournament so far coming in here, really showing up and performing on a team full of big names here, and critically, possibly the most important score here as Crown continues to roll, and they've got themselves a lead. They have come back from 7 down to now be up 2 with just over a minute left on the clock.
And what a shift in momentum we were witnessing here ever since that timeout. Getting back into the game, into the lead. You're now in the clutch time of this opening round, down 2 points as Brick makes their way up the floor. Now they have some good alignment on those passes, but denial, and will be supplied back to the arms of Nate, causing harm with the defensive instincts. And now down that floor, it'll be taken right back. EJP, one and only. It's a 3, but a little offline, and rebounded here now by the bow tie, looking like a Brick take, but no, a mistake, and it's back into the hands of one and only, and off the dome outside the bubble.
40 seconds left on the clock here. Brick really needs to get good possession and not give up a goal here. That's gonna do it! Crown, the underdogs, coming in. It looks like now up 2. They are going to be taking round 1 off of Brick.
Wow. Now, if you had asked a betting man what this first round was going to hold just a few minutes in, you would have said, wow, no, that's an avalanche of momentum in favor of Brick. But again, since those initial minutes, that timeout, they've only made 1 goal since then. Just an unbelievable turnaround and great mental fortitude here shown by Crown.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're a betting man or a betting chat, 2/3 of the channel points on that prediction will coming in favor of Brick. So, hey, underdog Crown voters definitely looking to maybe potentially profit here. Of course, this prediction poll is just for this one best of 5. You don't have to predict the whole thing. Because we have our best of 5, and then we start a new poll where you can lose even more points.
Exactly, it's a bets of 5, and everyone loses. I don't know, but
everyone loses, but we win.
But we win.
We get all your channel points when you lose them. They don't go into the ether. We consume them. It feeds us.
It's one big Ponzi scheme. I knew it. But on that note, I do want to thank as well our sponsors, of course, for this event here. We got Drizzly, Custom Ink, Slide Messaging, Viridis Media, Kiwi Design, VR Cover, Echoholics. That's better. Annex Fate, and of course we are proud to stream it here on VRML, hosted by Annex Fate. And now, hey, we got a second round just about to go down.
Yeah, absolutely. Teams are getting ready, lined up for the tunnels. Time to see how Brick will answer back here after they threw up a brick in that first round. Obviously coming out very strong out of the opening, but not able to close it off at the end. The timeout came in, Crown turned it back around. So Brick obviously showing they have the potential to do really well here and to control the flow of the game, but they got to be able to do that consistently if they want to be able to knock Crown down a peg.
Nice. And yeah, I'm just looking at the players over yonder here and just kind of seeing the body language. It's always an interesting part of these lands. One of the most interesting parts, being able to see and really get a read on, again, the whole aura going on in the room. And at the moment, what I want to see is some hype, some talking, some communication here. But I'm seeing just kind of a little bit of a slouching going on, just kind of hanging back here. But they need to put it together and come back, realizing that yes, they have an advantage in terms of bracket reset, but no, if you're Brick, you don't want to go there.
No, absolutely not. You want to be taking this as early as possible because this is Echo, and in Echo, more often than not, momentum is king. If you are able to start stringing things together, it is hard to stop that waterfall of momentum when things are going either really your way or really against you. And here we are back into round 2. It is going to be Brick looking to see if they can make a big opening statement. Oh, and that's just going to ding. Second try though, KFC going to throw that in, and you can probably hear his screams resonating throughout as KFC is going to put Brick up on the board with the first score of the round.
Absolutely. We put KFC on the other side of the room, and yeah, it's not going to matter. But that's exactly what I do want to hear. That's the first time I've heard a Rebel yell in the last 5, 6, 7 minutes, perhaps extended. So that's a good way to get them started here on the right foot.
Yeah, absolutely. Cruising now with the disc, trying to see how they can counter back. Crown is moving up. Z Gunslinger with a lot of space there. The backstack just kind of waiting for a move to be made, keeping an eye, because down below there is Nate Appleton giving an option, but they pay too much attention to Appleton and leave the goal wide open for Gunslinger, and Gunslinger's been hitting those all weekend.
Absolutely. This has been, as most lands have turned out to be, just places where, as a player, you can come in and really make statements. You can really, in a quick succession, grab some Echo fame with these performances. And as much as anyone, Gunslinger has been right there, one and only. We've seen impressive efforts.
Yeah, absolutely. You always love to see that when you come here. You know the big names are going to play well. You know we're going to see great efforts out of a lot of these players. But you get those diamonds in the rough that come out here. And oh my goodness, KFC putting those diamonds in the rough back into the rough with 2 points, showing why KFC is one of the big names in this game and why he is on this team now playing in the finals. Brick back in front.
Back in front, 4-3, and starting off, it's a very nice way compared to how they ended that last round, right? It'd be easy to get discouraged going scoreless for extended minutes as they were, but they're looking on the right track again. Crown, though, looking to rebound as they get the disc right up the floor. The defenders, and pending, albeit a bit slowly there, giving some time for a patient work up the floor.
Yeah, Cruzen with a nice little bounce there as they go back and forth, Cruzen and Nate. Eventually Cruzen finding himself in some space here. Oh, good fakes to kind of stall KFC, and eventually will get across to Nate. Nate and Cruzen going back and forth here. Why not? Back to Cruzen one more time. Look, looking for an open target. Under the goal is covered. Behind the goal is covered. Nate Appleton still open to move. Making a good move, trying to get through with the shield, but no, KFC gonna shut that one down. Cruzen with a nice little slap, but there's no one there. Shepard is gonna pick this one up, get it through the tunnel past Cruzen.
And right into it, up a goal. Oh, got the release a little quick, but has a second try, and that'll buy them the goal. 6-3. Brick back on the board here in round 2 of the finals.
Yeah, Wiggles' first points of the round here, coming in at a nice critical time, extending that lead 2-3, and forcing Crown really now. They're down by a couple here. This isn't just down by the one and we can come back. We've got ourselves a significant lead from Brick. So Crown playing from behind here. They've got a good relay going. They're looking for that bounce, but it's not going to connect. And KFC is back with that backstack to pick it up. Going to clear it down into the trench. Oh, nearly getting through the tunnel, but no worries. Wiggles is there to finish the clear.
And great job now getting the clear and maybe clearing way for an open goal. An attempted grab there on the leech from Acorn, missing it, and will be slung down back to the midfield. Stacks now will relay that pass down the floor, bouncing a little too low below the feet. So Cruzen does recover, playing that back line so very well as we've seen many a times. And down the floor now, opening up some potential plays, 1-on-1s, 2-on-2s, and it is a 2 they choose. It's 6-5, Crown back on the board once again after a couple minutes.
Nate Appleton doing a great job of just finding the soft spots in the defense, finding that area under the goal. Goalie not able to recognize where Nate Appleton was, and so as a result couldn't make a push on that disc to intercept it. And based on that, you get a quick score as Crown really doing a good job of trying to push their way back in here. Still 6 minutes left, lots of times, and they've caused a turnover here. That's going to bounce into the zone, but no. Stack back with Acorn is there. Brick retakes possession.
Acorn down into the trap. It'll get lost. A bunch of pileups about to happen there, but unfurling was KFC with the disc. Trying to curl a pass over through the tunnel, but once again, loose disc picked up by the opposite squad, and a little bit of ping pong as it goes into the bubble. Will be shot, and oh, he got it! He got it! Drop the bomb for now, an 8-6 lead, and we are seeing perhaps a repeat of that momentum swing in this mid-round of 2.
Absolutely. Look, if you were watching Crown yesterday, we saw one and only kind of kick it into high gear with the threes that afternoon. And wow, it was such an impressive showing. Definitely carried the team there, and one and only looking to be right back in form here, already with a good couple of long threes. And here comes Crown. They're not stopping. They're riding this momentum. Gunslinger moving in. That's it's going to get that one in just by KFC. KFC gets a piece, but it's not enough. We're midway through, and Crown just rolling and rolling, everything going their way right now.
I mean, quite literally just crowned him. Made that shot off the dome. So with that, a 4-point lead. The swing here is real. Seeing if they can reel it in and get back in their flow with a 4-point deficit with still 4.5 minutes left. KFC not one to let up, as he will let up. A pass and a shot. Oh, it was nearly there. A spin, but a stun. And taken back by the gun. Couldn't quite get it through that midfield, but they'll still have another chance. We grab right back. It's going to be KF. No, it's going to be Acorn. And the shot is good. They're back within 2. Plenty of time.
Yeah, turnovers pretty critical here as KFC doing a great job to work his way back into that play when it looked like Crown would have a nice easy clear up in the Sky Trench. Was not to be. KFC getting a great turnover, forcing what was essentially an easy goal for Acorn at the end, because all Acorn had to do was just receive the pass and walk in and win that one-on-one, and are rewarded for that effort, getting back and forcing the turnovers, as it's now going to be Cruisin with the disc. Cruisin and Gunslinger working it back and forth. Oh, but that's a missed pass. It's going to go loose into the tunnel. Good chance here for Brick to turn it back around. It's Acorn with the disc and is going to look to reset the one back. Coming in hard is Wiggles, not able to make that connection, but gets it back. Is going to look forward to KFC, but no. Cruisin's there on the back end, and Cruisin gets the clear.
The right idea on some of these passes, just a little bit too much mustard is all. So they're going to get a turnover against them, as it will be now. The Sacks coming in. It's an open goal. It's 12-8, favoring Crown.
Yeah, Tila, thank you so much for the hydrate. Working hard, loving our water here. Cheers. As Nate Appleton clearly looking for the 3 there, but just not able to get it. Spinning on that pillar, just breaching the edge of the bubble. But still, critically, the 2 points is good. It extends it to a 2-score game. And with 3 minutes left on the clock here, Brick gonna have to start connecting a few of these together. It is gonna be KFC getting a stun there, holding possession for Brick for the time being, as both teams kind of scrambling for it. It is gonna bounce down to Acorn, who's got a bit of space here, but before the Moles close in too much, is gonna find Shepard. Shepard over to KFC. Brick doing a good job holding possession here, slowing it down, looking for an option, taking the long shot, trying to catch Cruisin off guard, but Cruisin will not be denied getting the save.
Cruisin is always on guard, a fencer practically, has no defenser, but it will be off anyways. Will still be rebounded to the midline, and now the defense able to retreat just enough and cause some trouble as it gets back into the tunnel. Through that midfield now, bouncing high, bouncing low, a lone receiver. Nate Appleton getting it back, and the reset, position back, and now the 3-stack as well, getting locked up there for a moment into the front line before they once again recover. We are in the last 2 minutes, and just some high-quality shots is all Brick needs with this possession.
Yeah, they're going to send this one up high to Acorn. Acorn with a lot of space up top there. They've got the numbers, all 4 of them around the bubble, just 2 defenders. Third one comes back in, but they've still got the numbers advantage. KFC takes some time, spinning around. Shield looking for that shot, but it's not going to happen. And One and Only is getting this third up to mid, but not out critically. Wiggles looking to try and track this one down. Isn't going to be able to, but Brick still holding possession. He's floating. KFC floating slowly to it. Got the disc and avoids the stun coming in. But no, One and Only there with another slap away. This time we'll get it into the tunnel, and a headbutt will put it the rest of the way through.
Well, possession back, no, an overshoot, so a shot going out, and rebounded now with 1:15 left. Same story as before. If they get possession, they just need some quality looks. And a quick spin clear will wildly fly into that left side, right by a couple of receivers. Once again, the floating by, just not able to quite get the reads, and it's really cost them dearly these last couple of minutes as they're down 4 with not a lot of time to spare anymore.
Yeah, absolutely. Clock is the enemy for Brick right now. Coming in, that's KFC behind the goal. This is what they need. No, KFC takes a little too long, trying for the dunk instead of tossing it into the open goal. And that time could be critical because there's a clear. It's up the middle, One and Only getting that slap through. But Wiggles on the back line, keeping it alive right now with the disc. Is going to be KFC. Sending across to Acorn, taking the shot. That's going to ding. 30 seconds left. They need something now. But Gunslinger says no, slaps it up to Appleton, and Appleton just going to kill the rest of the time here before slowly dumping it through that tunnel.
Yeah, that will be at least a second round going right back to Crown. And with that, just unbelievable momentum we're seeing. And unfortunately for the side of Brick, although they do end with the final shot here, it just seems like one of those cases where when it's waiting, it's stolen. They have not been able to get the things that would normally go their way to actually go their way.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, another incredibly close match as we've, of course, been seeing all weekend. But Crown now taking 2. Coming into this one, they would need to win 2 best-of-5s to win this. And they are so far on track for that. Remarkably, up 2-0 here. All they need is 1 more, and they have taken the first best-of-5. Absolutely a tall order. You don't see it very much just because the game is so intense and takes so much out of you. But clearly, fatigue not an issue for them so far. They are rolling here. The question is, can they keep it up?
Yeah, that is a question indeed. We have seen in seasons of VRML's past and in finals, grand finals situations where teams potentially they start off really hot and fiery and getting all the jumps and the ducks and all the quick quick reflexes that you'd expect to see out of these players. And then by the time you get to the 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th round, potentially in these these resets, then you start seeing kind of the physical slowdown, a little bit of the wear, the tear, and even some of it on the mental side too. It's a lot to take for sure. But that's why the winner, you always know, they had to earn it through a big trial and big challenge of this huge bracket.
Absolutely. So, coming into round 3 here then, it is going to be, yes, they're up 2-0, and they're probably pretty confident that they can take a third at some point, right, over these next 3 games. But obviously, since they are the ones that are going to be most affected by the fatigue here, it is going to be vitally important to them to win this as soon as they can. They want it in 1 round, so that they have to play as few games as possible. The longer this goes on, the more Brick is going to find themselves at the advantage. And here is Shepard now with the disc clearing it through for Brick as we jostle here for the first points of this crucial round 3.
Yeah, it's one of those cases like with lots of situations where you want to take precautions against stuff. You don't ever want to use said precaution. So yes, they have the buffer, but they don't want to have to use it. So really just need to see it, again, I think the hype back in, the energy here in the room for them, and just to get that blood flowing again and to drown out any potential negativity or mistakes, which can be, again, easy to do, especially when you're in a room full of your peers here in Echo.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's a chance coming in. That's an open 3, and Wiggles is going to make that one. Wiggles with a couple goals on the day here, stepping up into that offensive role that's usually been a KFC and Acorn staple so far. But yeah, Wiggles absolutely stepping up when the rest get shut down, and Brick now with that quick 3-0 lead.
And they started each of these 3 rounds the same kind of way, so they just need to keep that up. A beautiful shot, certainly by Wiggles. Will they get the disc back here? A lot of disruption being caused as it erupts into a brawl, being sent down to the blue bubble. And with a lot of red calls, well, red alerts! Makes them hurt. KFC dunks it over.
You can see KFC on the cams physically slamming that one home into the corner pocket. A good, quick back-to-back points here for Brick as they extend this out to a 2-score, 5-point lead, and really put the onus on Crown. If they wanted to take this first set in 3 rounds, they got their work cut out for them. We're going to have to turn this back around and make up for that deficit. Gunslinger now with it, looking below. There's an open goal. There's 3. That's what you need if you're Crown. One and only. Hitting those 3s then, now, and presumably in the future as well. They've cut it down to a 2-point lead.
Indeed. Well, I thought you were about to go then, now, forever. This is definitely a wrestling
We are all
match.
mortal. We are all mortal, Palador.
You know, in VR, kind of.
It is going to be cleared up here. But, turned over right away. Cruiser with the steal. Cruiser with the 3. Hope you didn't run off to the bathroom, because just now, back-to-back scores so less than a minute apart. You got 3, and Crown back in the lead after all that effort that Brick put into coming out with a strong opener here, getting up some constant pressure. Just like that, Crown 2 3s, and they've got the lead back.
Yeah, and the Cruz 3s as well. I mean, the namesake Crown. You got to figure it's because of the royalty we have in Cruz. He's been at the top of Echo Arena and up top of BRML as a champion. He knows how to get it done. And just seeing that veteranship play off there, as they will indeed secure that lead. And now just a clear.
Yeah, one and only with a good bounce clear. It's going to go in the bubble. Could be dangerous. They've got the stack here. Oh, little miscommunication as that's going to bounce away back to the back line. And Acorn coming back slowly is going to pick that one up and is going to get it cleared out. They've got a stack coming in. Let's see if they can time this one well. They've got it. Oh, they're just going to miss behind the back. Oh, still recovering it though. KFC getting the bounce off the backboard. Ding! Off the post with the cruise and stun. And it's still going to be Brick recovering it, but they're out of their wheelhouse. They're going to bounce this one way back. And there is Wiggles on the back line to take that reset, feeding it back into Acorn. They're looking for a quick counterattack here. That's going to be KFC open. Are they going to get the cut pass? Looking for it. Acorn instead comes through a couple different pass options there. Acorn ends up being the one they go with, and they've got their lead back.
They do. There's some dangerous passing there, but it was exactly as precise as it needed to be to make that play happen. Goalie read it. In fairness, they dived just a little bit mistimed on the grab. And so with that, back on the scoreboard and just trying to, again, get the energy back behind them. They have a 1-point lead here, and they still have so much time. I just get the energy.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, solid work on Brick. It would be easy to let those 2 quick threes get them down, but no, they come back and methodically get themselves some more points, and maybe a couple more here. Acorn, not even taking a ton of time to line up that shot. You just get the disc, you throw it in the net. Brick looking like they're bouncing back, and really have been in control for the most part here. Crown, of course, had those couple of quick threes, but outside of that, the possession really has been controlled by Brick so far.
Yeah, absolutely. And with this back and forth, I mean, despite what you see on the round counts, I still wouldn't be surprised to see this go into a full 5-round scenario here. Things change in an instant here in Echo, and we are starting to see that with 2 goals in a row. A shield from KFC, a pass up high with some nice precision as well. And now the dives, they have options. Oh, the wrong one. Passed it right into the eyes, the line of sight of that goalkeeper, and the easy dive. And Easy does it, but recovers with some stuns and off into the bottom of the bubble, outside, and rebounded once more.
Yeah, Original doing work on that 1v3 to keep this a 1-score game, but here they come back, counterattack, and there's no cruising in that goal. There is KFC windmilling the arms, putting in 2 more, and surprisingly quiet after scoring that one, actually.
Yeah, not only on the team side, but the room side. It's giving me some nightmares of when I used to play in ESL. all the booze.
Absolutely. Crown coming out here, they're down 5. Probably the most they've been down here in a while. Cruzen is going to send this one off. A couple good quick passes as they chain it back and forth across the arena. Appleton with the disc. KFC is going to pick this one up, though. They've got the turnover. Looking maybe get a few more points together. No, the backstack from Cruzen is there and is going to get rid of it in time. Good defensive effort from Crown as they look to maybe turn this into a chance of their own.
KFC will seize the disc. Trying to seize the moment if they can. They've indeed got some control here, and time is beginning to fall more and more on their side. That shot there gets sent right into the bubble. Now, got to be careful. The quick release on that slab clear needed to do it just because of that stack coming in. The handles now will result in a self pass right back. And despite some little mishandling here, honestly, this is benefiting Brick a lot because they are draining that clock more and more.
Yeah, absolutely. 330, still a decent amount, but when you've got to double up your score, you got to get from 6 to 12 if you want to take this one. And right now, Brick is absolutely playing the waiting game. They're slowing this one down, forcing Crown to make a move. They're looking to pounce here, but no, 2 is too many as they are going to get that stun, and one and only is going to get the clear here. Way down into the Brick zone where the stacks. There's the back stack. It's KFC and Acorn. They're going to get to this one and stop any ideas that Crown might have had for an attack there.
Well, good stun from KFC, however. Bottom of the trench, bouncing off that corner. The stacks now immediately recovering. Wiggles, wobbles, and the shot falls down.
Yeah, Wiggles with the 7th point of the round so far and extending that lead to 7 points. 2:44 left on the clock. This is definitely starting to trend in the way of Brick. That momentum that we've been seeing kind of build up over the first 2 rounds does seem to be slowing and potentially reversing course here. As wow, yeah, Cruzen, you don't see too many of those mistakes, is going to lose that one to KFC. KFC slapping it in. Acorn's in the area. Acorn with the dunk. Brick is on a roll.
Absolutely. We've seen, I think 3 of these dunks off of breakaway plays here, so the easiest possible goal. Not a great sign here for Crown to be conceding those over and over to Brick. That's just going to give them all the more confidence with each progressive make.
Yeah, absolutely. Cruzen here, looking to do a little more. Is able to get this one cleared all the way up Skycharge. That's going to bounce down. That's an open goal. And that is a 2 coming in quick. Cruzen sent it all the way down. One and only scoops it up for some points. I guess technically not out of reach yet. Still minute 50 left on the clock. Down 3 scores. Wilder things have happened.
3 scores and some years ago. But one and only with a nice move. Really smooth with just a single motion, the grab, the turn, the anchor, and the make. Will be taken here now. Acorn bouncing. Perfect pass to KFC. KFC has the stacks impending, now separating. Could not get the disc off in time, but still will recover with a shovel pass now to the barrier, and couldn't bury it. Gunslinger able to secure, and sends it right back, though, to a pair of defenders, unfortunately, on the other side. So they'll get back on the offense now for Brick. Couldn't stick the shot, but again, time is on their side at this point, where it might not matter.
Yeah, they've been doing a good job of running off the clock here. and they're starting to push up, starting to leave that goal more open because they know they need a couple plays. And KFC juking around on the body of the Crown defender isn't going to get to the goal, but they don't really need to at this point. 47 seconds left on the clock, up 7 points. Brick is going to be putting this to a fourth round. Cruising. You don't want to give them too much momentum. You get a good save like that, and that could really start to spiral here. Brick back to pick this one up, and they're just going to throw it up into the sky trench.
Oh, absolutely. We say it every time in these matches, in these rounds when teams are losing them. It's a long game. You're playing the long game here. It's not about winning 1 or 2 battles. It's about winning an entire war against the opposing team. So every single play, positive play, every single save, every single shot, including from Acorn, deep. Burning hot indeed. 18 points in this round, and they have more than found their groove. Because, again, anytime you approach the 20-point mark, that team is hot. It's hot.
Absolutely. Look, 18-8 is an even bigger score, especially considering they've lost the first 2 rounds. Yes, they've been close rounds, but to, come back, fight here, when they're fighting for their, I wouldn't say their lives, but for this first best of 5
it's for their lives.
Oh yeah, it's for their lives. We are literally hanging anvils above their heads as we speak.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Hunger Games, Echo style. I love it.
Exactly. I'm feeling happy that I got out in the first round before the stakes got this high.
Yeah, it's high pressure, but that's what makes the reward all the more worth it. Especially, right? It's like you have to have those lows. You have to have those kind of pits of anxiety sometimes, because it's those feelings when you overcome it. It's those feelings that when you overcome it, it's all the more rewarding to, again, beat the champion. So, hey, we're at least going to another round, these best of 5s, potential bracket reset, in fact, but if that momentum continues for Brick, I mean, this could be one of those longer-term swings over the course of this first set.
Yeah, like we saw how long it kind of took momentum to swing there, right? We saw Crown coming out, and they had a good, solid first 2 rounds, winning both of those. But now Brick has started to kind of turn the momentum back the other way. Mm-hmm. So the question is going to be, is this the fatigue coming in? Is this like a permanent swing that's starting to go back the other way and will continue moving in the right direction? Or is this still kind of part of like a give and take back and forth as both teams kind of try to vie for that momentum wave?
Yeah, that's definitely the question, and the question that will be answered soon, although a little bit later than expected. Looks like a timeout here taken just before launch. But yeah, always a question of how the momentum swing maintains round to round, because new 10 minutes, new 0-0 on the scoreboard, we see all the time how much it changes the situation. But yeah, the thing is, I do look at those scores and see, despite all the momentum against Brick for the initial couple, they just had their highest scoring output by a pretty good margin.
Yeah,
and that's the most telltale sign of all, I think.
Yeah, definitely, because like we see, especially at high-level games, where a lot of these players we expect to see, the pace there is very quick, right? We tend to see a lot of high-scoring games just because they're capable of going that fast. And so, generally, you can tell that teams are starting to click when that tempo picks up, and they're able to get those points, not just, scoring points, but scoring points quickly. They're able to pick apart a defense. They're able to find those soft spots, and also critically, being used to the headsets that they're playing with right now, right? We've said it before in the stream, a lot of players coming in from the CV1 and still needing to adjust to Quest. And here we are. It's been a long weekend for a lot of these teams. They've been playing here, they've been getting used to it, and we are starting to see, the quality of play, the shots, the passes, it's picked up as a result as this whole weekend has gone on.
Yeah, and again, goes to the whole long-term battle, long-term war here, where there's so many factors. And again, the X factors, when you look at the crowd, and you look at just the environment of being around your teammates, around your opponents, just right across the room from each other, right? So there's a lot of factors that go in, even outside the game. It's the meta. And I'm not talking about the company, I'm talking about, this company that they're in. So definitely factors to consider here, and it's what makes traveling to these things the best part for sure. Among all the awesome things we get to just do together, even outside the game. I mean, it's every time we come down to this last day, it's always kind of one of those bittersweet things. But
Yeah. Absolutely. So we're getting word that Cruisin' is having some headset issues, which, you know, it happens. It's a long weekend. We've been using these a lot, and using it a lot in rapid succession. So Cruisin' is going to be swapping out headsets here to find, to be able to come in. So we'll do a little more mental translations of the games as we go on. It's been happening all weekend, but hey, the community here has been super supportive. We're always able to get spare parts in. Everyone's been super helpful in trying to, you know, keep this tournament running as smoothly as we can. And hey, it's kind of impressive to get to here where we are at the end of this, you know, 2-day stretch, and we have been sticking to the schedule fairly consistently all the way throughout. Through the efforts of kind of everyone here pitching together to make things happen and to, you know, keep things running smoothly. We have a headset not working, and we swap them out and get them in somewhere else. We have batteries die. People are always jumping in to supply those. So it's been a great community effort to kind of, you know, make this work and to keep it as, you know, as fair and as competitive as possible.
Yeah, you know, one of the comparisons I like to make about these LAN events, and especially these that have occurred regionally throughout the community this last year and a half or so, many of them being put on by Annex Fate and streamed here on VRML. But comparison I like to make it is kind of looking at a lot of the early days of what LANs used to be in mainstream, you know, mainstream 2D esports. When you kind of look back at the internet archives and magazine archives, and you see all these old pictures and all the, you know, the camaraderie and just, you know, humble beginnings. But I think we are seeing very quickly how the progression is going to be. Everyone is here because they believe in the long-term future of VR esports and of Echo Arena especially. Me as much as anyone since literally the first match I played 5 years ago. So it's wonderful to see for sure. Love that aspect as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So we are back in, headsets recovered. You may see Mad there, but don't worry, you're not mad. It is just Cruisin'. Going to be putting in lines, and we'll do our best to keep you up to speed with all these, with the couple swap outs we have going on here. We are underway. It is going to be first into the brick zone, but that is going to get past the back line. Don't worry, because Cruisin' is back there to pick it up as always. Cruisin' just such a stable rock on the back line there. Is going to clear this one in. Looking for the bounce, isn't quite going to fall, and it is going to be Acorn on the back there, clearing that up out of the bubble, trying to make something happen the other way. Not going to happen unless KFC can get there. Yes, KFC is going to get there and pump this up through the tunnel.
Pump it up. Shout out to Sputnik Cobra. Back into the tunnel. It's gotta be Nate Appleton there trying to secure the disc, but unable to do so as it's loose. Acorn a little high, little wide, and in the sky. No, it's a sling there by one and only. Just able to deny it before a potential slap shot at open goal would have occurred. Meanwhile, rebounded, still yet to have a shot here in the first minutes of play in this round, but might be changing soon. A shovel pass once again, whirling around the anchor, but losing it off the shield. Bless you, that's Sneezeguard denying it.
Absolutely, it's cleared in now, but hey, Brick doing a great job. Anytime they've had a turnover, their stacks getting back on defense have been exceptional so far this round. Oh, but that one's costly. Wiggles throws that one down, and it's going to bounce all the way back into the goal. Looking to get those stacks together. It is one and only looking for the leech. Gets the leech, but KFC gets the knockout, and as a result, grabs possession back as it goes up into the popcorn area. Some stuns back and forth. Acorn comes out of it. Is going to clear it down. They're looking to win that stack race. It's a fight up in the corner, and Acorn comes out on top. 2-0, Brick in the lead.
That's been a pretty consistent thing here so far in this series. Regardless of the end result of each round, Brick has been able to capitalize on those first opportunities at a score in the opening 1 or 2 minutes. But as we've seen, Crown is not one who is unable to make that comeback and chain together several shots of their own. So, you know, Brick, again, on the right foot, but I think because of some of the stoppage, a little bit of that momentum certainly stopped that they had on that 18-point score, although they just did score 4. So,
yeah, Wiggles with a couple more, and chat, keen-eyed. Yes, this is still round 4. It is 2 rounds to 1 currently for Crown. We got some UI issues, but you guys got it. You guys know what's going on. You're watching, you're following. 2-1 for Crown, but crucially, Crown currently looking like they're on their way to let Brick even that up. They are down 4-0 here, have yet to get a score, and they've turned it over again. Fortunately for them, it is me Cruisin' picking up on the back line, able to track them down, but no, that's picked off in the middle by the stack with Wiggles. They're looking to find a teammate on the wall. Not going to happen. This is going to be slapped out by Gunslinger. Back to the mid.
And midline, a few different players, a few and a half in fact getting there, but the Lone Ranger from the blue pool of players is able to get that disc. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get it anywhere that they wanted, but now returning it to the blue zone, a pair of defenders just about left in disrepair with the quick stacks. Nice overtake there, clogging the lanes, getting it back, but knocked loose right into the perfect spot, though, setting it up, but couldn't throw it down, and ring around the rosy, but no hope, shout out, and back into the bottom of the floor, to the bubble, down below, not through the goal, a lot of disarray here. But at the same time, a lot of rebounds from Brick. He'll have another attempt, another pass, another incompletion, and yet another rebound pass, and finally, no! Oh, one and only!
You can see KFC just winding up for that one like this will be the one. I'll throw it so hard it'll hit next week. But instead it's Acorn. Acorn's going to be the one to crack that barrier and get Brick 6 points up. 6 points up, 6 minutes still to go, and a Crown yet to find themselves on the scoreboard this round.
And yeah, they certainly had some opportunities there potentially. We saw how many attempts it took, and we all know those rebounds going against you can be killer. You can defend as well as you want, as well as you can, but if you give them 5 attempts on just one series of possessions on that side of the floor, you're going to get scored on with the level of players we see here.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to get cleared back in to the midfield. Struggling for it. Acorn is going to have it knocked out of hands by Appleton, and it is going to be picked up, thrown. No team able to get it past the middle. Finally, one and only is going to slap this one through, and it's down into the bubble. Bubble going to be picked up here, and no, getting stunned out by the defender. That is going to do a good job of keeping them off of the scoreboard still. We're approaching the midway point now, and it's Brick looking for an attack back the other way. Looking for that long three. Almost going to find it, but it won't. It's going to bounce back out to KFC. KFC with some space. The 2-on-1 gets around the goalie. Puts that one in for 2 more. 8-0 up midway through.
There we go. You hear the KFC scream. You see the Wiggles dance. You see that energy that I was talking about earlier on injected into this Brick team. They are definitely now in great position going into potentially these last couple of rounds to just pull off again that flip-flop, that seesaw I talked about. Now it's kind of the Crown, it seems like, the ones who are just not finding that energy that they once had before.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, they're trying to get that first one, and the first one is not going to happen. Shepard playing that goal perfectly. Going to get this one cleared out. Look, if you're Crown right now, you're really, really just wanting that first one to fall through. You want the dam to burst. You're trying to find a way to snag any kind of momentum you can, but Brick is just shutting them down at every turn right now. 4 minutes left on the clock as time is ticking down, and Brick knows it. They are playing with time on their side. Shepard moving in. They've got a 2-on-1 with the goalie. Gonna take the shot instead. No need for a pass when you can put that in. 10-0. Brick in charge.
Some easy going there on the stacks, or lack thereof. One of the rare times you see all players practically just floating. That was a very slow walk up the floor, and especially on the defensive end, not what you want to see. You got to find those grabs, get back into the goal to defend that. Otherwise, you're putting your goalkeeper at the mercy of that 2v1.
These players yelling back and forth at each other as they play. Oh, and perhaps has caused an issue as Acorn loses that with KFC. No worries, they're back on together, but that is Cruisin'. Cruisin' just kind of cruising along the back there with lots of space. Oh, they make a jump at it, and they are going to steal the disc, popping out like the spooky specter as they are to spook Cruisin' out on the back and steal the disc as Brick back in the Crown zone, looking to put another one in.
All right, and now down to the depths of the last 3 minutes, and a take by Shepard. Shepard lining it up. Oh, didn't light it up. And I don't envy that. It's Nate Appleton, the securing of the disc, and through the mid lane to Gunslinger. Gunslinger left and right back to him, playing a little bit of yo-yo and saying, yo, where are my teammates at? Has the trap there, launching off the anchor on KFC, no! But it bounces off the Geo, an unfortunate miscue, and KFC now taking it back, knowing that they have control once more of the time and the score.
Yeah, they're not able to get it out, though. It is going to be Appleton with a good slap, but unfortunately, somehow manages to find the only Brick player that was back on defense. Oh my goodness. Did you see that coming in from Cruzen and setting up some points the other way? Finally, one and only is able to break through that barrier. Cruzen with a lovely, lovely move on the back end, moving it up. 2 minutes left on the clock, but still crucially getting on the board.
Yeah, finally breaking that seal after 8 minutes. Just a big drought we witnessed, and not a lot of time left, and yet these are some of the most important couple of minutes left in the game for Crown. Regardless of results, again, you are just trying to put up the strongest effort you can so you can go into the next round feeling at least somewhat good.
Yeah, absolutely. But this isn't going to help. Brick coming in. Oh, looking for that bounce. That one's not going to connect. One and only's with the disc, facing down 2 Brick opponents. And as a result, is not able to get the angle they wanted on that clear. And then the second clear not coming in. These clears just not able to get through. Honestly, it does seem to be showing a lot of signs of fatigue that we were worried about potentially coming in to play for Crown. Another clear turned over at the mid. Just a minute left on the clock here as Brick is successfully running down just by preventing Crown from getting the disc out of their zone.
And it does finally go into the orange side and right into Shepard's arms, but some stuns and some stuns back and forth as KFC will obtain, sending Waywards off into the trap. Will be back into the top of the floor, top of the trench as as Cruzen takes it back. Will be shot down, but a defender, just knowing that all they have to do is deny those threes in that last minute, and there's just no chance of a comeback.
Yeah, absolutely. And so with this win, it will be tied up, this first series here, tied up at 2 games apiece, and all the momentum going the way of Brick. They've been holding possession here, they've been scoring consistently, and they have been putting on a clinic on defense, really kind of preventing Crown from getting too much setup at all. It's not that Crown hasn't been converting on their chances that often, they just haven't had that many chances, and that's really been costing them. 5 seconds left on the clock, they're going to run this one out. Brick is sending this to round 5.
And you know, the theme of the day, it continues, it would seem, in that if you're going to win any of these series, it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. We are seeing the maximum potential of these teams, even running on fumes potentially by the end of this tournament. We are seeing just how good the competition is and has been. Amazing. I can't wait for this round 5 and what the future will hold. Both teams now, I think, just need to settle down and lock it in.
Yeah, absolutely. Look around the room, seeing a lot of sweaty foreheads, lots of headsets being wiped off, looking to use a gunslinger as they all strap back in, ready for round 5. Gunslinger, get back in there. We're just about ready to go here. Look, round 5. They're putting everything they have out into that arena right now. They're using up the last of their strength. They know there's going to be a hard crash coming for these players after the game. They are going to be exhausted.
I thought you were jinxing this. Hard crash. No more crash. No more crash.
No hard crash. Production will be fine.
Oh man, much like the batteries of these quests, and these players just need to recharge a little bit here because, well, especially for Brick, they know they're in that home stretch, and just kind of based on what we see, even though they do have momentum, a lot of it, in fact, over the last couple of rounds, they won't have to do it 5 times potentially, going again into a second set. So this is potentially all or nothing. Will be launched off, and here we go.
Yeah, it is going to be Acorn clearing this up. They've got a 2-on-0. That's an empty net. Oh, there's a pillar. Who had known that Rad would add a pillar to the game just before this land, just to mess up that shot? But lucky break for Crown still. Oh, not able to get over the middle. Wiggles reading that clear attempt very nicely. Acorn now looking down below. There's an open teammate. That's KFC. KFC, dang, trying to get the sharp angle shot. Not going to happen. Second attempt, KFC. No, that one's no good either. Third attempt, potentially. Shepard with the disc. Now they're going to slow this one down and try to reset it back to Wiggles. Wiggles picking it up outside the tunnel.
Wiggles trying to eye down that pass, bouncing it into a couple of defenders nearby. Oh, the goal's open, but couldn't close the deal. It's back to the wall. So 1 minute in, we're seeing again that similar pace, that similar start here. Will the consistency continue though? First score going to Brick. It's been the case, and it might just be denied. And that was a mad-like save from Cruzen indeed, as it will be down the floor, and Cruzen, it's a 3. Crown
with the royal flush.
One and only. Remember the name, an incredible long three, and that is exactly what you are looking for if you're Crown to spark some momentum. What a shot from range, coming in a minute and a half to get those first points. But hey, what points it was, and they've got a turnover here. Is this the momentum shift they needed? The first shot isn't there, but don't worry because they're there with the rebound. Here comes the defensive stack, but they're too late. Gunslinger gonna put this one in. Wow. Crown exploding for 5 quick points, and momentum shift. We talk it. It goes and comes in waves. Have we seen the crest of a new wave just now?
Potentially, you are indeed hearing that energy in the room again off these goals. Getting back into that rhythm, and again mentally as well. Such an important part here. So dangerous territories for Brick, because now they're down by 5 points, and we've seen how they can have those lapses at times with. Again, those energy levels and just being able to keep up from both teams. It's 7 for Crown. And this is what I mean. In a lot of the cases in the earlier wins, it was a case of Crown being down first and then coming back. We're seeing Crown in the lead first for the first time. And now Brick has to do something they haven't done, coming down from a score like this in the first few minutes. It's only been 2.5.
Yeah, absolutely. What an explosive start here for Crown. And we've seen before how Crown can really ride the momentum when they've got it. They got to take it as far as they can here. Oh my goodness, but that is such a good duck. And KFC answering right back saying, no, we are not going to let this become a trend. We are not going to let the momentum continue to roll. And we do have a drop as someone from Crown is out. I do believe that is one and only who has dropped for a second. But hey, Brick probably a little happy to have that, give them a chance to calm down and refocus themselves.
And one and only, certainly an important part of just the fact that Crown has made it as far as they have. Before the dropout, stat line, something around, I think, 13 points. Had a couple assists, saves. I mean, just really putting stats in every single category and impressing here on stream consistently throughout these last couple of days.
Yeah, and especially in this round, like we saw one and only with the first score there, and then following it up with 2 assists. On both of these goals, coming in here has been doing excellent work in the offensive zone, kind of, playing unselfishly, taking the threes when they're there and finding teammates when teammates are open. That was a laser of a pass that we saw up above the goal just to make it a super easy tuck-in for Gunslinger on the back end. But hey, full credit to Brick. They didn't let it get them down. Yes, they gave up a couple quick points, but KFC coming back the other way. They got a 2-on-1 there. They set themselves up for success and were able to move in successfully, getting themselves back into this a bit, cutting that deficit to 4 in this, what is the 5th and deciding round of the first set. Right, Brick wins this one. They take the cup. It's all theirs. But Crown, since they're coming in from the losers bracket, would need to take this one and then another best of 5. Buckle in, folks. This could be a long and pleasant evening.
Indeed, it would not be the first time in LAN history. It seems almost a tradition at this point over the course of the LANs this last year and a half, where it goes into the dead of the night. And in the literal sense, well, literal figurative sense, where by the end of it, people are zombies, but man, is it worth it for that end result? And just amazing games to spectate and amazing prizes and opportunities. And again, just that echo fame, the glory that just makes it all worth it. Showing up in front of your peers, both at live and at home.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, we are here. These players are all here. They are entertainers, and we, watching here in person and at home, are extremely entertained. So hey, the more we can watch these packed mules work and sweat it out for us, the better. Because we're getting some fun games off of this exciting. Well, I won't say unpaid labor because they are competing for prizes here, but some fun below living wage.
Hey, people who come here to play Echo at these LANs, it is a labor of love, for
absolutely,
sure.
Absolutely.
And overtaken now by Gunslinger, though, as we do come out this time out. So back into the action and trying to get some more traction. There it is. There it goes. It's a goal, 9-3, and 6:33 still remaining.
Is that another assist for one and only? I think it is. And finding the teammate down below to put that in. exactly what Crown wanted. Obviously coming out of a quick technical timeout, want to reestablish momentum, keep going what they had before, and that's exactly what they have done. Up 6 now. 3-pointers. It's been all 3-pointers here so far, as clearly these players have all honed in on their sharp shooting abilities on Quest. Whoa, my goodness! Is that cruising? It is taking that off the line and keeping this a threes-only game.
And indeed, Cruisin locking down again, as we have seen consistently for a number of years now, quite frankly. Wiggles, though, sending that pass to Shepard. Shepard gets the goal, brings them within 4. And with that, we once again have ourselves a game. Momentum starting to favor Brick now.
Yeah, it's starting to waver a little back and forth. We haven't seen the general overwhelming waves that we had before. Teams are kind of settled into a little bit of an ebb and flow here. As of course, Shepard coming in and ruining this perfect threes-only game we had so far, for which we will never forgive him. But as is, they're looking to see if they can at least come out of this with the win. It's floating, no one really near it in the Crown zone, and Cruisin is just able to float over and pick that one up, and cleared up through the mid, bounces around past a couple of Brick players, and they've cleared it into the zone now. That is Nate Appleton looking for the bounce, not gonna find it, and then that will be KFC getting the shield and getting the clear.
A plethora of brawls before we shot here to Stacks. Look at the dribble. Look at that dribble up that floor. That was executed perfectly, bouncing directly into their line of path and directly into the goal thereafter.
Yeah, they're doing a great job here of reading those bounces and putting themselves in position to tuck in the rebounds. We're at the midway point now in this deciding round 5. Crown still holding a 2-point lead, but momentum really has been going back and forth. They're just barely going to get that through the tunnel, and it is going to be Shepard getting a good stun here off on Nate Appleton, but Cruisin is there to pick it up, but not for long, because there's the stack. There's KFC looking for 3. You can hear the preemptive screams coming from KFC. When you know. And Brick, for the first time in this round 5, they have a lead.
Yeah, KFC, those shots are long, and that future is coming on. They're not mucking around here. It's 4 minutes left. They've got the lead. They've got, again, control. They've got the motion back in check. They've got the hype in check, and they might just be cashing some checks soon if they keep this up.
Absolutely. Gunslinger with some space here is going to move it over. It looks like they're trying to slow it up, or at least, looking for that cross pass, but there's a Geo in the way. They had a 3-on-1, as is they've had to fight to keep this, but one and only does have it. Has an open target. That's Appleton. 1-on-1 with the goalie, and Appleton will not miss that. And just like that, Crown back in the lead here. They've really brought this game back to a tug of war. Back and forth they go.
So we're in a 5th round. We've got a 1-point game. We've got a few minutes left. It's like deja vu all over again. The case today, just been these amazingly close matches. So it's going to come down to potentially the wire here. Every single play is going to count all the more with just no margin for error with only a 1-point difference.
Yeah, absolutely. It's in the bubble, and oh my goodness! That gets slapped in. Shepard gets a piece of it, but not enough of it, as that weirdly just trickles in over the line. Crown with back-to-back scores, and they've extended this to a 3-point lead now. Momentum slightly shifting in their favor. Time to see how Brick answers now, coming out of the tunnel, now down 3 with less than 3 on the clock.
Oh, no ifs, ands, or headbutts. You just gotta rebound, recover, and not worry about the plays of yesterday, or at least yesterminute. In it to win it. It's Gunslinger now, left lane. They're up by a few, and with 2:25 on the floor. Oh, it's gonna be the passes, but they'll went home to receive on that backboard. Quite there now. A Leech coming in from Shepard to deny a potential recovery, but Mad Cruisin, that is, with the recovery, sends a pass down low, and now up the floor to the backboard. Beautiful reads, dives, covering all the right receivers, as it will be once more Cruisin here in the midfield.
Yeah, Cruisin holding this here. They've got the lead, right? Crown is playing with the lead right now. They've got the 3, and Gunslinger doing a good job to get around. The cut passes there, but no, it's going to get broken up, getting in the way there to break that up, but they still need the disc back. Brick is able to get these saves and these stops, but they can't. Oh, and there's a chance, one and only, not able to connect there. Oh, looking for that bounce shot. 3 different Brick players all coming in to challenge this, but they're going to reset it back to Cruisin. Cruisin setting up this offense again. They are killing the rest of the clock here.
Now, I'm going to go back to what I said in some possessions ago and a round ago. You can't give teams this many shot attempts because it will cost you dearly at the end of the day. And they've gotten those rebounds consistently. He's one and only. Oh, but the consistency of Acorn, who does see the disc. And he will release that clear as the Stacks now have themselves that open goal. They need the three. They'll get it. No! They did it! What?
Taking the shot from 6.9 meters away, despite taking all the time to line it up and make sure the hand passes through the bubble, and we don't have a tie. Somehow cruising with the disc, 47 seconds left on the clock. They got to kill another 44 seconds. Oh, and that's an off pass. Here's a chance here. No, KFC's going to get stunned out, and there's not enough pressure from the rest of Brick. Gunslinger is going to get this one up, but not out. Long shot coming in. That's going to bounce off the shield and all the way back out to the other tunnel. Crown with a chance here to seal it. 30 seconds on the clock.
Oh, intensity is the name of this game. And thing falls. It just barely misses. And now down to the last 20 seconds. Rebound. Shepard sends it. The energy in the room now. Approaching a crescendo and approaching the end of this game. It's a 1-point lead. Will we see that bracket reset? Will we see a grand finals? Or will we see this clear? Will we see a stack? And with only 4-3 remaining, it's Acorn! No! And only! And this is not over yet.
Not over by a long shot. Get your water, folks, because we are here for another best of 5. Crown coming out on top there. What an effort. And we are locked square in this double elimination bracket.
I just want to clarify, that was water. That was definitely water. But what a match. Again, we almost had it over. I'm still not over that 3. It looked good. They lined it up. It was so slow of a shot. It was lined up. They had all the time in the world, and some way, somehow, it didn't happen. And that cost them.
Oh my goodness. It was ridiculous. KFC, I imagine, cursing the game with his every breath there right now. But hey, facts are facts. That's why we don't have a referee calling these. That's why we rely on the machines. Incredibly close finish there. Both teams going to take a second to recoup now before we go at this again. Square, a best of 5 final to decide it all. Don't go anywhere. Echo Arena all day here from the Radisson Blu in Toronto. We'll be back with another best of 5. Don't go anywhere.
super high. Ain't no one like you. There's no life without you. Ain't no one like you. There's no life without you. Ain't no one like you. There's no life without you. Ain't no one like you. There's no life without you.
All right, good, because we're here. We're back.
All right.
Let's get you all up to speed. For those of you jumping in right now and trying to figure out what the heck has been going on here. Look, we are here. Coming up from the lower bracket of this double elim was Crown. Crown came in as underdog. They would need to win 2 best-of-5 series after already exhausting themselves through the lower bracket to come back and win this one. And somehow, against the odds, they have won in 5 games that first 5-game set. And now it's a completely even playing field. Whoever takes this best-of-5 takes the tournament.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Again, as is tradition here at Echo Lands, it seems like it's got to be hard fought or nothing at all, and it has been hard fought for sure. So we're about to start off in this grand finals. We've got Brick, we've got Crown, and it's about to go down. So everybody, let's get ready to Echo! But hopefully not on the cast. Let's go!
And Crown has paused.
Well, that was really, really anticlimactic. Dang.
Thank you. Thank you.
What
you,
the heck,
Crown.
man?
Okay. So
I'm taking the L.
for those of you who are joining in late or maybe have forgotten, we're playing a little headset musical chairs here today. So you may see 2 names. They're not actually who they are. AJP is actually coming in as one and only. One and only is there, and the name you see as Mad is actually, of course, Cruisin', who's been such a wall on the back line there for Crown so far. We went ahead and did some chatting with the teams here during the break. It's pretty apparent that Crown, understandably so, they're tired.
Oh, yeah.
They're a little exhausted coming into this one, and so for them, I think it's going to be critical to win this as quickly as they can before they completely run out of energy.
Oh, absolutely. And, it's just the natural way of things at these lands. You look at, again, Cruisin' over on Crown, and the fact that he's been through the ringer like this, similar in season finals, VRML, and winning championships that way. And, these players, I mean, it's a tall task, but it's a task they can certainly complete. And right now we have, at minimum, 30 minutes of gameplay, potentially up to 50 here as we go into this last best of 5. So it's Brick, Acorn, KFC, Wiggles, Shepherd, and it's Crown, Gunslinger, one and only Nate Appleton, and Cruisin'. Here we go into the first round.
Nearly going in right off that joust. Instead, is going to bounce back to the middle. No, Cruisin's got it. They're moving quick. Oh, and that is the 3 for Gunslinger. Getting that one in quick. 15 seconds in. Crown with the 3-0 lead. We were talking that they needed to win this quick if they wanted their best chance at it, and that is the start they want.
Well, how about that? Everyone in the room now hyped, and Gunslinger, the smoking gun at that. So there's that first one. Crown now on the defense as the first offensive joust comes out. Wiggles sends it over to the tunnel. KFC from the mid lane. A couple of defenders there trying to link their stacks, lose it a little bit. Acorn sidewinding it and finding a stunned receiver, but picking it up as KFC back to Acorn. Acorn around the post and outside. Cruisin', the absolute beast.
Wow, what a save. Keeping that 3-0 lead. The clear isn't going to get through there. Wiggles with a good read to turn that boat. Even better read back the other way. Nate Appleton is going to take that Wiggles clear and turn it back the other way. Just in a very dangerous spot. It's going to be getting to it first is Cruisin', but not able to put that in because the stack on defense from Brick was cruising by even faster, getting those stuns and getting the turnover. Back the other way. Acorn coming in with a bit of speed. Has it. There's an open 3. And Acorn going to put that one in for a 3 just on the edge of the bubble. But this one counting for 3, unlike a certain memorable edge of the bubble shot we could remember from last round.
Somewhere out there, KFC is feeling a disturbance in the force. But a 3-3 now start to the round, and the offensive joust going the way of Cruisin', who is stunned and couldn't get a good angle on the clear, so it's going to be back right towards Cruisin', who taps it over nicely just in time, finding Gunslinger. Gunslinger heaves it down, a quick release, and the retrieval by 4 defenders, all by their lonesome, able to get back to the bubble before sending it right back to the defense, turning into offense, and turning into defense. Shepherd, and back to the trap.
Yeah, holding on to that 3-3 scoreline, all locked even here, as it is some good quick passes coming in. Gunslinger, oh, with a dunk! There's the 1-1, but watch out! Gunslinger comes from behind! Wiggles getting the save! Wow, the defense collapsing in on what looks like a sure breakaway there, and coming in for the slap. That's a missed slap, and the net is unguarded. One and only gonna pick this one up, trying to get around, not able to get it past everyone. Wiggles gonna throw this one out. Quarter of the way gone through her enemy. The pace here has been maddening as Crown all around finally gonna put one in. Wiggles gets a piece, but it's not enough. Crown is gonna put this in and grab a 2-point lead.
Welcome to Toronto!
Oh my goodness.
Well, with that, you gotta just eat it and go to the next play. That's all you can do. Back underway into the bubble. Will be rebounded quite easily there by Cruzen. A pair of players there for either team as it gets sent careening into the skyline and back into the midline, into the trap. Now it's a quick release, but the ever disturbing nugget there, just causing trouble for shooters all along the way as one and only went one to the back. They get the nice pass to Gunslinger, and doesn't linger for long before they score their 7th point.
Yeah, the Crown passing game here, standing taller than the CN Tower as they retake that 2-score lead. Now up 7-3. Some excellent passing play there. One and only, taking the time, letting it set up, finding the give and go there between those two other teammates, and excellent work to get themselves back on the scoreboard. But now KFC coming back the other way. That's a long lazy pass over to Acorn, but Acorn has the space for it. He's going to try and connect this back across the other way, but it gets around the intended target. That's KFC at the boot, not able to collect it, and Gunslinger is going to get this one cleared up but not out.
And will be picked up and finally cleared right through the midfield, and they got the clear goal. Oh, couldn't make and couldn't convert, but Nate looking for the recovery, has some options, has the pass, has the goal. It's one and only off the assist from Nate. 9-3, Crown.
Yeah, some excellent work coming out here from Crown early on when they're at their most rested, and honestly, the passing game has seemed so fluid. They're not rushing it. They're taking exactly as much time as they need to let those passes open up, to let those lanes open up. Because back on defense, if you've got someone playing in the goal, you're technically shorthanded, right? You've got 3 defenders to cover 4, and back the other way, not able to get a 3 is Brick. This is gonna cleared out, but not out. Wiggles with a good clear, gonna send this one back, and you got a teammate. There's a cut pass coming in, and KFC receives the cut. 5 on the clock, and 5 points now for Brick.
What a bucket of chicken that was coming in. Quite the deal, quite the sauce with the finish there. Kind of curling in for a behind the back dunk, and KFC right in his sweet spot there. Sweet and sour, in fact.
It is going to be Cruzen with some space here. Not going to have to push that one up too aggressively. Finding Gunslinger in the tunnel. We see Gunslinger kind of floating through the tunnel on the roll-ups a lot. Usually able to be given a decent amount of space, but incoming KFC applying some pressure and forcing an off pass here, and eventually turnover as Shepard gets it cleared, but not through. One and only grabbing the disc there. This is bouncing dangerously near the goal up high, but no worries. Acorn is back to collect that up, and the rest of the team doing a good job of stunning out the Crown players, and it will be cleared up, not out. Oh my goodness, this is one and only. That's an open goal. It's going to get filled, but one only still with some time space looking for the pass. Going to reset this back to Cruzen.
Cruzen there being dived upon by KFC, but a deep duck. Oh, but some deep stuns there, causing some bruises certainly in the midfield. Some more, in fact, coming out here as will be Cruzen taking it back, but a pickup right back from one and only, has defense lingering nearby, so just sends it waywards in towards that bubble where Gunslinger and Cruzen's stack is able to split off, finding Nate Appleton. Nate heaves it right into the tunnel, right through the trap, and all the players back and forth converging around that midfield, unable to find an end to this stalemate, as finally it will be picked up with a little bit of a second to spare. But some chaos here forming, not a lot of control, and back into the bubble, but again, just sailing outside the reach of multiple people.
Yeah, this is going to get bounced up high into the popcorn area where KFC is ready to recover, heads it off to Acorn, but they're struggling back and forth. Neither of them really gaining possession properly, and Cruzen is going to clear this one all the way, and if they can get the stacks together, they are winning the stack race. Oh, but aren't able to get the stack accuracy. It's going to bounce way out to KFC. KFC trying to hold on to this one, is eventually going to get back all the way across the bubble, picked up by the back stack. Acorn going to clear this one up, but not getting through the tunnel. Wiggles going to finish what they started and get this up for Brick.
And you can really see that the fatigue being worn on the physicality, on the plays, the passing, the shot. Again, the things where you would expect the finishes on those passes, and just not happening. You can see a lot of that disarray, the disc going every which way except the pockets, except the hands of the receivers. And at this point, one of these teams just needs to calm it down and find their inner zen and get that score, because this is a deep stalemate. That's a deep dunk, and that is, no look on the shots. The dunk, but a goose egg.
Yeah, KFC not quite able to channel that into points, and Wiggles doing a good job getting back on the defensive stack, but they've turned this around, and the defense is out of position. They'd all stack to an aggressive position. Acorn going to find Shepard cutting across, and Shepard coming in first points of the round for Shepard, and we got ourselves a one-score game here, just under 2 minutes on the clock.
Excuse me, that was Envia. If you get it, you get it. But Shepard able to secure that goal, and what an important one it was. That was a long stalemate, a lot of turnovers in that whole span of plays, as we'll be cruising into the midfield now. A little bit of a chaotic joust once again. Collecting the disc on the other end, it's going to be cruising one-on-one now in that bubble, able to weave a bounce pass over to Nate. Nate and one and only trying to link up down the floor, and one and only now slapping right to the defense.
Yeah, KFC sitting in the goal waiting for that long clear. Is going to get it up but not out, because of course Cruzen's on that back line as always with the read. Looking up high, and there's an open target. Oh, a nice little slap pass going to be off the wall. Still under pressure though is Gunslinger. Gunslinger, fortunately, you know if you're playing as Crown, you have Cruzen on that back line whenever you need. Coming in here, they've got the numbers around the bubble, but no, Shepard shuts the door. 50 seconds left on the clock. Brick needs the disc here.
They do, and it's a lot. Shot! Oh, the pressure amounting to what is a fantastic goal. Diamonds in the rough, it would seem. 11-7. That is going to be a huge shot to potentially, likely, ice this away now. A Crown showing up.
Yeah, showing up to play here as they're coming in here after taking that close fifth round. They're exploding out here, and they've got the win here. There's not enough time left. Even if this does go in, Acorn's going to put in for 2, but it's not enough time left. 9-11 is going to be the final. Crown taking round 1 here, the final best of 5. They're tired, but they clearly still have enough left in the tank for another couple of wins. How? 2 more wins, the call coming out as Crown taking this early series lead.
Yeah, and I'd love to join in the applause, but golf clap on my end so I don't blast the ears of the Twitch streamers. But man, what a round there from Crown. The exhaustion certainly showing there, but not a lack of heart. And indeed, at the end of the day, they were able to do just enough to squeeze that victory. But Brick, just as much as anyone, they've shown the resilience. They showed in that earlier set that they can indeed come back from the hits and get those round wins even after big losses, in the earlier junctures. So anyone's game still, but that's a positive first sign for this lower bracket team coming into the grand finals.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, if you were here for the first best of 5, you saw how Crown kind of came out. They had a big explosive start here, but then started to taper off as Brick kind of started to work their way back into it. They had Brick had excellent 3rd and 4th rounds to force that 5th game. At this point, it looks like it's still kind of trending in that direction. Crown obviously looking to come out here and be as explosive as they can. Kind of keep Brick on their toes. Not able to recover and set up properly. We can kind of see that in the kind of different intensity levels that they're coming in here with. Crown often they like to walk it up. They're not going as much for the fast breaks. they're looking to get set up and make those plays, unless, of course, it's one and only, spotting an empty goal from literally anywhere in the arena.
Indeed. Oh, the joust coming out fast and almost into the right place. Will be secured, though, in the second attempt by one and only rightwards, but downwards into the defender, Shepard. Shepard unable to find the clear just the same as KFC obtains control with a soft pass on over. And that's what I want to see more of, the soft passes, the soft touches, and the re-grab coming in on the disc, that is. Winding, not finding the shots, and down to the rebound, goes down, and it's a dunk from KFC, breaking the funk on the first 2 points.
Oh my goodness, KFC following that up after what looks like an incredible save with Mad getting the stun. KFC not giving up, following that disc in, continuing to apply that pressure and putting it in for 2 before the defense could react. And Brick is rewarded with a 2-point lead here, as it is going to be Cruzen taking it up now with some time. Going to send it up the tunnel, back and forth they go. Oh, but Gunslinger is going to lose that one, could be costly. KFC with a disc now, there's a stack coming down below, sending it down below the booth. That's connected to Shepard. Shepard looking for the bounce. Oh, you can't get that past Cruzen. Cruzen going to clear that one off the line, but not out.
Maybe running on fumes, but again, still has enough gas in the tank to get those secured saves. Look at the speed, look at the 3! It's a EJB, which is to say one and only, who has been absolutely blitzing through this entire tournament. What a good shot, but predicated off of their very precise stacks there off of that clear.
Yeah, great counterattack. They knew exactly what they were doing there. You got the clear, the stacks knew exactly where it was going, what the plan was, and were able to connect on it and to get that critical 3 points, which puts them back in the lead here as we kind of approach 2 minutes gone in this round. But that's an open goal. KFC looking for the 3. This time it will be 3 for KFC, and they will jump up back in the lead, up by 2 now.
Yeah, I think KFC, they're going through some brief flashbacks on the release and just waiting to see if it was in fact the 3 that he wanted, and that it was. And as a result, a little bit of a lead here early on, still in the round. Both teams, though, looking compared to earlier on a bit, kind of more controlled, a bit more slow. You can see that they're not trying to rush all too much up this workup on the offensive joust.
Yeah, absolutely. They're taking their time, they're moving it up, and honestly, if you're tired, if you're running on fumes, as we've been saying, this is how you do it. This is kind of how you regroup. When you've got disc and you are controlling possession, you take your time and take the chances when they present themselves. Just like that cut there from Gunslinger receiving that pass. We're locked up at 5s.
Yeah, well presented, like you said. It was a gift. Christmas game early here, and they indeed are showing their claws. Santa. Anyway, 5-5, 3 minutes, and now Wiggles the joust. Immediate heave down the floor on this potential relay, but a turnover, and one and only unable to convert. But Gunslinger is there. Oh, overshot, misread that bounce. Bottom of the floor, the defenders now stacked into the goal. 3 of them, in fact, trying to cover, and now separating out as the offense forms its lines.
Yeah, and they're going to reset this one back to Cruzen, smartly realizing, hey, we've got a 2-on-4 here. We may need to slow this one down, and indeed doing that. Hush falls over the crowd here as we kind of wait to see what's going to become of this crown push. Cruzen there, going to send it back across. Oh, but hits the Geo in the middle, and that's down in trench anyone's disc, but no stacks able to form, which means Cruzen is just able to coast over there and get it, and then find across. That's Gunslinger. Gunslinger getting past, avoiding the stun, but not able to reclaim that disc. Shepard's clear, though, goes off the boot, so it's not out. Wiggles going to get a second hit on that, still not all the way out. Appleton with the disc now, moving back in the other way. Both teams struggling. Brick not able to get the clear, and Cruzen making sure that does not happen.
Oh, the defense separating out and leaving that goalie there unattended, trying to get back into the zone, and it'll be the goal off a sick, slick pass. Gunslinger oiling up and throwing it beautifully from Nate Appleton.
That was wild because I'm quite confident that was not an intended pass. You're looking
for the benefit of the doubt.
You're looking for the goal there. Gunslinger is stunned, sitting in the middle, just waiting to be able to move again. The pass hits him perfectly, and the outside hand, and here's another chance. Appleton with 3 more points. Oh my goodness, just like that, back-to-back points. Crown now doubling Brick up 10-5.
You know, I don't think that was on purpose, that shot. I think he was looking for a pass, just to be honest.
All right. You taking Glass Dash's taking his side in the chat? Fine.
It is fun. And what else is fun this game so far? We're only halfway through, but 10-5 lead as it will be near that bubble and near that goal. A slapper over to Shepard. Shepard from the boot. A couple of light jukes, but nothing too. Uh-oh, indeed, as now rebounds into the midline. You can hear maybe the players in the background, at least I can, calling for those stacks. With those quick reactions and just trying to get those comms in line. The more tired you get, the more vital those comms can be as they go for the bottom pass. They have a couple of players there setting up on the anchors. Oh, but the defense really reading those receivers well. Rebounded and now stolen. KFC as the stacks now loom and looking for the dribble. And to maybe the open goal. Defense there, and no. It's going to be slapped out the bubble and back the opposite way.
Yep, here we go, back and forth. Been a while since we've seen some points, but chances on both ends. It is going to be Brick here. They've got it. They've sent it clear across to the opposite tunnel. Acorn with some time, with some space, getting rid of it just before coming in. Is that a three? Oh my goodness! The long nail slot from Acorn. Closing the gap here. Just a 2-point game now.
That Acorn is cracked! Unbelievable hits. Assist by Wiggles, 35 deep, mailed it home. We've got ourselves again a close game, a close round. I've said that basically 80% of the time. You see these miniature runs, but no team has been able to get ahead in two large margins. The entire series, wonderfully played here and executed by these teams.
Yeah, absolutely. Which team is going to strike last? This may come down to one and only going to clear this one in off the boot. Not able to get a teammate in there, but the clear from Acorn doesn't get through either, so it's going to be a bit of a loose disc as teams kind of struggle to get that last hit on it. It will be Acorn clearing it out, but hey, who's that on the back line? Is that Cruisin' to disrupt all of your fast break plans? It is indeed. But that's not to say they've lost possession, because Brick has the disc. Down two, looking to move in here. Oh, risky pass to Shepard, just getting past one and only, and Brick is going to slow this one up. Acorn on the back line.
And truly, this is going to be the key. Those slowed up plays of backouts. Get those quality looks. Oh, the windmill this time not paving the way for a goal. So the stun dislodging that disc into now a recovery from Acorn. Acorn, who just nailed that mail slot, could not quite nail the pass on the teammates, but still KFC able to find, retrieve, and there's a perfect pass. The shot, oh, less so rebounded KFC, and a nice slinger, and a finger, it lingers, but Wiggles with the fingers grabs the disc, throws it in, tied up at 10-10.
We're at 10s, 3/4 of this round's gone, and Brick pulling their way back from the brink. Mad struggle around the net, but at the end it is Wiggles getting the last touch on that one and tucking that into the goal. We are locked up. It's as if the last 8 minutes didn't even happen. Cruisin' with the disc, just kind of trying to bait out that stack and succeeds, getting it over to Nate Appleton, and the stack is stuck for the moment. Does get back in there, but no worries, because Cruisin's back there, ready to receive and ready to move this forward for Crown.
And deep down the floor, oh, they had the open goal opportunity, but
oh my goodness,
get it. As two gunslinger and goalie trying to come out. Oh, what a shot! Faking from the front and going right through the back to bring it back within their control. 12-10.
Can we talk about that self-pass off the ceiling by one and only?
Why, yes.
Slaps it up, gets the hands up for the shield to get the stun, and then immediately finds Gunslinger, who just has the easiest one-on-one to walk it in there and lock themselves down 2 points. Time running out now. Minute 20 left on the clock, and Crown with the advantage. But KFC getting the shield. KFC moving in, not able to get that last pass off as Gunslinger is going to toss this one out of harm's way. And one and only with a slap, but it's not out. Appleton following this up, but is going to get stunned out. KFC putting in work here, but not able to get out, and is going to be Crown clearing this down. 1 minute left on the clock.
Oh, and another chance at that open goal. Eyeing down that three. Oh, couldn't get it to fall. That could have been a huge shot to secure this round. Less than a minute left, and now potential opposite effect. Oh, no, it's a goal, KFC. A costly miss, and then the punish.
Wow, KFC ain't hitting those long twos anymore, putting that one in for 3. but how many times this tournament have we seen a goal scored quick with just enough time left for a counterattack? Crown, the onus is on them. 30 seconds is plenty of time to go and get set up. They don't need to rush this one, but as is, a wayward pass is going to bounce up and around. KFC with the disc. 16 seconds left on the clock. They try to clear, but Cruisen's there. Cruisen to keep it alive, throwing it back into the bubble, but no worries because Acorn there trying to get it cleared. No! Cruisen still 8 seconds left on the clock. Move man sending clear. Don't worry. There's Gunslinger. Gunslinger not able to hold on to it. Acorn with it with the final clear. We're knotted up 1 game apiece.
My brain is in knots right now off of the stress from the last minute of play. Holy smokes, what a turnaround. And Brick not conceding anything and not taking anything for granted. What could have been a guarantee on the other end, they were able to secure that disc and get their stacks together to get what ultimately was that game, or that round-winning shot. So definitely a heartbreaker there in those final seconds. But we still got a long way to go, of course, but hey. What a series, man.
Yeah, wow. All coming down to that final TSN turning point. Canadian referees, don't worry about it. We're coming in where they have the chance to put it away. They have the chance, they're in the bubble, they're up by the 2 points. They had the chance for that goal, not able to connect. And then, wow, the counterattack from Brick. Perfectly calculated, ready to tuck that one in. Just a couple quick passes, KFC finishing on the back end on an open goal. Wow, that speed, not letting Cruisen get back, because Cruisen's been a beast on that back line. You got to score before Cruisen gets to the goal, and that's exactly what they did, and that's exactly why they took that second round.
Exactly, one of the only ways it seems like sometimes, and whether it's online or at LAN, it's pretty consistent. That's why I'm saying, you know, the slow down plays when necessary, sure, but if you have a breakaway, you need to capitalize. Otherwise, you need to prioritize, which is to say, prioritize the safest, highest percentage plays. Anything risky, anything from too far out, it's going to be locked down by Cruisen as a defender.
Yeah, absolutely. We're here now, third round. We're knotted up at 1, so we've essentially gotten ourselves back to a best of 3. Oh my goodness, no one back on defense, but Crown unable to corral it below the goal. They still got the disc. They're looking for a pass behind the goal. Oh my goodness,
nice.
it's going to be taken back by Gunslinger. Nice. Back and forth, 4 Orange Brick players in the goal. None of them, or they are going to eventually get it cleared. Crown, though, taking this, sending it right back into the zone. Long clears. Gameplay starting to get a little more hectic as these players are scrambling for any kind of handhold they can get in this game. Crown now, they're going to send this one in, but that is a missed pass. Appleton following that up. Wiggles going to slap that one out of harm's way. Nicely to Acorn, who's going to clear us out the opposite tunnel.
We're seeing a little bit of those exchanges again where it gets wild, the disc going every which way, lots of bounces, lots of stuns, lots of turnovers and exchanges of them. So again, wild here, wild the Wild West, or I guess East as the case may be, the quick release, and nothing on the 3, the goalie there, securing, sending it right back to Orange, stacking back to it, some good stuns and some flybys. Multiple players converging on the disc, and we're deadlocked at 0. Score yet to be had after about a minute and a half, and looking like it will continue right here.
Yeah, both teams, they're going for those quick transitions. They're looking for the clear and chases, but they haven't been working so far. Coming in cleared back and forth, it is Appleton with the disc. Appleton is going to get this one up through the tunnel, but does Crown have the stacks to get to it first? They do. That's Gunslinger. That's an open goal, but no, Shepard is there to shut that one down and prevent the shot. Acorn able to recover it and send it back. Looking for a teammate out of reach, but gets a favorable bounce. Oh, the accidental headbutt coming in from Acorn. Didn't expect that to come all the way back to him, and they've thrown it across here. KFC is closest to it for Brick.
Yeah, positioned appropriately there. Just recognizing the players kind of stacked and clumped up together on the left side, so just positioning on the other side of the floor and trusting in the instincts that their teammates find a disc, they'll find a pass, at least in that general direction. Same thing. They miss a pass there, but KFC is in that area to recover. To the shoulder, a juke, backboard, too much sauce once again, pulling the string on some of these passes. And we're still now at 0-0 as KFC will gather that disc, and exhaustion definitely setting in. One goal going to matter all the more in a series like this where it's lower scoring.
The Crown just cannot get this out of their zone right now. They get stops, but they're not able to get it out past the midfield line. Here it is up high. Finally, the deadlock is broken by Wiggles. They're tossing it in. 2 points, nearly 3 minutes in, as these teams, we've said running on fumes, but it really is the most apt comparison. wow, you could feel the sigh of relief coming from Brick when they finally put one in.
Yeah, a lot of time off the clock there to get that first score here in this decisive grand finals. Third round so far, and again locked up one apiece. And well, not a piece of cake there on the jousting. Just a lot of errors there, unfortunately, just causing this turnover and an open goal. Oh, but again, no capitalization. And again, the second try, not the charm. Unable to find it. The third try, will it be? No! Sirree! Oh, off the head. And off the noggin, could not get the goal. But a repeat of history here offbeat. We're seeing how many shot attempts, how many rebounds. It's really sticking on the blue side.
Yeah, it really is, and it's exhausting the Crown defense. Brick, obvious that they don't have to work as hard to recover these if they've got someone on the back line. The effort here is all on Crown trying to get it out because they're scrambling back and forth, trying to ID where players are, where they need to be, how they need to prioritize. Back and forth they go, and finally, Gunslinger, is this the one? It's out over the midline. Crown able to get it out, and don't worry, there are no icing calls here. They are able to clear this one all the way out, but they can't get possession back. 6 minutes left on the clock, and Brick able to take it here, and KFC going to slow it down.
And no icing, but this is very much a hockey-like game. We're seeing that physicality, the aggression coming in. And speaking of, look at that speed, the aggression, and the steal. And needing to get linked together their stacks off of this clear as 3 players chained down for Orange. And Brick able to obtain possession. And can hear the goes in the background, calling it out because they want this chance at an open goal. They need something easy, and it's been everything but on all of these goals. Just not able to score it. And we are again at an extended stalemate of scoring in this round.
Yeah, we've got another 2 minutes or so. Oh, here's a chance. It's loose in the bubble. They've got a stun, but no. Acorn is going to get the stun up high and get it cleared out. But Cruzen is back there to pick this one up. Floating forward there. Oh, getting a very nice shield there. They've got an odd man advantage here if they can push it up to the shoulder. That's Appleton open, looking for the bounce shot. Goldie is stunned, but they're not finished. Another bounce shot attempt. That one's not going to fall. Cruzen not able to get that lined up, and Shepard is getting this one up and cleared out.
And the underarm clear, resulting in a clear open. No goal. It's one and only. Sending it ways, but will be Acorn now recovering. They have a couple players at the barrier. KFC again off the dome. We've seen that a handful of times now. These passes, shots going off the head as they get ahead, and instead it's out the bubble into the rebounds as these brawls now unfurl into the trap. And quickly now to the front line. They have some cuts maybe going in. Oh, denied. Still 2-0 and 4 minutes left. Low scoring.
Wow, not for lack of chances. They're here banging their heads against this brick wall that seems to be the bubble and getting it over this goal line. It's going to be cleared out by Brick. Cleared into the zone. Oh, that's picked up by Shepard. Shepard looking. Oh, that's going to ding. Not quite able to get it connect. KFC now with the move is going to reset this one back. 4 minutes on the clock. Still waiting for our second score.
And might be about to occur here. They've got a couple of cuts. They don't need it. Acorn finally breaking that ice for both teams. Just that entire juncture. 3 minutes and 6 seconds, in fact, without a point scored. 4 points in this much time. I mean, the pace of the game has changed.
Yeah, absolutely. You compare this about, back to what the games were looking like initially on. In the first games they were playing, this is a completely different type of game as players have needed to adjust. And KFC with the steal here, potentially looking to go ahead. That's an open goal. KFC going to slowly lob that one up, not taking any chances. Puts that in for 3. And Brick starting to chain things together. We're feeling that momentum shift.
Absolutely, and a lot of these shots we've been seeing here today, and KFC especially just really being extra careful to make that precision line up on the goal and just try to get those guaranteed shots when they have the time. And you kind of touched on it earlier there, adapting to the Quest style of gameplay, which not all these players are used to. So sometimes it's just about slow and steady in order to win those races.
Yeah, absolutely, and Crown has shown that they can do that when they play slow and steady well. Cruzen is a good anchor on the backline for that game plan, but they haven't really been able to get set up well. As it stands, the clear is going to get slapped through. That's one and only, putting it all the way down into the bubble. Who's going to be there first with the stacks? Coming in with speed. That's going to be Appleton. Appleton not able to finish. They've still got the advantage if they can hold on to this. They do with a good shield by Cruzen. Cruzen going to find one and only going to put that in. The goose egg is broken for Crown. It took 7.5 minutes, but finally they've got something on the board. There's still plenty of time to pull the rest of the comeback.
Yeah, that goal was getting mighty lonely there, but All it takes is 2 minutes left, and this situation, it's hard to say because it's been so low scoring. Every goal, like I always say in these last crunch minutes, it's going to be so important. This turnover, this could be a big momentum shift here Offbeat, as the defense there is scrambling to find the goal, and they will! Oh, they will! Wiggles with the absolute thrill of a save.
Wiggles with the will to keep that one out. Minute 42 left on the clock. They're pushing here. Oh, another one. No, Wiggles reading the bounds. Wiggles putting up a brick wall on the back line, and they are going to clear this one all the way out. Minute 30 left on the clock, and here comes the brick stacks. They've got it. It's Acorn moving in, looking for that. Not going to connect, and now the defense is back as they all struggle to find that loose disc.
What a stellar series of plays there from Wiggles at a very important juncture of this round. Able to supply their team with save after save, and coming in now to the last minutes with a 5-point lead in control. It's Brick, and they're going to go right around with a plethora of jukes, dancing with the stars and in space, and right in the right place. KFC assisting Acorn.
Yeah, and that will do it. Up 7 points, now 55 seconds left on the clock. It is going to be Brick chaining together their second consecutive round win and will be going up 2-1 in the series here, which is, of course, best of 5 here. Doing exceptional job on defense, holding Crown to only 2 points. Cruising with a nice little dodge there to kind of hold on to possession and move in. They've got the numbers advantage. And Gunslinger going to take that one in for a couple points. A couple, they're points that aren't going to make a huge difference here, but after going so long without scoring that game, they're going to take anything at this point, whatever momentum they can latch onto.
Absolutely, the confidence you can get from seeing the disc go in any fashion when you've been in a extended drought like this round has been across the 10 minutes, so that can definitely change the tides just a bit, but what isn't changing across this whole day is we are going to another round. Endlessly, it seems, as the competition continues to fire up in these last minutes, this last half hour approximately, potentially, of what has been a fantastic weekend.
Yeah, I mean, why would we want to be anywhere else than casting this incredible, seemingly best of 10 year, as it's been these two teams. They must hate each other at this point, having gone up against each other time after time. You have to imagine they have a good feel for how the other team's playing, what they want to exploit, what they can exploit, and at this point it's just like, what can you do to change up how you're playing, to adjust when the team you're playing has seen all you have and has seen it so consistently over this past hour and a half?
Honestly, fundamentals. When it comes down to it, rely on the fundamentals because they are fundamentals for a reason. Just being able to get the high percentage shots, being able to execute your back passes, your resets, finding the good positioning where you do have players cutting left and right or placed on the backboard, giving yourself plenty of options and chances to score. So when you're getting involved in those flurries, that extended flurries where neither team can hold on to the disc for more than a second or two, that's where it kind of gets lost. That's where it gets tough, and that is when you are, again, the end of your rope at the bottom of the tank. That is when you reach down on old reliable, the fundamentals. It's fun. It's mental.
Yeah, absolutely. They're here in the tunnels now. You couldn't see it there during the break, but literally every single player, I think with the exception of Nate Appleton, headsets off to fill up on as much water as they possibly could there, as these folks got to stay hydrated to keep putting out this level of effort. We're back here. It's in the Crown bubble, and here coming in, looking Brick, maybe potentially looking to set up a good start, but no, getting back on defense is going to be one and only. Getting the disc, getting the stun, getting the clear up to the midfield line, and they've got it still. Gunslinger going to throw their one down into the trench.
Oh, but recovered by Wiggles, able to get there off of the boost. Gunslinger, likewise, able to secure the disc as they send it way towards that top area, the shoulder. A pass, tough catch! Couldn't complete the play, however. A nice grab, and here we are, first minute back to expire, still yet to have a score. Might be changing soon. The dribble, the open. What?
KFC, you can't be risking those here and now. Critical first points and potentially looking to punish that one. No, they're not able to get it out. KFC against the odds, somehow has the disc back in hands. Probably won't be making that mistake again, but time will tell. Cruzen able to pick this one up without a ton of traffic there and is able to get up through the middle. Where where it is being picked up by Wiggles on the back end.
And in a match like this, as we've seen, especially at the depths of the night of a long series of tournaments this weekend, it's not about not making mistakes. It's just about making less, because both teams are definitely feeling the burn here. And it's just a matter of how you recover, how you rebound. There's the pass. Mentals, but Wiggles is equally mental with this save yet again.
Holy cow. Look, we've talked this whole tournament about Cruzen on the back line. Obviously, we know Cruzen. Oh, welcome back to that. Because one and only, he's been hitting the threes all day. We'd heard of Gap. We haven't said that name for a while. But wow, what a bounce shot coming in, getting around everyone, and giving Crown the first points in this game.
Give me flashbacks of Sir Captain Spoon last night in the matches. With digging it in for a three. What a shot found there as it's Crown now with that opening goal. It's looking like it'll still be a low-scoring affair this time around. I mean, 3 points in a few minutes. But that said, an open goal, a few jukes. But it's spilled there with the brawls. Nate Appleton getting that clear, and just as quickly, though. Look at that rebound from the Stack, able to get it back into the blue.
Yeah, absolutely. Back in the blue. Down below, there's going to be Cruzen picking up that disc and moving up here, looking to clear it across. Has a teammate. That's one and only going to get this one cleared through. But no, Shepard on that back line is going to pick this one up and dump it right back into the offense zone, trying to keep that pressure up. Neither teammate able to really read that one very well. A little confusion up top as it is going to eventually get slapped by KFC. 2 Wiggles on the back end. And speaking of Wiggles, look, we talk a ton about how Cruzen has been knocking out park from goal here, but Wiggles with the 7 saves here, an absolute wall on that back line. Oh my goodness, one and only with the save coming through there, the save in the clear. And then it's that Cruzen floating all the way. There's no stacks. The stacks are all broken. Cruzen has space. Not able to hit it. Missing the dagger. One and only collects this. They've still got the numbers, but in comes the other stack. We're back even. Cruzen moving in now. Cruzen with the move, looking for the cut. Not going to connect it. One and only now. Moving down below. They got a couple on the back end. Appleton puts it in. It took more effort than I think they wanted, but they've got themselves another 2.
And a minute 22 seconds since the last goal scored there. We are approaching 4 minutes into it with only 2 goals. Indeed, you can hear the pain in the voice on the misses, on the passes, and so on and so forth. It's just about, again, how you rebound. They did. Crown with a little bit of control. Make it a lot bit of control. It's gonna be a 1 and only 3.
Oh my goodness. 1 and only coming alive here with a couple of threes. Crown, after dropping, not being able to find the goal for so long in that last round, exploding out here to an 8-0 lead now off of the back of some excellent long-range shooting. A little bit of a shot out of the tunnel. Do we have another 3-2-1? This time it's Appleton. Crown rolling 11-0.
Oh my goodness. You know what they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the 3. What a shot! 11 points! They have suddenly exploded into contention here in this round. They have got full control.
Because, I mean, why just play, 3 rounds or such when we can have 2 best-of-5s going all the way to 5 games? Because that's exactly what Crown is pushing for here. But with something to say to potentially underneath this Acorn. Acorn taking some time. A little too much time, but no, they will eventually tuck that one in. We're at the midway point now, and Brick finally breaking through and getting that goose egg off the board.
And right at the halfway point of this round, will it turn the tides? We shall see. Oh man, these players really needing to dig deep here. I mean, Acorn KFC, 12 and 13 points respectively. And on the opposite end, similarly, Gunslinger and One and Only with 13 and 15. To really lead those charges, double-digit scoring efforts, but it does not come easy or quick.
No, definitely not. They've had to grind for these points. Now with some space is One and Only, but not able to take that 3, of course, because they got the goalie back in that end. But no worries, Crown doing well, moving this slowly, moving over. There's no big cut pass. Okay, Gunslinger puts that one in. Why was that cut pass so open? Gunslinger with an excellent job stunning out the defender, just completely opening himself up, and an 11-point lead now for Crown.
And didn't allow any time for a potential dive stun or otherwise. Again, the immediate grab and in one smooth, fluid motion found exactly the results they wanted, giving no time for the reaction. As Wiggles now, there he goes. He's seeing that slowdown. Both teams recognizing that they need to be careful going into the last few minutes here. Even with a lead, Still, we've seen tides change in an instant.
Yeah, absolutely. One and only with the self pass. He's going to send it down. They've got 2 down in the boost, but they can't recover. The disc is going to fall just high the goal. Oh, they were able to get a hand on it, but KFC with the stun. No, it's not out yet. Gunslinger with a duck. Gunslinger off the post, but don't worry because there's one and only and one and only! Alone 2, 6.9 meters out, but points are points, and they're up 13 now. 3.5 left on the clock. Brick is running out of time.
One and only now with 17 points, 4 assists, 2 saves, a steal, 45 stuns. Ridiculous stat line, and that has been a consistent effort. One of the standout names of this land here.
Absolutely. Appleton with another steal here. Crown looking to put another nail in the coffin. That won't fall, but don't worry, they're there for the rebound. Second attempt, but Acorn is back in the goal to take that one away. And with a good clear, putting this all the way up high in a dangerous spot. Maybe some points the other way. Acorn gonna pick up that self-assist. Finally, something back on the board for Brick. It may be too little too late, though.
Still 242, but based on the pace, indeed, it does have to be some quick scores, and thus far, the last couple of rounds, we've not been able to see that from Brick. It wasn't until this round that we've seen Crown able to suddenly get those double-digit points in a quick succession and kind of break that really slow pace that we had going on for a while. Brick really needs to reach down here.
Yeah, now when we say slow pace, we mean slow scoring pace, because these games have absolutely been rocketing around, and it's only recently that they've really started to kind of slow it down, especially now that Crown has that lead. I'd expect to see more of that coming in. Acorn looking for that long 3, but no! One and only getting in the goal and getting that head around just in time to keep that one off the line, and they're going to slap this one forward together. A couple good quick passes, getting it into the tunnel. Wiggles with it on the back line. They've successfully killed another couple seconds.
And each second ever so precious. KFC takes the disc, has a lineup on the shot. What a hit in the pocket. 3 points brings them to 8 total for Brick, but the time is winding.
Incredibly gutsy play there to take the 3 when you are facing down Cruzen, settled in that goal. But look, KFC read the direction Cruzen was floating, because Cruzen's still trying to get back in the net there, perfectly finding that upper pocket to put it in, reading it very well to make a good play on it. But it is now Crown back with the disc and running off time. 7 points separate these two, but only 1:20 left on the clock. You would need to score quick if you're Brick here, and they're going to get this up into the tunnel. They've got the stacks, but no! Cruzen able to get a hand on that, slap it back into the zone, and burn off another couple seconds.
And just with that alone, looking like it'll probably secure the round here. And indeed, what a competitive series. We're going to continue on soon. Acorn just trying to find a little bit of room. Oh, the back pass there to KFC, but unable to find anything with it. The praise there, the excitement, obviously in the air. Hilarious part of land, indeed. But that said, 40 seconds, and just a matter of time until we're facing this next round.
Yeah, I mean, I can see the logic there, right? You need to make you would need to make a huge comeback. You want to try and get the 3s when you can, but Crown haven't none of that. They're trying at this point. 2 more points are going to go in off the hands of Wiggles, but look, if you're Crown at this point, you're just like, okay, we've got this one in the bag. Let's keep ourselves pumped up, because a lot of these players, especially the younger players, come in and they do ride a lot off of momentum. These young players with all the energy in the tank, they've got plenty to offer, and they keep themselves fueled off of that momentum and that energy. So great job in that second round, because why have a best of 5 when you can have a best of 3? And why have a best of 3 when you can have a best of 1? One game for it all. Coming up now.
I'm floored. You could even say I'm pally-floored right now. Incredible series we've seen, start to finish, especially in day 2. It's been crazy, but across both days, I mean, no one giving up anything to chance. It's just full effort on display, full heart on display. You can see again celebrations. You can hear them. You can see the energy livening up. You know, everyone knowing it's coming to again a crescendo in a final in the grand finals.
This is absolutely kind of the, I don't want to say worst case scenario, but this is the longest this could have possibly gone. And we were talking like, oh yeah, this could go up to 10 rounds.
If you're a team, it's a worst case scenario.
Oh, absolutely.
Because you are feeling the wind out of your lungs now. And it's fumes. You can you see the players there in between rounds constantly going back for water and just taking a breather, you know, and it's just the story of again, becoming champions of any tournament, any land. I mean, showing that kind of heart, reaching deep down, and they are doing all of that and more.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, if I was coming into this series, the second series as Crown, I'm thinking, okay, we need to give everything we have right in the first couple of rounds. But it looks like in both these, they've kind of taken a different approach, right? They've had a couple of good rounds, and then have seemingly like rested up over a round or two, right? Where they've come in, they've kind of taken a moment to kind of regather themselves, and then have come out firing in the final rounds to force these final games and to win that first series.
I mean, it's just a case of those second wins, those third wins,
Yeah.
those fourth wins. In some cases this weekend, 16th wins, but you gotta get those wins to get the wins, and they'll shoot it and nail it again. It's gonna be Acorn, a sight to see, certainly, who's made a handful of those threes. Up to 18 points, leading his team in this best of 5.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, for those of you tuning in fairly recently, yes, just a reminder, headsets have been blowing up, and we've had some issues here and there. So,
Not literally.
Not literally. Everyone is safe. Nothing is damaged. But EJP is actually one and only. Mad is, of course, Cruz, and we'll keep you up to date. We've kind of got to lock down his casters. Oh, but there's KFC with the steal, and that is KFC, the real, the one, and, well, not the one and only, but KFC moving in. They've got a 3-on-1. A good cut pass can happen, but no, not able to get in, waiting a little too long, and the pressure from that backstack, forcing the turnover and keeping this a one-score game.
Yeah, the back and forth continues. These teams have been going at it in this series for 40 minutes, but extending another 50 in that last best of 5. And here we are, the possession time just about even, 50-50. In fact, as that's 50-50, that's 100% a goal. Nate Appleton able to blaze it in.
Absolutely, answering back for that early brick score. Only 2 points though, and usually when we've seen this, we've seen a lot of games that have gone back and forth in this tournament, and that 1 point is going to make a very, very interesting difference if we don't get locked back up, because it does mean we would come out of here with a winner. If that lead is going to keep changing back and forth here, I'm sure these teams don't want to go to overtime, as fun as that would be. But as it is, they're going to need to be the ones to score that last goal at this rate.
Ooh, and denial there on a potential shot. KFC, Acorn getting their stacks, but separating a bit. And will form into the goal, but 2 divers on the defense able to keep that play inbounds and out of the reach of the offense. But still yet turnover again, and it's going to be a number situation. Covers though as they sweep on in, the disco sailing out, and Shepard passing to Acorn. Here's the slowdown that they want, that they need, and you can see again the pointing Acorn directing traffic where people need to go. And Shepard back passing it and to do it all over again. Great focus here being shown.
Yeah, Crown here in this series playing goalie by committee, minimum of 2 saves per player coming in here, and Cruzen, of course, leading the way with that being the 7th save from Cruzen on the back end, keeping Crown alive. They've got the disc. They're not able to get it cleared though. That's going to hit the cloud and bounce down into the trench. KFC with a moment here with some space. That net does get filled, and they're going to choose to reset this one back. They've got the lead. They've got that 1 point, and they're holding on to that 1 point lead as they try and set up another good opportunity here. Shepard is open on the nest, but not for long, because one and only recognizes that, gets the stun, and prevents the cross.
Oh, but those rebounds, those killer rebounds, allowing some extra opportunities. Oh, but you need to capitalize as well. So some miscues, had 2 teammates, but the pass just too strong and overshot them both. Likewise, overshooting the read on the disc, and instead it might be a punish with 2 on 2 and 2 on the goal. And that is too true. A shot going the way of Crown, and courtesy there. Cruzen.
Yeah, Cruzen isn't just a goalie. Cruzen with a good stack there. We could see that develop. The stack had the disc. Like, oh my goodness, they could clear this. They could stack down, and they would have the advantage. They did, putting it in just before that back stack came back. Incredible stuff, and they've jumped in front now. How many times will we see this lead change in the next 6 minutes? Only time will tell.
Again, reminder, folks, we're in the grand finals. Oh, what an incredible fight we're seeing. Low scoring, but high effort for sure, as they just try to squeeze out those last moments of brilliance. A stun. Oh, but lights up the goal.
Wiggles coming in to clean that one up. Oh, incredibly close chance coming in. Cruzen doing everything he could on the back line, but ultimately not able to keep it out. We got ourselves a lead change. It's back in favor of Brick, but how long will that last? Because Crown is coming back out here. It's cruising with the disc with some time. Oh, here comes KFC applying a bit more pressure than we're used to seeing. Usually we see the stack will come on here, but no, instead they're going to just send the one. And a couple of good passes here. 2 open targets as they do look for that long sky trench. Oh, that's going to be misread on the back end. Wiggles adjusting, but not in time. That's going to be stolen. Coming in. One and only, and Crown now back in the lead.
Unbelievable. Just keeps providing the highlights for days, and they've got me in a daze at the moment. Getting that boost into the stun, and the steal, and the delivery. I mean, sign, seal, delivered. He's yours!
Coming out here is Wiggles with the disc. Wiggles moving lots of space, no pressure coming in. Crown obviously are going to try and defend this 1-point lead for the next 5 minutes. Letting them move in here seemingly around the bubble, but a single good move coming in. There's the cut pass, and you can't defend a lead for long here. The scoring really starting to opening up as Brick now jumping in front, 7-6.
And we do see a timeout as a dropout occurs, but meanwhile on the score, Acorn, KFC linking up there for the opportunity, and both of them now with 18 points apiece, as well as 4 assists and 3 respectively between Acorn and KFC. So some very similar stat lines we're seeing on their end, but meanwhile we see the back line providing. Wiggles, 8 points, an assist, 7 saves, along with 52 stuns. Shepard, 2 points, 4 assists, 2 saves, 5 steals, and 52 stuns. So the front line doing incredible work, the back line doing incredible work, to all for what? A 1-point lead. All that effort for 1 point.
I would like to point out that we've been going for so long here, we are literally burning through battery packs. One and only about to jump on his 3rd headset of the afternoon here. Has burned his way through his own and through Smooth Ride-ins. And now we've got one more coming on, and every single player taking the opportunity to sit down, run, and grab some water as they fix this one up. We're halfway through here. We're no closer to deciding this than we were, I think, literally like 45 minutes ago. Yeah, this has been wild.
Yeah, and as I said, just to open up the first round of the first set in this series, if you're gonna win it, it's gonna be a war. It's gonna be a battle. Nothing comes easy here in these final situations. You couldn't script it better, it seems like, because these lands have been exactly like this. We've had so many best of 5s go to the full 5. We've had resets. It's been a pleasure to be here to cast each time on these stellar games. And here we are again.
Here we are back and forth. We don't know. This is I could not give you a prediction as to which team is going to come out on top here. They've both shown such glimpses of brilliance and near misses just as often. It's really going to come down to who's able to. Like, they've all had their equal chances. It's going to come down to who can complete them, who can make the most of those chances and actually convert them into points. Though I honestly, at this point, the way they've been playing this final round here, it's been back and forth so much, it's probably just going to come down to last possession, honestly.
Very, very likely. So, as it seems, we will have the, again, 3rd headset exchange. One and only will no longer be EJP. One and only will now be Money Mitch. But you know what? He's been money all day, so I think it's a fitting switch. Now, before we get back into the game and back into the final round of our grand finals, of course, I want to give a quick shout out to our wonderful sponsors here of this whole event. Of course, Drizzly, Custom Ink, Slide Messaging, Viridis Media, Kiwi Design, VR Cover, Echoholics, and Next Fate, of course, hosting this event, and it's streamed here on VRML.
Yes, that it is. They have done a ton to make this come together, make it happen, and I think we would all agree here that has absolutely been worth the cost to get it going, because we're here and we've gotten to get all this great Echo action. There have been huge moments. There have been Cinderella stories. You've gotten a little bit of everything here if you've been following this whole weekend. It's been a weekend for the ages.
Indeed. Echo Arena, it's where fairy tale dreams are made. You heard it here first, for some reason. But 1 point game, 4.5.
Canada's a land of miracles.
It's true. I read it on the internet.
That's the fun thing about Canada. Most people, especially Americans, don't know too much about Canada, so we can kind of say whatever we want once you're up here, and I'm pretty sure most Americans will just kind of take our word for it.
Hey, I believe you. Another beauty of this an international land here. We have Americans, we have Canadians, we have Europeans. Money Mitch, who, again, you'll see in the game now by name, but that is now one and only, and we have only one round left, and only half of it remaining at that. Here's the Joust at the timeout. Important possession ahead to see who can reestablish that control as it gets let loose. Oh, wow. Acorn passing to Shepard, finishing for a 3-point lead.
Yeah, Crown struggling a little bit on that rollout, and really were never able to recover as Brick capitalizes for the first back-to-back points we have seen, I think, almost all round. As jumping out to this 3-point lead here, still a one-score game, but that 3-point difference could be critical if it keeps playing out this way. Cruzen is going to clear it up the left tunnel. Got Gunslinger there. Gunslinger is going to sling it all the way down, up and around the bubble, but no worries because Shepard is back there with a lot of time. Not a ton of pressure coming in from Crown. And Brick will bounce this around a bit, but they'll get possession back and look to see if they can get their own attack going.
We'll see if they can just get the clear going as it takes a bunch of ricochets, but KFC sends it right back to the mid lane softly. And again, one of the keys here, because we see that some of these miscues are off of these really strong passes. With some strong defense there on the divers. That was one and only getting the clear. And now getting the disc back, though. KFC has been doing quite the good job. Almost costing him, but still got the clear off in time. Gunslinger now with possession. And with a very nearby shot to the goal, and still yet some numbers opportunities here as it's passed, and it's not finished.
But we're not done yet. It's with the disc. That is Cruzen tucking that in for 2 points. Crown is down but not out. Back restoring that 1-point difference. Incredible stuff here. They've got it back. They had a couple chances, persisted. They had a miss there. They had a miscue, but they didn't falter. They got it back and they tried it again, and that time it worked.
You called it though. We're here in the final 2 minutes, just about. It's a 1-point game. This is really, truly coming down to the wire, and they need to get that disc back fast. Misreach, and it will be Gunslinger coming around. Couldn't find the anchor, but will find a pass. Too strong, and mishandling that one, and pain in the voices and intensity in the air. 2 minutes remaining. It's one and only, and a pass to the back as they bring it to another crucial possession.
Yeah, Cruzen with the disc there, moving up is going to find, looking for a one and only, but that's not going to connect. Acorn looking for the clear, is going to get it up and over the midfield. Minute 46 left on the clock in this, the final round of the final best of 5 of the grand final. Shepard with the disc moving in, 1v4, but has some space, moving in, looking for a cut, he's going to try for the backward bounce, doesn't work, but Wiggles there to clean up as she has been all evening. Yeah, we're into the evening now. And the 3-point lead restored.
All right, I want to yell at Shepard so badly right now. I'm getting some extreme beer league vibes here. The brass from Shepard, but you know what? It got the goal, so can't complain too much. Thanks to Wiggles and an 11-8 lead. 1 minute remaining. It's gonna be a thrilling finish here, and it's all about the concentration. Not to make the mistake as the stack they're getting split. However, off the stun, one and only passing it over and into the goal. Lee Appleton brings it within a point.
Oh my goodness, they got the 2. Obviously realizing they have enough time that they can still get a couple together. They're going to be coming out the tunnel here with about 32 seconds left on the clock. Still plenty of time for this to go either way. But it being a one-score game means we will not be seeing overtime. This will end one way or another. 30 seconds left. And it is going to be sent up to Acorn. Acorn moving in, sending it through the right tunnel. No teammate in the immediate vicinity. It is picked up by Crown. Crown's going to slap this one back. Had more time.
Oh my goodness!
But the steal from Gunslinger going to put this back into the bubble, and the stacks don't read it. It's loose, and it's going to get tossed out of the bubble. That's probably going to be, everyone in the bubble. It's going to be cleared out. 7 seconds left, 6, 5, about 4 seconds left, but that's going to do it. It is Brick. After such an effort from Crown, Brick is going to take it. They are your Echo North champions!
the cams, but everyone's on their feet. Everyone's on their feet. Amazing finish. 1 point victory in the 5th and final round of a best of 5 turned into a best of 5 twice. We saw them go to a brutal battle.
Wow.
Insanity.
We're all out of breath. The players, the casters, the fans. Wow. What an event here. Are we going to be casting the presentation?
Just an incredible show, incredible event. You can see again the wear and tear on the headsets. You can see but the love and care, I suppose, on the players as get ready for a presentation here of our trophies, our prizes, and the players now finally sensing the finish of what has been yet another spectacular, exhausting, but spectacular land.
They have finally found peace. They're relaxing. Some of them have collapsed on the ground.
Literally.
What an effort. Everyone here has earned a good night's sleep, as it is going to be EJP coming up to present the awards.
And for all these players here today, win, lose, or otherwise, I mean, you gotta give it up for the incredible heart they show.
All right, EJP is going to take it away now with the presentation of
Yeah,
the
you guys
awards.
just line up on the other side with your team.
And that is the real EJP,
Thanks.
not 1-0.
On the far side, Nate. Sorry, are we good? Okay, sorry. Thanks for coming, everybody, this weekend. I wanted to take a second to thank all the casters, sponsors, everybody, the community as well. With that, I'm going to hand it over to Sweet Potato to do third place, otherwise this would be very awkward.
So third place is Cobra Chickens. I already forgot. Cobra Chickens, my team. But thank you. So first we've got Stravinsky. Yeah. Mad. Yeah. I'm just a stand-in. EJP. And thank you to my substitute here, Original, for standing in while I was out of commission. So congratulations, third place team. Hand it back to EJP.
All right, thanks everyone. Oh, sorry. So next up, second place team, Crown. Come on up, cruising. Nate Appleton. One and only. NZ Gunslinger. Second place team, Crown. Congrats. All right, let's give it up for the first place team, Brick. Shepherd. Congrats, man. Acorn. Wiggles. KFC. All across the front, yep. Sorry, first place. You can come just line right up, right across the front.
Oh, yeah.
And congratulations. I'm not sure who wants to hold between the two of you. Congrats, Brick, first place. All right. Again, want to say thanks to NX Fate, VRML, all of our sponsors this weekend, and it's good to know that we have this community here in Canada and the U.S. and everybody. I want to thank everybody for coming here today. The community is super strong, and we really appreciate it. And with that, thank you. Good night. Wait, sorry. Oh, sorry, we're going to do MVPs. We have 2 more presentations for MVP. I'll hold that. All right, so MVP. Oh, okay, they can hold it, but I don't want them to hold it the whole time. Okay, Wiggles wants to hold it now.
All right, everybody. It was a great game, great tournament. Everyone did great. One team played 7 games, and they just lost at the very end. But the best player here, cruising. MVP of the tournament, everybody. MVP of the tournament. Slide over. Slide over. Got it? Cruising. Killing it. Killing it. Fantastic. This is yours.
Let's go. Let's go.
Fantastic.
Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Now we have a finals MVP who's also been crushing it for 2 days, doing great. You guys know him, KFC. Woo! And I think we're good, right? But I think we're good stream-wise, everybody. Thanks for watching. Thanks for coming, everyone. Thanks for everyone helping, to the casters, VRML, sponsors, everybody. Good night.